Checking, seeing if this is going through. Hello, 1212.
Hey out there, we are back at PAX. This is PAX West Day 2, literally starting up, right now, That's why, in fact, I just heard the yell of doors being opened. Um, so we are having a great show so far. I spent the morning walking around talking with all the vendors and the different um, industry professionals over here. I love doing that. I love seeing how their shows are doing, as well as checking out their new books. In fact, I was just over at the Free League booth having a good discussion and grabbed one of their latest books they're out because I love what they're doing. I think they're just making phenomenal RPGs right now. So I was yeah, it was a Free League making that yell. So we are back. We are up. Good morning, Christopher. Welcome all that are here. How many people do we already have in the? Nice. Levitt and climbing. Nice. Apparently, Dylan once again is going to sit across the seat from me and throw random bits of me at me. Good morning, L Switchblade. Oh, to come. So, first of all, we wrapped up Shadowrun Takedown. It closed sometime last night. Um, and we ended at 167,732 raised with 1,568 backers, which is fantastic. Thank you so much for everyone that supported this awesome game. I think we have one more scheduled play today. And then when we get back from the show, we get the fun of, actually making this thing that you guys supported. So that's going to be fun to. There's nothing actually here. It's all vaporware. So poor Dylan. No, the as always, people that want to make games, um, and this is true of almost anything you do in the world. The last 5%, 10 to 5% of a project can often be the most difficult and most annoying. You can have an amazing game design, but then actually turning it into a product that sits on a shelf is a whole other thing. We had some great game designers. We published several of those games several years ago. They are brilliant designers. They are not developers or publishers. Very different things. Okay. Kevin, Sherry, Randall, you guys gave us Use so much cool swag in the Battletech Kickstarter. Any chance the patches and pins will be in the CGL store this time? Our goal is to make sure that all of the merch that we have done appears in the store, but it's an insane amount, and so it's just going to take time. Like our poor warehousing and distributors are just not set up for picking and packing that many small things. But we absolutely want to see it out there because we know that there's plenty of people that will continually get the, even if you back to the Kickstarter, you're only able to get so much, but you do in fact want to continue to get some of the other factions you guys love. So we'll be working on that. What factions will be covered in the Battletech universe? That is the primary 5 houses. There's 5 or 6 clans. Some of the periphery, and then like 6 or 7 mercenaries get their own write-up. And then, of course, there's a whole section all about the universe and the history and so on. This book, the universe book, I cannot give Ray and his team enough kudos for this book. It really is something special. Right. Rhino Show is my favorite show. Thanks, Ryan. But no, seriously, I keep going on and on about it, but really, I think the universe book is both a crowning achievement and love letter to 40 years of amazingness, but will also be a foundational book for many, many years to come that just everyone who plays Battletech is going to want to have on their shelf. It's really an amazing book. So Gamer Be Happy, hey, thank you for being here. Donnie Gottleman, yep, Randall time. I'll blather on for 30, 40 minutes. We'll see how much I go. I want to thank you for the amount of wife aggro I am incurring because I can't wait until June and I'm already expanding my collection. Yes, I have had people come up to me and ask me if the Battletech Kickstarter comes with partner counseling. That does not come with that. So, Catalyst proud supporter of wife. Yeah. Let's see. Any chance of getting some large scale renders on the mechs and which posted in the updates before the backer kit closes? Possibly. You always have to be careful about when you release renders out into the wild, because, let's be honest, somebody with the skills can grab those renders and go and recreate those mechs and then be selling them on the side. So, unfortunately, that's just a reality of what we deal with now in modern gaming, and so we have to be careful on that. But we always like to try and give out to the community as much as we can. Let's see. No, we're not getting into that. Let's swerve back off of that. So anyways, we have, let me pull up my schedule here for what we have for the live streaming today. You can already hear my voice is a little crackly, and that's not a good thing on only the start of the second day. So hopefully I can go dig up some cough drops or something. Okay, so after our Good Morning Good Morning PAX, we will do a Takedown mission overview, as well as the last Takedown game. Dylan, are you going to be doing it like the solo version, or are you going to have a couple of people here?
We're going to be doing it with Leroy and
Okay, sweet. So it'll be, he'll discuss Takedown and then do our last playthrough of Takedown. After that, Brent and I are going to face off teaching you guys how to play Centurion. Centurion is our latest kind of reskin, if you will, or reimagining of the Duke game, our profile system game. To date, I still think that's probably the best game we've ever published. I love that thing to death. It's just absolutely brilliant. So we'll do that. We'll then take a lunch break. We will then be back for a Shadowrun 6th edition live play, which should be super fun to watch. And then at the end, there will be a Shadowrun Edge Zone, which was our card game that was our last Kickstarter that's in the final throes of being delivered out to backers. And then good night for me again. So that should be another awesome, fun day. Okay, so we got some kind of tea and honey. Yeah, normally I would. Like, I do not do tea at all. But I also realize that when I am a little sick, tea and honey, good lemon tea and honey does work really well. Is what you want? Negotiate that. No, not good. Not going there. Lorkenagel. Oh, I'm so sorry you haven't been able to play it yet. It's so awesome. What do we not get to see? Why do we not get to see Dylan's beautiful face? Oh, here. There, it's Dylan. Yay! And you'll get Dylan's beautiful face for quite a few hours here shortly. Yep, all of the writers are at DragonCon. There, in fact, I believe there is for those at DragonCon today sometime. I can't remember. It might be first thing in the morning. There's an author signing. I think it's Michael Stackpole, Brian Young, and Michael Ceravelli are all there. So if you're looking to get your Battletech author books signed, wow, that was a fantastic way to phrase that. If you're looking for authors to sign your Battletech books or ask some awesome questions, hopefully you can go ahead and do that. Let's see. It's a little too late for this year, but I would love to see you guys come to my local convention next year. Is there an official process to request a Catalyst presence? Usually you just mail it in, email it in to the customer service, and Chris will route it to the appropriate person. We are always looking at new shows to go to. At the same time, we have to be careful. We go to so many shows, and it's not like we have a different team. Like, once you reach a certain size of company that is significantly larger than us, you can then have separate teams that actually go and run the conventions. Whereas we make the games and have to also do conventions. Now, again, I say have to. I love conventions so much, but they just take a colossal amount of time. So from July, or really May at this point, through October, it's just go, and then trying to get games done in between. Always looking at new conventions, but we do have to be careful about that. Do you come to Essen Spiel? Absolutely. I love Essen. I will be there. In fact, I can go ahead and reveal right now that back in May, was it May or June? Speaking of doing so many conventions, you forget when the dates are. I think it was end of May, early June when I went over to UK Games Expo to explore that, and we absolutely have decided that we are going. So anyone over in the UK that wants to go to that show, Catalyst will have a booth there for the first time. We're really excited about that. But I did kind of a goodwill tour, I guess would be the best way to describe it, where I flew in early, went to a game store in Limerick, Ireland, and then went into a game store up in somewhere in the UK. Dang it. Just went right out of my head because we went up and visited Leeds, which was awesome, but it was lower. But anyways, and I went in and just played Battletech with fans the whole day long. It was absolutely fantastic. And so the plan is to do the exact same thing at Essen. I'll be coming in and hitting 2 different game stores in 2 different locations. I can't say exactly where yet. We're in the final. I'm working with our demo agents in Germany to finalize that. But hopefully by next week, we'll start shouting out to the rooftops that I will be in 2 different game stores, 2 different parts of Germany. I'm playing games with you guys, so I love that. Chris is amazing, by the way. Customer service, yeah. Chris has been fantastic for customer service. He's awesome. Let's see, Lorcan Nagel. Any more updates from UK? Yeah, as I said, it's 99.9% at this point that we'll be at UK Games Expo, and unless something weird jumps in the way, we will be there. Yes, my frequent flyer mileage has. I have a lot, but Brent actually does way better than me because he actually got like the credit card and he's like working the whole system. So he actually manages to have way more than I do because I'm just a little too lazy to work the angles. Time to message Mary and put my name down for UK Games Expo. Love it. Yep, absolutely. At Essen, I have the final meeting with the UK Games Expo that'll determine our place, hopefully our placement, as well as how large we're going to be. And so, yeah, any demo agents that are out there that want to be a part of that, please let Mary know, because we'll be contacting Mary by the end of the year to get that all going. Leeds, home of the best soccer team. So people may not know this, but I'm not much of a sports ball person. So I assume there's a soccer team there, but couldn't tell you. And here's where we need clones or red. Yeah, but I think that would only work if we could like then remerge at some point so I could get those great experiences back, right? Oh, that's what I have kids for. Exactly. I am training my replacement, so it is kind of what you do. It's kind of awesome. Actually, I admit both at Gen Con and here, but particularly at Gen Con, I had a moment where I actually got really emotional because I'm taking a meeting, and my daughter Rihanna, who works for the Wishes Toys and Games, which is Lauren's other, because Lauren has many, many firebrands going, and he has a whole series of toy game stores. So she's working that booth while Bryn is working in another part of the booth, and my wife was doing the cash register, and then Kenyon, like he's doing right now, was doing his game that he's publishing. And I'm just sitting here, my whole family around me, all a part of this. I'm incredibly blessed to have been able to have that happen. That's true. Echo's not here, and that makes me super sad. I agree. In fact, we walked in, and I heard a dog bark, and I immediately was like, there's a dog here. I have to go find it. It was over with the Norse Foundry guys. We love them. So, yeah, that was super funny. Well, now apparently there's a little tit for tat going on soccer stuff, so that's not going to be me involved. No sports ball for me. No, admittedly, I love watching the Olympics. I will watch the Super Bowl. I will watch some games from the World Cup. I do appreciate sports at the highest level, but it's just really not my thing. Let's see, Red Hellion, hoping I get to go to Gen Con next year. Would be nice to see you guys at home again. I love Gen Con. Gen Con is a brutal amount of work, and but I also love it to death. But it's the bread and circuses. If you've never had a chance to go, you will either love it to death or hate it, because this year was 70,000 people. So you walk into that hall, and it's fascinating when you see somebody who's never been to a big convention before walks into that hall, and they either have there's really only two reactions. And one is almost like a closing their eyes and raising their face to like bask in the glory, that the waves of geekdom that wash over them. And the others literally like kind of step back a little bit and are starting to turn away, as like, no, this is too much, right? Which I totally get. I totally get. My kids love it to death, and every night at the end of the day, they just go crash in a corner and die a little because of that sensory overload. So I totally get all that balancing that has to happen. Lorcan Nagel, awesome. Say hello to your dog for me. Yes, I have absolutely outsourced to my family 100%. Looking back on it, Bryn was like demoing Battletech in our Gen Con booth when he was 11. Now, anyone that knows Bryn knows that he's an old soul. He was like 20 years old when he was 11. But even then, it's kind of insane to think that I had him sitting there demoing at 11. Let's see. Way back in 2005, last time I managed to make it. Oh, yeah, good long time. Yeah, I'm very, very blessed to have, I believe I'm almost at 30 Gen Cons, 29, 30 almost in a row, barring the not named one that didn't happen. So yeah, it's been amazing. Though actually a funny story was I think when I hit 20 straight Gen Cons, I was feeling all proud of myself and walking around with my head held high. And then I sat down for a seminar, and Margaret Wise walks up and starts talking about how many Gen Cons she's been to in a row. And I immediately went and put my dunce cap on and sat in the corner, right? Like, dwarfs mine. So there's always going to be somebody else higher on the food chain. And Margaret's wonderful. I love her. I remember discovering her Dragonlance novels in high school and reading them over and over and over again. Even the fact that I get to be in a seminar and talk to her at the same time is still kind of amazing. Well, come on, keep the questions coming. Love it. My 11-year-old is better explaining games than me most times. Yeah. Last big game I made was Origins in 1997. Oh, that's been a good long time. Yeah, she did pass on writing a Battletech novel. You know what? There's a lot. Battletech is actually incredibly intimidating to a new author, as Dylan over here is nodding their heads. It is. Well, let's put it this way. I am writing the new Spirit Cat Nova Cat novel. I know this universe. It has been baked into my DNA, so I know it better than almost anyone. There are some fact checkers that know it better than I, and I love our fact checking team. Thank you so much, guys. But I know this universe better than almost anyone I can think of. And I'm getting ready to write this novel, and I'm rereading, I think, like 8 Battletech novels because there's so many strands that I'm trying to pick up, and I want to make sure that I do them just right. The continuity, the thing that makes this universe so amazing is that amazing continuity and everything that's there. But at the same time, that is so intimidating for a writer to come in and try and write within it because they want to do it right. As a matter of fact, yesterday, for those that saw, I was able to sit here and talk with Jerry and Eric from Penny Arcade about their the Black Revenant Alpha Strike MechWarrior Destiny that they do, which is fantastic. And he talked about he wants to start writing in Battletech because he's having such a good time, but he's super intimidated because he wants to get it right. You know, and he's like, so what do I do? Where do I read? Where do I go? So we got to talk about that for a little while. And I'm like, okay, let's start here and start small. Don't think you have to go all the way into the deep end. Just start small. Okay. You're saying that the Kickstarter sucked all the oxygen from the room, forced a lot of the other appropriate to be put on hold. Just wanted to say we all appreciate everything you're doing. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we get to do what we do because of all of you. And that is amazing. I have had this nearly 30-year career being able to do the thing that it's the only thing I was meant to do, right? I've come to that conclusion. My DNA says this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And you guys have allowed me to do that. And I just can't thank you enough. Ryan's blowing his nose. Let's see. I can understand why an author would turn down. Yep, massive universe. Even if they love it to death, there's so much work that you need to do to feel like you're doing it right. Let's see. Shrapnel. In fact, I pointed him out. Shrapnel. Shrapnel absolutely is the place to go. Even then, most of the people that really want to write for Battletech, it's because they love it. And when you love something, you want to be respectful to it and do it right. So that's kind of how it works. Any ideas when Ilklin Eyes is coming out? All I can say is next year. We've got several awesome books that are in the works, and Ilkhan's Eyes is one of the most exciting that I'm waiting for as well. But it's sometime next year. Let's see. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today from Restream Chat. Oh, I just realized that's a thingy. Oh, I should have noticed with the little tweet. Hey, isn't that like X now? Should I be saying tweet since it's supposed to be X? Oh, he's looking. See, it says tweet down on the thing. 3 up. It's got a little tweet at the bottom. You're going to get sued, man. Will there be a special little Battletech 40th anniversary force pack or something similar next year? Yes. Yes, there will be. But we will wait to tell you more once we have a little more to show off. Change our contacted with right because of sword in the diary. Oh, cool, Larkin. Nice. It's an X tweet. Yeah, see, that's what I said. I said the same thing. That was funny. So how long am I blathering on for? 5 more minutes? Oh, blathering on for 5 more minutes. Just got here in time. Dog's been in the parks. Another day can start. Awesome, Big Red. Got 5 more minutes. So if you have a question that you want me to answer right now, let me know. Or, ping me up the other half a dozen times that I'm still on here throughout the rest of the show. Note to self, don't blow nose at PAX. That's right, Ryan. Don't blow that thing that you need to. Wait, that sounded terrible. When can you expect another physical printing of Outstrike Commander's Edition? It is on a ship right now. I believe it's about to hit port. So by mid to end of September, it'll be available again. Can we get a Hunchback 4P Mini? I absolutely want the 4P Mini, the swayback. I love that variant. Absolutely want to get that. And shout out to Tex for his fantastic new Hunchback. His things are amazing, but it's also stunning to me that it's been out for only 6 days and has over 140,000 views. That is just fantastic for Battletech. So what a great moment of, again, showing how cool it is that we get to interact with the community. The community gets to do what they love. We're back and forth. Love that. Chris Hotovik, I look forward to whatever you do with Aces. I look forward to it as well. We've had a lot of people asking us. In fact, Lynn Bender keeps asking, what are we doing with Aces? And my response is, after the Kickstarter. Soon as that's out of the way, then full bore on what we're going to do with Aces. Randall, when are you going to get the money system fixed for the Oakland era? The death of the Seabill, unstanding mixed tech, hurts for RPG and campaign play. It is coming. Yeah, I think take a peek in some of the graphics for the Universe book, and you might see where we're going with all that. What's the status on the audiobooks for SRBT? They continue to go. Our The Wolf audiobook is just about done. But again, that was such a titanic book that it's kind of taken a while to get it all done. But yeah, those are doing incredibly well for us, and we're going to continue to do them. What's this? Well, no, I love that. Love the Pegasus. Nice. We'll be seeing more house-specific mech packs soon. Maybe the Celestials. First of all, I would love to see a Celestials pack. Before the current redesign of everything, the Celestials was really my first time to be able to work with Brent to create a really holistic look towards a set of new mechs. And so I have a very huge soft spot for that. I would love to see that. We absolutely are doing faction-specific packs coming sometime soon. Clan Invasion packs will be restocked. We actually just sent half of them back for their 4th printing. Need I say again, I have a wonderful spreadsheet that I keep track of that by the end of by the end of the Mercenaries Kickstarter, when that goes out the door, we will be just under 10 million plastic miniatures produced in 5 years. Thank you. That is an astonishing number, and you guys made that happen. Just fantastic. Okay, a couple last questions. Bringing Battletech back. Thank you from Brian. Thank you. Awesome. Do you know when CGO store will be open in Europe? We are working so hard on that, but seriously, guys, it is crazy how difficult it has been to find a reliable way to do that. But we're going to keep banging on that door. We know that our European market is massively underserved. We love you guys. We absolutely want to keep going that. Okay, I think we are just about done. Oh, no, I got like 2 more minutes. I thought I'd finished. Okay, making sure I got that. Double or triple that. I just read the badger, mushroom, and 20 years old. I'm just faded. I mean, this first part of the review was good, but the last 500 words were just Flanders sucks. 10 million. I'm not sure that's any Battletech in the I don't know. The Star League had a pretty insane number. I actually still remember getting the original Star League source book, and one of my favorite parts was showing the sheer scale, how big that army really was compared to what you were used to in the Succession Wars, right? Like, that was amazing. Any plans to explore pre-Ameris Civil War setting? Not definitive plans, but we absolutely want to write in every era, right? Like, every era has something cool that can be done. We want to do that. Big Red 40K, what's the Ill Clan book or storyline you're most proud of so far? That's a tough one. I think I had the least to do with Tamar Rising, but I think as part of the publishing and development team, that still might be my most favorite, because Ray and Aaron and his team did such a phenomenal job at making the universe feel fresh and new and taking us all back. You know, the Hinterlands is the Chaos March reimagined. And so making it feel like, you know, like I said, it's fresh, it's new, it's exciting. I want to be there. I want to play the games out on my table. And it just blew open the doors to a whole new era in such an amazingly strong way. And the fact that we talked about it yesterday, the map that I got to kind of elbow Ray out of the way to make sure was in there, is definitely one of my most proudest moments in those books. Because, again, the feeling you get when you crack it open and lay it down. And, in fact, when last story, because, we're done here. I got to let Dylan come on sometime. Last story about those maps and about the Tamar Rising. So I'm running my the first campaign in Zulu's. Giant shout out to Zulu's Cafe Games in Bothell. They're fantastic. I'm pulling the Tamar Rising book out to play the first game. And almost everyone at the table hadn't actually played in the Ill Clan era yet. They just wanted to play in a campaign. And Tamar was new, so I wanted to run it. And I gave him broad strokes about it. And then I pulled the map out and laid it down. And I said, you guys are right here. And you have this amount of time and this amount of money. And where would you like to go? And they talked about it. And they're like, well, we would like to jump 2 planets over here. And so I literally drew on the map and drew it up and drew on the map. And like the whole table was quiet. And then one of them was like, that felt like I was just in the middle of Harebrained Schemes Battletech game as we plotted out and then did the jumps, right? And that was just, I can like feel it right now being all geeky. Like, that's the experience you want, right? You want the universe to play out on the table and to mesh with people. So that's awesome. So thank you for being here this early, quick morning. I always love doing these. I have a fantastic time. I'm going to pass it off to Dylan. He will do it wonderfully with his, one of these days you should just do it in your armor. That'd be funny. Just sit down in your armor. Oh, that's true. We'll work on that. In all of our copious free times. Oh, you did? No. We actually I actually just saw, because Dragonfire released 6 years ago. And so at Gen Con, Facebook's doing all of its, you remember this, right? And the shot of all of us dressed up in that. I'm like, yeah, those were awesome. Awesome times. Well, anyways, thank you so much, everyone. I'll be signing off. I will be back for Centurion play later today. And then, of course, a wrap-up at the end of the day. Have a wonderful time today. And I'll be handing off to Dylan. Later, all.
Sometimes I need to paraphrase.
It's easy to make your work clearer and more concise. They're still your ideas, just shorter.
We'll definitely stay under the time limit this time. Better. Now, the biggest part of this assignment is making the pitch compelling for the judges.
You can use Grammarly to make your sentences more engaging, confident, and persuasive.
This is perfect.
94% of students say Grammarly helps improve their grades. Download Grammarly for free.
Ashley's Labor Day mattress celebration is going on now, with Ashley Sleep Queen mattresses starting at just $169.99. And for a limited time, you can save $1,000 on select mattresses. Visit your local Ashley store or ashley.com for better sleep and savings. Only at Ashley.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to PAX. We are here at the Catalyst booth. We just wrapped up a very, very awesome Kickstarter for the Shadowrun Takedown board game.
Yep.
And we are here to do another playthrough of it, now with extra special guests.
Yeah, apparently Dylan was like, I know, Randall, how much you hate games, so I'm going to force you to sit back down and play a game in front of your community. So,
yeah, I didn't think it would be hard. There was a lot of arm twisting.
It was so much arm twisting. I'm like, okay, let me get some caffeine in me and walk around for a second. Here I am.
So, Randall has played this game before, but the way that I extra tempted him is today we are going to be playing a scenario that has been designed but not tested yet.
Sweet.
So this will be the first time this scenario has been played.
I love breaking games, so let's do it.
Awesome. All right. Now, real quick, I want to introduce one of the other members of our team, or let him introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Devin. I'm the lead RPG designer for Linvander, and I'm also Leroy. Don't hold it against me.
Awesome. And Tommy will be joining us very shortly. But before we get started on the game, I want to talk a little bit about the upgrades, because as you know, this is a campaign game.
Yep.
And so you level up your character over time, you get better. All of the missions are designed so that you can play them right out of the box as a one-shot. But you have to upgrade your character. So our brave and noble street samurai, you're going to get to upgrade your character.
Million. Sweet.
So you have what they're called, their upgrade actions. You have 4 of them.
Okay.
Okay. For each upgrade action, you can either gain an upgrade or a piece of gear, your choice in the entire deck. Now, the one thing that I will point out is that since you have the cyberware keyword, you can't use anything. You want to use things that have cyberware, not awakened.
Okay.
Okay?
Makes sense.
The other thing I want to point out is that the upgrades cost a certain number of upgrade actions in the bottom corner.
Oh, and I have 4 of them.
You have 4 of them.
So if I took a 3, I'd have 1 left.
Correct.
Perfect.
And remember, it's upgrades and gear. And for example, not that I would insinuate you should really, really consider looking at this, but I will point out that you are the runner who does have the special gear word for sniper. And there's
So I should have a sniper?
rifle,
If it's
which is not in that deck for some reason. Apparently, I didn't give you all the cards. But look through the upgrades. The whole point of this, right, you might want that.
interesting. So this one does not cost.
Correct. Gear only costs 1 upgrade action to get,
Regardless.
no matter what the gear is.
Interesting. Okay.
Again, I'm not
So I'm
saying
liking.
you
No.
should take
It's done.
but you probably want to look at it.
Wink, wink,
Yeah.
nut, nudge.
All right. So,
No, I did Halo, trying to get on the ship. Nothing but sniper rifle action.
exactly.
Okay, what do we
just remember,
got?
you don't snipe in
Cyber
Carrington.
upgrade.
Office reference for those who don't know.
Skill Jack, cyber upgrade. You can use second edge. Results as edge. Results making tests.
Yes. That means that every test you take, this normally counts as a success.
Yeah.
This will also count as a success on every test you take.
Sweet. I'm gonna do that. And then
That is one of the most popular ones.
And then throw cyber eyes in there just for an extra +1.
Well, the unfortunate thing is now you've done 5, because that's
no.
3, that's 1, that's 1.
Oh, that's right. No, you're right. I forgot this was one by itself. Or I was just being greedy. One of the two.
Also possible.
Give me more. I want more.
Do you want to look at the gear, or are you happy with the
No.
you've chosen?
I like it. I like this.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So then take the gear pile and shuffle it.
Okay.
So, like I said, what we're doing, we already did this earlier with Chronostatic and Leroy and Hellhunt. We did it off screen, but this is upgrading. This is how, these are, if you went through the campaign, the number of upgrades that you would have when you got to this scenario. And so what we're doing is we are trying to make sure that you have an appropriate level of power. because we want every mission to be playable out of the box. Because sometimes you don't want to play the whole campaign. Sometimes you just want to play this specific mission.
Yep.
All right. Now, since this is what we are terming as a level 3 scenario, everybody gets 2 random pieces of gear.
And I get a look at them?
Yep. And these are tradable between players. So if you have ones that are not great for you but might be good for someone else, there's some for Chrono.
Well, particularly since I have requires shamanic and requires drone, neither one of these do anything for me.
I got trade secrets, which has no effect.
It's worth money, which is going to not be worth
Great.
anything. Yes. I got an unusable item, and I got pay data.
Yeah, I also got armor jacket, which I can't use because I'm not martial.
Is there a shaman?
No, you just have a hermetic mage.
Does somebody have a drone?
I think he can do drones.
No, I can't do drones.
Oh, you
I'm
can't do drones?
demolitionist.
Oh, you're the demolitionist.
So then neither one of these do anything.
And
Okay.
that's the downside of
Sure.
the
You are
random.
martial, however,
It happens. Yes.
so you can have an armor jacket.
Oh, nice.
I mean, Chronostatic's not here yet, so what did Chronostatic get?
He got a chameleon suit, which he can use.
And he's going to want to use
and
that.
he's going to want to use that. And a combat drone, which he cannot use.
All right. So
Who could use a combat drone?
The rigger.
Oh, we need the
We
rigger.
don't
We
have
need
the
flywheel,
rigger.
which we don't have.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
We have Leroy instead of flywheel.
Got
Yes.
Whether that's an upgrade or
I'm
not.
far superior in every way.
Are
We'll have to
you
see.
though? Every way,
Yes.
including using drones.
Yes.
Then why can't you use
He'll
the
say
drone?
yes.
All right.
How hard could it possibly be? You flip a switch and things go boom.
No. The drones don't go boom. That's the point.
Oh.
I see where the problem
You
lies.
strap some C4 to a drone and then you drive it into the enemy.
I mean, that would go boom.
That would go boom, yes. And I've actually used
How
that
else would you use a
strategy.
drone?
Drones are actually a really interesting element that we haven't seen because there are 2 different kinds of drones. One of them is pretty much your standard drone, which literally you can drive around to attract enemies' attention. They don't set off the alarm, but they will draw enemies to them. So it's a way that you can lead enemies around the facility. But if the drone takes any damage, usually any damage, it dies. There's also combat drones that can actually attack enemies, but those ones do trigger the alarm if they're seen, because those are suspicious and weird, as you would expect.
Okay.
Okay, so we've done a little bit of upgrading. We've got the board set up, so we're more or less ready to go. Do you have 5 dice? I just want to make sure.
I have 1 die. I have 5 dice.
Okay.
And what all does Hellion have there for gear and upgrades?
Well, I start with the Tromp Patch and Katana. Got the sniper rifle. Attack 1 target you can see at any range.
Oh, wow.
And then the skill jack that allows second edge results to stand as regular. So I get that in addition to that. And then armor jackets to prevent 1 wound from being assigned to each enemy phase.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'm feeling.
You're going to
I'm
be
feeling
efficient.
ready. That's
Yeah.
right. Feeling ready to take some.
I've got my good old
take some
combat
stuff down.
casting because how useful it was last time. If I need to come in and save your butts again, I want to have combat casting. Oh, I did. I totally did.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because Chronostatic couldn't quite keep up with the action.
I
that was
seem
happening.
to remember Chronostatic was further ahead than you were.
Yeah, because it's my job to stay in the back and make sure everything is running smoothly, that all the doors are being opened.
Like when they locked down when the alarm triggered?
Yes, exactly. That's why you need me there to open the door.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that we have that covered.
Yeah.
I have the enhanced comm link, which allows
that's
me to
important.
treat the second edge results as tech results,
Very
as
nice.
well as an enhanced data jack, which will give me a +1 to hit whenever hacking a terminal or unlocking a door.
Very nice.
And then I have Chronostatic's trauma patch, as well as my own trauma patch.
I like how he's just going to take the trauma patch.
Well,
That's
he's
right.
got an
Well, no,
emergency med kit. He's fine.
Yeah.
I have my data sprite, which allows me to do +1 hit against any enemies with scans. So anyone using chrome or types of gear or drones, I am better at fighting.
On this mission will include the security captains and the drones.
Yes, so I'm a little bit better at taking those guys out.
These guys you are much better at taking out, which is very important because if you note, that one needs 4.
Yeah.
Most of the enemies we've been dealing with so far have needed 2, but this is a little more advanced scenario. Like I said, internally we call this like a level 3 scenario. So it has some of the tougher enemies that you will see.
Got it.
I also have a clone program, which allows me to be used as an assist. So as long as I can see somebody in my line of sight, I can use this to, if anyone is attempting a technology test, I can give them a technology success just like that at the cost of one of my dice. And then I have a maglock pass key.
Oh, you have a maglock pass key.
He also has a maglock
And he
pass
has a
key.
So we've got 2 maglock pass keys.
Yes.
They're very useful.
Oh, absolutely. That's going to help a lot.
The doors will not be a problem.
You say that now.
I do.
I don't believe you after watching the first adventure.
I also have trade secrets. Invest in crypto.
Is that really a trade secret anymore?
No. I don't think it is.
NFTs are the future.
Somewhere. I don't know if that's this reality, but I am sure that is true. It's some reality. All right. Could you hand me the room deck and the patrol deck because I'm going to need those?
Absolutely.
Dylan's got to set up all his advanced knowledge.
I do.
La-di-da.
I'm so fancy. All right.
Mr. Frenchman.
There are special rules for this one.
Ooh.
I only get advanced knowledge when we go to a floor.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
So, I'm going to start
Yikes.
explaining this. We can catch chronostatic up when chronostatic arrives.
Fashionably late as usual.
But, well, it is
Always.
chronostatic.
Yeah.
All right. So, this is a high-rise building.
I was thinking that.
Okay? So, this is the ground
Ground floor.
This is the first floor, second floor, third floor, rooftop.
Okay.
You will note that the floors get progressively smaller,
Yeah.
and they are also structurally sound on top of each other. Now, this building, or a small map tile right there, the 1A map tile,
Is the lift.
that is the elevator.
Okay.
Okay? Lift if you're in the UK, or just fancy. Okay? So, that will attach to the bottom right corner of every map.
Okay.
Okay? So, you can go in there, and for one movement point, you can send it to another floor. But it's an elevator. And remember, these rounds are fast. It only moves once every round.
Okay.
Okay? If you are standing outside of a spot where the elevator is, you can call it to your floor.
Okay.
When you do this, it does move immediately, just to keep the rules simple. But again, it can only move once around.
Got it.
Make sense?
Yep.
Make sense?
I think so.
All right. Our goal is you will notice that there are 4 terminals. 1 terminal on the first 4 floors that have a little mastermind token next to them.
Okay.
We need to hack each of those terminals and get out through the front entrance. That is our goal.
Get in, get out.
Yep. That is it.
Okay.
All right. We
Easy
can hack
peasy.
them in any order. Doesn't matter. It is a 3 tech test to hack them. Okay.
Child's play.
Yeah. Like,
For you.
not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Now-
gotta have an enhanced data jack
See,
and an enhanced comm link
Just
so
got to get
what
you
I'm
there.
hearing is we just stay
And a
outside
clone-
and let,
That's right. Just let
let
him do
Leroy
it.
just go
and
in.
a clone program.
All right. So you got this. We can just
I
wait
got
outside.
this. I got this.
We do all start outside in the street. Okay, except for me because I'm the mastermind, so
Okay.
I'm in the
You're in the van
van
or whatever. Yeah.
So go ahead and put the other 3 standees outside the front door. I mean, you could start further away, but I assume everybody wants to start outside the front door.
That makes sense to me.
Leroy, chronostatic.
Okay. Now, what I will tell you is a couple of things. First off, for rules explanations, we are token limited on items. which means that if we need to spawn another terminal, there are no terminals.
Okay.
This is the total number of terminals that will be on the map. Okay. Terminals are useful for unlocking doors, for disarming traps, things like that. But this is all the terminals we're going to have. Now, on the plus side, that means we can only put out one more camera.
Now, does that mean, because when we use a terminal, the terminal is considered expended?
Correct.
And so if we use a terminal, does that then re-add it to the pool?
It then goes back into the supply, so then we can reuse it again.
In which case we could end up with more.
So we could potentially have more terminals.
And do the ones that we have to hack for the mission also go away when we use them?
They do.
Okay.
However, the only effect that they have is getting us towards accomplishing the mission.
So they don't actually count as terminals in terms of what they do. They're just specific to the mission.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. And in the final game, so we actually have more terminals here than are in the box. And in the final game, those terminals are replaced with mission tokens that we have, which are generic mission tokens that we put out that represent different things in different missions.
Okay.
So for this one, they're actually terminals with the mastermind token. In the actual version of the game, they'll just be like little mission tokens. And so those 4 are not going to go back into the supply.
Okay.
Because we have the 2 that we would have that are going to go back into the supply when you use them. Okay? All right. Now, I will also point out, we can, I say we, but I'm not there. You can split up however you want. You can stay as a group together, or you can each go to a different floor. However you want to do it. That's completely up to you.
Okay. The point is that, so if we wanted to split and get 3 terminals at once to try and make things faster, we could try that.
Or we could even decide at the beginning that I'm not going to do a mastermind and I'm going to go in with you.
Right.
And that
just get all 4
we're
in one go.
We're going to have all 4 of us, and we're going to try to split up. The hard part is the elevator only moves once every turn.
Right. Okay.
The other thing is you will notice there's only one spawn point on every floor.
Yep.
So there are going to be floors that might be void of enemies for a long time.
Other than what might be in the room card.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay.
So, now the other thing is enemies can use the elevator. I was slightly wrong when I told you about it. I said that it only moves once on during a turn. It moves once during our turn and once during an enemy turn.
That's a fast elevator.
So they can use the elevator as well. And they will. If they know that someone's there. If they don't know that someone's there, they'll just march around on their floor. Okay? But remember the golden rule. It's Shadowrun. Everybody has comm links.
Yep.
Everybody has wireless communication. So if any guard can see you, all guards can see you.
Yep.
Okay? Final thing I want to explain rules-wise, which they were exposed to, but you were not.
Okay.
If there are 2 cameras in a room, you cannot hide behind terrain.
Oh, okay. Yikes.
That is very important to be aware of.
Yeah.
Because that first room deliberately starts with 2 cameras plus whatever it's going to spawn.
Okay.
All right. Now, as soon as we take the elevator to a floor, I get to lay out room cards for that floor. Assuming that I'm the mastermind. So, the question now that we have to pose to the group is, do you want me to be the mastermind, or do you want me to start going in with you and we won't have a mastermind?
That's up to them. I just, like usual, fashionably here.
In the last 2 games you've done on the stream, has there always been the mastermind?
There has always been the mastermind. On the first game, I was the mastermind the whole way through, and they failed. On the second one, I jumped in halfway through, and we won.
Okay.
But you only jumped in because we needed you to jump in, not because that was
well,
part
then
of the plan.
I'm tempted on this last and final one to have you come in, just so they can see the various ways in which the game can play out.
As if there was no mastermind.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good with that. There is no mastermind. That means all of the room cards are going to be completely random.
Oh, just like the old days.
So, since we do have access to the floor, please put a room card next to every room.
Not a bad finish, huh? 167.
I'm very happy.
We can actually put these next to all the rooms.
Okay.
Just that way we don't have to do it while the timer's running.
Yeah.
Well, is that an official cheat?
Yes. Sorry, I made the game. I'm allowed to do that. Okay. Now,
Are these 3
Chronostatic.
individual rooms? Okay.
I do want you to notice what you got on the random item draw because I think you will be very happy with it.
There should be one more room
This?
card for this room.
No, it's right in front of your right hand.
Chameleon suit. Enemies cannot see you unless they are in your square. Isn't that the same as my bribe? Oh.
No, cannot see you. Do not react to you. Those are two different things.
They ignore you? I see. All right. I guess I'll take the chameleon suit instead of the bribe.
You get both.
You get both.
Oh, you get
You
both?
have both. You can bring in 5 items.
I can. Done. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
I'll take the
So,
elevator.
so then so you're coming in.
So then I'm coming in.
So then the question is, are we trying to clear floors together, or do we actually want to be extra dangerous and try to split up?
So-
Because nothing ever goes wrong when you split the party.
That's D&D's rule.
That's so Shadowrun rule. What are you talking about?
I am personally concerned about it taking too long if we all stay together because
Okay.
I know what happens to the alarm timer.
Okay.
What's our
So our alarm starts at 15.
Okay.
Okay.
So maybe
2
maybe
and 2.
2 and 2, so that we're not
That elevator
completely
is
split
fast,
up.
but it's not that fast. I
Yeah.
think.
BFF
Going-
team
All right.
and hired help team.
Wow.
Well, I would like to point out that they put the person who's really good at killing and the person who's really good at stunning together.
Yeah, but both of you are going to struggle on a terminal.
Not wrong. Sadly, not wrong.
I mean, I got the butt of my gun. I think the terminal will be fine.
Drag the mouse across the screen.
Sorry, all right.
All right.
Oh, a keyboard. How quaint.
All right.
Okay.
But knowing that I did actually forget to do my upgrades. So
Wow.
My apologies.
So to get you up to speed, Chrono,
You
we're
sure
going
you
into a
designed
high
this game?
rise.
Yep.
There's an elevator,
Yep.
takes us to each of the floors, and we have to get the terminal on each floor and then get out.
Let's do it.
And the elevator can only move once during our player phase and once during the enemy phase. It connects to the bottom right of every floor,
Okay.
and you can either
I love this one already.
spend 1 action point to call it or to move it if you're in it.
Let's do it.
I just have to get 1 more die because
That guy's getting hosed.
instead of combat, I went with the totem blessing, which gives me 1 extra combat die.
Yes.
Yeah, and I
We
I
have
assume this is a wall then? So you have to
no,
go all
you
the way
can-
around, or is this more like
No,
a desk?
every map tile is considered a room.
Got it.
That's just artistic.
Okay.
we got Hellion with us.
Yep.
He's
yeah,
got a
yeah.
sniper rifle.
Oh, good.
So
Oh,
he
yeah.
just has to open the door and he can
So
just hit everything.
I got
in the
my
room.
awakened martial arts training, because last game we played, I kept rolling. Where's my dice?
Where did your dice go?
I don't know. I don't think they were ever here.
Dylan
There they are.
stole them.
Right
Dylan
there.
stole them. Dylan's got 2 sets of dice.
Dylan, you have 2 sets of dice.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
I'm sorry. I thought 1 action die meant 1 additional set.
Best,
I mean, he wrote the
best
game. He can do
card
that.
ever.
How is he soloing this? I can't figure it out. Okay.
He's doing the work of Hellhunt and Chronostatic.
So is there like a Dishonored setting where if you make it through the whole thing without killing anyone, you get extra points? Or is this a Shadowrun doesn't matter?
Well, it's Shadowrun, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I will say that the previous mission that they did, the alarm started at 29 out of 30. So if they killed anyone, it triggered the alarm.
Nice.
In fairness, we got to the very end without triggering the alarm until.
Then the alarm went ballistic.
And then the alarm went off at the end, and then we got swarmed, and it was like 9 versus.
So am I just taking this guy right out?
Well, we don't know what else is going to spawn in that room anymore.
Okay.
But he also needs 3. He needs 3.
He needs 3.
Also, there's one slight problem with you taking him out.
What?
Do you notice that middle symbol?
Yeah.
That's a combat symbol
No guns?
with a red line through it, which means that combat symbols don't work in his room.
Oh, no.
Ow.
Yeah. However, if someone opened the door and you shot him with a sniper rifle, you're not in his room.
Nice. Yeah. I see
All right.
where you're going.
Are we planning without the timer?
So,
No. That wouldn't happen.
Answering
We
rules
wouldn't do that.
questions.
Oh, that's a rules question.
All right. So the timer can flip
That-
3 times.
Let's just be
Okay.
clear. That was one of the most rules lawyery things I've seen in quite a while. So thank you for that.
That's what I'm here for. Rules lawyering and top decking.
Stupid top decking.
Top decking.
Oh, I hate his top decking. It's so good.
All right. So the timer flips 3 times.
Yeah.
And we're all responsible for it.
On the mission, everyone is
Yeah,
responsible.
don't let it
for
run out again, okay?
Not
Right.
just me. Got that, Randall?
Sorry, say that again. I was ignoring you.
Since I am not in the van, anyone can flip the timer.
Got it.
We're all responsible for it.
Because we don't want it to run out.
Right. We can flip it a total of 3 times.
It ran out last game, and we all had at least half our dice left.
3 times.
Yes.
Three
So I'm gonna-
times per round.
So
Oh, per round. That's what I'm like.
No, that would be
So
mathematically
then
impossible.
we're just going to go like that.
yeah.
Wow.
You have to be very quick. You just gotta.
the actual mission, we don't have the mission page for this one yet, but the actual mission page has spots for the timer, so
Yeah.
you can see. So
Yeah.
that's kind of what I'm simulating there.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
flip, flip, flip.
Ah, okay.
It gets injuries as we go.
All right.
Flip. Got it.
Are we ready?
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Here we go again.
All right. Someone flip the
So
timer
4.
and leave it in this first spot when you do.
Oh, leave it there.
Cracking the door, and I'm
that's
going
the
at
first
him.
round.
Go.
All right. I open the door.
Shoot him!
Open the door for me, please.
What's in the room?
Boom.
Oh, we need to populate the room first.
The room. Here.
Oh,
Okay. So we have an orange enemy.
sorry. I didn't roll that.
We have
Forgot
a
you had to
third
populate the
camera.
room.
We have an EM field, so you can't use tech successes. And a shrine, so you can't use magic successes.
Oh my
But I
God!
can
the
still shoot.
hell?
And I'm rolling the 4, right? Just as a reminder.
All
it's
right,
just
hold on.
like
Rules
4.
question.
Yeah, rules question. Sorry.
Put it down.
Because it actually was like 2 months ago.
So remember, you have a total of however many dice you have.
That's
you
right.
have 5. You choose how many you want to roll.
That's right.
You need to get 3 combat successes. You automatically get 1 because that's what you're good at.
So,
We can assist.
So I only need 2.
your previous roll worked.
We can assist if we are in line of sight of you by spending 1 die.
Yeah, but I didn't
When-
want to roll all of them.
When we assist, we can either give you the symbol we have or let you re-roll any number of dice.
That's right. Okay.
But each person can only assist you once.
So,
So we could assist you 3 times.
It's just Randall's like got the.
But each
he's
person
got,
could
He's
only
got the
assist you
sniper
once.
rifle trained. He rolls and fails. I'm like, shoot. You're like, okay. He fails. You're like, shoot. Shoot. Okay.
okay, back up.
All right, are you ready?
Rolling 3 dice.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. That's only 2.
Okay. Here, roll again.
The 2 that
Yeah, yeah. Whatever you like.
Oh,
roll
Your turn.
again.
Roll again.
come
on, Randall.
on.
There.
that works.
No, I got
Okay,
it because
good.
of my
That
thing.
works. All right, he's out.
Instead,
Okay.
you have to pass that little thing over to someone.
Yeah,
Who
whoever
needs
you want.
it?
Whoever you want.
Give
Get
it to
him.
Chronostatic.
All right, thank you. Watch the timer. All right, I'm going to
Watch
take my
the timer.
movement. Oh, 1, 2, and then I'm using my katana to move in for
Flip the
3.
timer.
Flip the timer. These count now. Dead.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to bribe, just cuz. Next up is you.
You only have 1 die left.
I'm out of there.
All right. You're not going to be able to hide. There's 3 cameras in there.
Yeah.
3 cameras.
Okay.
Make a decision.
What are we doing?
It's almost ready to
I can't
flip.
do anything in the room anyway.
Leroy.
I can't do anything in the room. There's things.
Flip it.
Flip it.
That's
Okay,
the
then
last
give it
flip.
over to him.
I gotta
then.
get to the door. I'll go to where you are.
You should went in the elevator.
In the elevator? Yeah, I can go to the
Give me the
elevator.
thing. Give me the thing. 1, 2, 3. Put me in the elevator. Are you getting in the elevator? You still got
Yes.
face movement. Move the
Yes.
elevator to another floor. Just leave Chronostatic behind. Hurry. Move it. Move it.
Okay,
All right.
You
go
have
ahead.
the marker.
Over there.
He has to move it. He has the
Oh.
marker.
Oh.
Spend a die.
And
It's
timer is
over
up.
here.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So
let me get this straight. Chronostack's like, all right, guys. Chronostack chops the guy down, turns around, and
there's
ding,
nobody
ding,
there.
Elevator closes, and you hear Leroy going, and then Chrono turns around and is like, sees the 3 cameras. He's just holding up cred sticks. Anyone? Cred stick? Anyone?
What
Wow.
a jerk.
Thank God for bribe. I was going to give up bribe. Wow, what
I
a
love the
rip-off.
he, man.
What a ripoff you guys are. I keep giving all my creds to the
There it is.
Damn.
All right.
Okay.
I guess,
Wow.
do we have to populate this room?
We do. We ran out of time, but we will still populate it. So let's populate it.
Holy crap.
So the first 2 lines. So we have another camera, but there are no cameras left.
Oh my god, there's so many cameras.
We have a yellow enemy. So we have one of the mercenaries. I'd recommend not putting him in front of the door because we can choose where.
Put him with the camera.
Because we don't want him to have line of sight to us. And an orange enemy.
And an orange enemy?
The orange enemies are the one that Leroy likes.
You guys are toast.
What are the red? What's the red
That's
column?
if the alarm is triggered. We also use those.
Got it. Okay.
They
And
are
it was
only
not,
ever
so-
enemies, but the alarm is currently at 17.
Okay.
So it goes up 1 every time you kill a guard, which is why there's a difference between killing and stunning.
Got it.
It started at 15. We killed 2 guards.
Okay.
All right. So currently, and you want to hand me that dead guard back? So currently, no guards can see us. Because line of sight is very simple in this game, and no cameras can see us because you're doing bribe. Line of sight is very simple in this game. It's you can see the room tile and in straight lines through open doors.
Yeah.
Since there's nobody here, they can't see us in the elevator.
Okay.
So everybody's going to patrol. So the yellow enemy, the mercenary, is going to move west. And the mercenary moves 2 spots.
So
and
one,
west is that way.
and then he's gonna turn.
So he does 1, and then
then-
he follows the right-hand
Oh, he goes
rule.
here and then there.
Yep, perfect.
Perfect.
All right.
This guy stops.
the
oh, no.
east enemy,
He moves west,
the
right?
orange enemy moves east.
East. So he goes this way, but because he can't go that way, he stops. 'Cause
Correct.
He's got the stop thing. So
Correct.
he's holding point.
Yeah, he's checking. He's like, wow, who's in that elevator?
Yeah.
All right,
Elevator.
And then we spawn this guy
I wasn't expecting a
on
delivery.
A.
Oh, of course you do. He's a 4. Oh,
So
man.
so was the
You have
last
your
guy.
shock gloves.
Not anymore. He doesn't.
No, I got rid of them.
Oh, you got rid of them? You have your acrobatics.
Yes, I'm going to be running around this room bribing this guy.
You can
I'm gonna be
call the-
broke after
you
this
can
mission,
call
okay?
the elevator.
With you guys in it?
You could.
Yeah, that would be such a lulzy move right
Yeah.
now.
Yes, it would.
I might just do that. No. Well, actually, you have to give me the thing first.
Uh-huh.
Look, do your job. Get that terminal.
Hey, timer's not running.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Are
I'm
any
not hot simmed.
questions before we go?
Oh,
I'm
God
just-
damn.
So this is already open, so we can move out into
Yeah,
this
the
room.
elevator is assumed to always have an open
Okay.
door.
Okay.
All right.
Any other questions? We have a question on stream. What game is this? This is Shadowrun Takedown. The Kickstarter just wrapped up.
Yep.
I'm sure there will be late pledge and all that
Absolutely.
kind of stuff.
Give us a week or 2 to get the pledge manager open, and absolutely.
Yeah. So it's a brand new game, Shadowrun game that's coming out next year.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Here we go. Mind if I just take care of my crap first?
Does anyone have any rules questions? No.
Nope, I'm
We're
just-
good to go. Someone flip the timer for me.
Chrono, go.
All right. So
Okay.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3,
Nope. Apparently he's going first.
and I'm going to disable the camera.
Okay.
Got it. The camera's very much disabled.
Okay, going to Chrono.
Here you go.
Thanks.
I'm
All right.
stepping in the room and
Nope.
go down.
You
No,
can't do
after
anything.
him.
Okay.
Okay. Shit, he's in front of the door.
Do something or give it up.
All right. Wait. I guess we're gonna. I guess.
You can unlock the door without opening it.
Oh!
No, it was no sand.
There was
it?
sand.
There was
There was
sand?
sand.
Okay.
Sand.
Oh, thank God.
Can I do it from here?
That would have sucked.
You have to be next to a door to open it
If
or
I move
unlock
here,
it.
I can open this
Don't
door.
open it. It's going to
God.
spawn things.
Yeah. Okay.
Give him.
Here,
Decide
you know what?
faster.
Get in there.
Coming in, firing at him.
Thank
Very
you.
good.
Somebody who knows what he's doing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Remove
Go.
him.
Nice to let you
Down,
done,
down,
Randall.
Perfect.
Okay, now.
Give it
Right.
to Chronostatic.
Open the
You
door.
don't know what you're doing.
You deal with him.
Flip it.
We get it? I think we got it.
I'm gonna go here.
Think about what you're going to do.
I am.
I'm gonna tech this. How much is it? 3?
The terminal, yeah.
3 tech?
3 tech on the terminal.
No. You know what?
Leroy, you
Chameleon
should come
suit.
unlock this door.
This one?
Yeah,
'Kay.
just unlock it.
All right.
Don't open it.
Got
but
it.
Unlock
Understood.
No. I'll tech it.
Randall and I can give you
1,
rerolls.
2, 2. I got 2. A time. Can you give me a reroll? Give me a
We can't.
reroll.
We're not
Yes.
in line of sight.
Oh, never mind. I will just.
Last
I'm
one.
done. I'm done.
All right.
You take it. Oh my
Unlock.
God. 1.
Door's unlocked.
The door's unlocked.
All right, put an unlock token next to
And
it.
populate the room.
No, we're not going to
'cause
open
we
it.
didn't open
We're not
it.
opening the door.
I
We're
see.
just
And
unlocking
that's what I'm
the
saying.
door.
Don't open it yet.
Got it.
Are we good?
All right.
Chrono, do you have anything
No,
else
I
you need to
bribed.
do?
I'm bribed and
Give it
hiding
to
behind
him.
the terminal.
Do you have any dice left?
No, I rolled them all.
Oh, okay, I
'cause
was like,
wanted,
you could at
no,
least
no,
move closer.
no.
Oh, this game is like raises my.
No, I wanted to
blood pressure.
guarantee that he was gone in one shot.
Nope,
so I
valid.
rolled it all.
Valid.
Not with his 4
Okay.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
That is not helping my little headache, guys. A little more caffeine.
At least the game will wake you up.
It will.
Jesus. Okay, what the hell's happening right now?
All right. So, the mercenary goes south 2 spaces.
So 1, 2.
Well, no, because then he follows the
No,
right-hand
here
rule and he
he
goes back
bumps
right where he
2.
was.
Okay.
All right.
He can't hear that because it's a sniper rifle.
That
Yeah.
person goes east, so
1,
he hits that.
2.
But no, he's got the other way, so he goes
1, 2.
no through the door. He
Oh.
goes through the door.
Oh, damn it!
That's a problem.
Okay.
Chronostatic can handle it.
Yeah, he's a professional.
Chronostatic, I'm so sorry. On A.
Oh my God!
There's just going to be we're going to come back down and there's just this pile of bodies.
Does the
I
thing-
can't get through it.
Does the thing go up when you kill people?
And it has. We're
Oh,
at
okay.
18 now.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Somebody that knows what he's doing is keeping track of
He-
this. So.
He's on the comm link, just like, guys, I need some help with this terminal. Oh, here's like a meat packing plant. I'm just cutting people in half.
You hear us screaming at each other, shoot the gun, shoot the gun. Unlock the door.
Dwarf's like,
and you're like, guys, the terminal. No.
So I'm at the wrong terminal.
All right.
How do you blow through walls again?
If you have the demolition charge,
yeah.
which we don't have.
Dang it all. All right.
All right.
That would be a good one for this mission.
Yes,
Yes.
it would. All right. Are we ready?
I mean, no, but yes.
You could also just get in the elevator and go to a different
I
floor
say
or come join us.
Give it to Chronostatic. Let him do his thing while we strategize.
All right. Are we ready to go?
Yep.
Someone flip it. All right, do your thing.
I don't
All right, so we figure I open the door and then you guys
Open
can...
it,
No.
populate it.
Let me open the door and go in and try to stun the guard
I'm going to try and
Oh,
hack this
okay.
terminal.
because that won't put up the alarm.
Do I need to come first, though?
Oh, it was.
No, I'll open the door. I have 3 movement.
I
So
lost
I'll
my die.
open the door. I'll move in.
Watch
2
the timer.
spots,
Okay.
And then try to stun him, depending upon what frickin' what
Is it 3?
spawns in that room.
To open a terminal?
Yeah.
Yes.
I failed. I bribed. Done.
Give it to me.
Give it to him.
Go.
Someone watch the timer.
I
I got it.
Yeah.
I'll watch this
Ooh.
inside,
All right.
basically.
Move me. Open the door.
Timer's flipped.
And then what is it? And then hand me the room card. All right. So we have another yellow enemy.
I'm on the timer, guys. Don't worry.
We have a piece of cover. And we have another piece of cover.
So you're going to come in
That's
and
it.
try and stun?
Put the piece of cover in the spot with the enemy. All right. I'm going to move into the first enemy spot, and I'm going to try to stun him.
I'm watching timer. Don't worry.
Okay.
I want to make sure I succeed. 1. Oh.
Second last flip. Second last flip.
All right, and no one's in there, so
No.
I can't get rerolled. All right,
Do I
you
need
go.
to take him?
yeah.
Yep.
So then 1, 2, I got to spend 1 to get in there. What's
Slowpoke.
the
He's
2?
He's a 3.
He's
Three?
a 3.
Oh,
Total of
3.
45
No,
seconds
doing
left
it
in
all.
the round.
1, 2, 3.
Dead.
Okay.
Down. Keep
But
going.
I'm out of dice.
All right. Pass the thing over to Leroy.
Pass the thing to Leroy.
And get ready, Leroy.
Go in and try to either
3.
stun.
Take him out or get the door.
No. Try to stun him. I can
Last
give you
flip.
a free magic.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
And you're not better at trying to kill him. I can give you a bonus magic.
I got 1 magic then.
I can only give you 1, and he can't give you rerolls.
Nope.
Can you give me a reroll?
Yeah, I'll give you a reroll.
Okay.
Keep the one that was.
Yeah.
I got a lot of tech.
And you fail.
All right, that
Round is up.
And
Unfortunately, the
time's
tech
done.
does not
Oh,
help
that
us.
was rough.
That was a rough round.
Okay.
The face is trying to hack a freaking terminal. This is not
So-
going to work out well.
You're just like, here's some more money. Let's give me.
All right. So
It's in
first
the
we
computer.
check to see
Oh,
who
that
can be
was
seen.
rough.
Only Leroy can be seen.
Hello.
Yeah.
So,
Don't mind me. I'm with IT.
So does the track go up?
Since only one person can be seen, it goes up by 1.
And you put it up for the mercenary that was killed,
And
right?
now yeah, I did. Now everybody tries to get to a spot
Oh
where they
my
can
God.
attack Leroy. which means
all of a sudden, Chronostatic
the mercenary moves 2 spots and calls the elevator.
Chronostatic just hears a alert all guards. We've got a strange-looking dwarf on the first floor.
That's what I'm actually doing on the
The
terminal.
security captain moves in 1 spot.
Here?
Yep.
Damn it.
You see, Chronostatic sees an alert pop up on the terminals like unknown dwarf in facility. Everyone, all security
And then
forces.
Leroy,
You're going to have company.
you need to roll for the mercenary. He rolls 1 die and hits on combat or magic.
Oh,
Nope.
wow.
All right, he missed.
Ah!
All right,
I think you're both kind of missing each other.
and then give me back the thing.
Yep.
He is. He's trying to hit me, but also like keeping an eye on the guy with the sniper rifle over there.
All right.
He's like, I'm pretty sure I saw a bullet come from that direction.
No, he's covered in mist.
Yeah, I
from
know.
the
That's what
guy.
I'm saying, though.
Okay, ready, and flip it. Here you go. Take out the guard.
Okay.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Get him!
Is it a 3?
Yeah, he's a 3.
I give you a reroll.
So that's 2.
Got him.
All right, he's out. Give it to him so you can unlock the door.
All right, this door is mine. Oh yeah,
wow.
oh yeah, that door
Perfect
is
roll.
freaking out. It's unlocked. We want to open it.
I'll open it because then I can move in.
All right, there you go.
So watch the timer. All right, I open it. What is inside? 2 pieces of cover.
Hand that back to me while you're doing
Perfect. All right. Then, since I'm not great at hacking, I'm going to hand it to you. You should go in there and hack. I can give you rerolls.
All right, sounds good.
it. I'm going to try and hack this damn
Come
terminal. The
on.
terminals can open the door, right?
Yes.
Son of a gun.
You know, if I was down there, you'd be good by
I'm
now.
bribing again.
He
All
needs
right.
me.
Hand that
Go.
to Leroy.
All right,
Got it.
so I'm gonna go in the room, and then hopefully roll a tech. Yes, that's 2.
Oh, you only had that?
No,
We
3.
need-
That's 3. I
That's
got 3.
Okay, perfect. It's hacked. Remove it. That's one of the 4 we need. Hand me back the thing.
Timer's still going. Anybody got dice left?
I
Yeah.
have 2 dice.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then here you go.
Same thing. 1, 2, 3. So I still have 1 die left.
Last time I want to call the elevator? Because he's going to get it.
I'm out. I'm
Oh,
done.
you're out?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
done.
Do you want to call the
Did you try to
elevator?
do it?
I'll call the elevator.
Ding,
Ding.
ding. And I think that's probably
Call it back before he got on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
and
probably get on it
You
if
could get
you
on
want.
it. You can spend your die and get on
Yep.
it.
And now the elevator goes away again.
All right. And I think we're all done. I think we're out of
Yep.
dice.
Yep.
I think that's the first
That
time
was a
we've all
good
used
round.
all
We did.
of our
We
dice.
actually got all the
That
dice
was like the
that
opposite
time.
of last round.
All right. So we've
Everything
got
coming up, Leroy.
one of the 4 pieces we need.
So this guy died. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that track is going up scarily fast.
Right? It's at 21 now.
I'm debating
Well, if
whether
you
I'm
guys
hiding
could
behind
stun
cover.
guys.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Accurate, but wow.
I wouldn't have to shoot,
All right.
He's out of line, but he's
So,
right.
since they can't see anybody, the mercenary travels east, which is this way, and then he follows. Nope, this one's the mercenary. And then he follows the left-hand rule, which means he goes 1, 2, he goes outside.
Here?
Yep.
Oh,
He's gonna have a
yes.
smoke break.
All right. The other guy goes south, so towards us 1 spot. They only move 1. The mercenaries move 2.
Okay.
All right, and then we spawn Chronostatic,
You got to be kidding me.
not on your floor.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, I would have done. See, he's nice. I would have just kept doing it.
Even though it says on
Even
the
if it
card,
says differently, I'd still be throwing them at you.
this is good for Leroy.
Yeah, it's great. I love it when mercenaries get in my way.
Someone flip that for me?
And,
And
go.
go.
Okay. 1, 2.
Wow.
Populate the room.
Populate
I
it.
can't believe we did that to you. Here.
All right.
Oh, my
so
God.
a terminal
How
and a
does it
yellow
feel?
enemy and a drone.
How does it feel?
I'm
I'm
all
watching the timer.
alone.
Pass
Yep,
it on to
I'm
someone
watching
else.
it.
No one here
All
beside
right, and then
me.
I will do 3. Nope, I wanted him here for a reason.
Okay. It'll go to this one.
Yeah.
You killing him?
Flip it. Flip
no,
it.
I'll go to the next
just
one.
keep an eye on that. Can you give me a reroll?
Sure.
I'm having the opposite. There
Oh,
we
wow,
go.
that's good. Blab.
He's stunned.
He's stunned. Okay.
Okay. There
Do
you
I
go.
just shoot the drone?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's only a 2.
It's only a
If
2.
only you
so
had a
I will only
decker.
do. Yep.
That'll
All
do
right.
it. Drone's gone. Do you want to step in here?
Yeah.
You got regular movement. You can go 1, maybe 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
and then
Back over.
Oh, good
Oh,
catch.
That was
We have one
freaking
more.
close.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
I spend every single dice I have to go here, call the elevator,
nope,
get
you
in.
can only move once a turn.
Okay.
Okay, go back to where you were.
So I can move 1, 2, 3.
And
Yeah.
then you can come here and hide because he's not in your spot and he doesn't have scan.
And then I can spend a die.
Yeah, you can spend 2 dice.
I'm not
going to
have a turn.
Okay.
Can I have? Oh, there we go. Watch the timer. All right, I'm going to go
We got it.
1, 2 for my movement. I'm going to use the mag key bypass. Open the thing.
Okay,
Unlock
populate the room.
What's
Yeah,
the room
we're on
say?
the last flip.
All right, so it has 2 pieces of cover in there. That's it.
Okay, then I'm going to move in.
You don't need bribe for once.
One other die, close the door. The last 2 die in chameleon suit, just in case. No, you know what? I'll move over and bribe. And hide. There we go. Done. I'm done. Who's next? Who needs it?
Chronostatic's the only one stuff
Or,
left.
yeah, I mean, I'm hiding.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah, I got
I'm
2
not gonna-
dice.
I'm
but
not gonna take this
I think
guy
we're
on.
a
Oh, my
little
God.
out.
See, I stunned a person.
And we're out. Good job.
Do you know how much I love level 4 mag key bypasses?
Unfortunately, it is
passkey?
1 use only.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Okay.
All right. Ooh. I just figured that now they could call the elevator. They could go after the other one.
No. I
Leroy
like
can
it.
go
I mean,
hide.
I like leaving them behind. So
That's how I justify my action.
that's right.
Watch me just go to the roof and take all the stuff.
I was
Well-
going to say, why don't we go to the roof and just get all the goodies?
Get all the
All right,
goodies.
so the guy outside goes west. So he goes that way and then follows around.
He's out for a smoke break for
Yep.
sure.
The other guy goes east, which means he hits the wall and then follows the left-hand rule, which means he comes down. Just one. He only moves one.
Yeah, mercenaries 2.
I lucked out with no guys in there.
All right. So that's that. This guy winds up going west, which is that way, but he's got the X, which means he stops.
He's just watching for the elevator door.
A.
I like how you're
Really?
call them like
Yeah,
trying to
just
sneak
like-
out to the door. Ding, ding.
B.
Come on, elevator. Oh.
Oh, since you start with this, you guys should call the elevator to another floor just so he's stuck there.
All right, someone flip the timer.
Goes on. Ready? Ding.
Ding!
Where's it going?
Can only move once.
Okay, then I'm going to. Yeah, then I'm going to hang out in here.
It's an open
I'm
door.
gonna hang out here.
You go there?
Yeah.
Okay, where's it going?
You're dead. You know that, right? It's
What are
got
you
a scan
doing?
token.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah,
need
he's
to
got scan.
I have to
Yeah,
hack
I'll
that
deal with
terminal.
that in a
Okay,
sec.
let's see what's in this room. So first
Flip
we open
that
the door.
card.
Flip the card. What's in
Flip
there?
the room card. It has a piece of cover. That's it.
That's it. Then my
Oh my
second
God.
move will be to
How
move
lucky can
in,
you get?
Okay,
and I'm
first
going to
flip.
drop all of my dice to try and hack it. I need 3, right?
Oh, you just flipped it.
Yes.
Yeah, because there's cover in there.
Are you
And
going
then I'll
to
pass
open
it
a
over to you.
door?
Go.
Cool. Sure.
1,
No, we
2.
want to. Oh crap, that's a level 3.
It's
door.
not hacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I did not hack it.
This has a terminal, a sensor grid, and that's it.
Okay.
You and I.
Yeah.
We have no terminals.
Second
Okay.
flip.
This has to go to you.
Well,
that is a
there is this terminal.
sentry gun.
There's
You
this
need
terminal.
to shoot it.
So I just need to shoot it?
Yeah.
One hit?
No, the center ones don't repopulate.
No,
Okay.
this is just one hit?
No,
yeah, but
3.
you're
Oh,
here.
3.
You're here.
Got
So
it.
you have to move
But
over,
you're
right?
gonna have to move over.
It
Oh,
moves
that
over.
card should be standing up.
Well, crap.
He gets one already. You get on. Oh,
I'll give you a reroll.
Reroll. Got
Oh yeah.
All right.
Bam.
Sentry gun is done.
it.
Give
And
it.
then
Give it.
I will move 2.
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no, no,
you
no,
can't
no,
do
no,
it in
no.
the grid?
You don't want to go in there.
Oh, okay.
Trust me. All
On
right.
our last flip.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
so-
flip.
Yeah, I gotta try and take this
I'm
guy
gonna
out.
go in here and I'm gonna try to take out the sensor grid
Yeah, okay.
because it's magic.
Yeah.
Sensor grid is disarmed.
Okay.
Now
Okay,
give it back
I'm
to
gonna
him. He
move
can move
over
in.
one more,
I don't
and
know
then
if
I'm
I
gonna
can
give this
deal
to you
with
so you can get out of line of sight of the guard.
Bump, bump.
All right, give it over to them.
There you go.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Try and take out the guy with 4?
I guess.
Or come here since you're gonna get shot anyway.
Yeah, I
and
guess
also
so.
the guards are gonna now call the elevator. and it will
We're
move
out
you.
of
Yeah,
time.
that's fair.
There
Yeah,
you go.
okay.
Okay, and we're out.
Holy cow.
All right.
This game is so intense.
Okay. So flip a card.
Oh my god, this game is so intense.
All right. So enemies can see Leroy. Leroy is the only one who can be seen again. So the alarm goes up
Thanks,
by 1.
Leroy.
This is basically
Now-
turning into a bit from The Losers where Jason claims to have psychic powers.
All enemies move first. And
Okay.
we always start with yellow enemies, okay?
Hi.
So he doesn't move because he's in range 2. This guy moves 2 to here.
He's coming back after a smoke break.
Yeah, because
He's got an alert that there's a dwarf in the elevator.
He moves 2.
He?
Nope, the other guy. He moves 2 down towards the elevator.
Uh-oh.
And this guy goes 1, 2.
Ding. Hi.
And we're like, hey, it's Leroy.
It's Leroy.
You bastard.
1. He tries to call the elevator, but the elevator already moved.
He's like hitting the button.
Will
Like,
not happen. I know.
Come on.
all this money and there's only one elevator?
So, this guy shoots you. 1 die hits on combat or magic.
1 die?
1 die, combat or magic.
Nope.
He missed.
The best symbol.
What?
All right, and then we spawn one of these on C.
You sure it's not on Chrono?
I've got
Oh,
enough
sorry,
over
C
here.
stands
Thanks
for
very
chrono.
much.
Okay.
He said for Chrono.
Chrono's K. It's a K. Okay? All right.
All right,
So
if you want to
then I
hand that
assume we're
back.
just going to bust this thing open.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Show us your elite hacking skills.
All 5 dice.
Yeah. Every
Necessary.
last one.
1.
Damn it.
You got 1.
I got 3 face.
All right.
Oh, you know what?
No, give it to him.
Give
so
it
you
to
can take
him
out
so you
the
can
guard.
take them out.
I got to open that. What do you
No,
mean?
no,
Oh, that
take out
guard.
that guard. That
Got
way
it.
he can come over and unlock the
take
door.
out a 3.
And I
Exactly.
can stun that guard.
I can get the door.
Going hard.
For you, I'm grateful.
need a
Roll like-
reroll.
I'll
like
give
me.
you a reroll.
Thank you. Got him.
All right.
Bang.
Give me the thing. All right. Yeah.
Oh, we missed it.
Did
Oh,
we?
we
Yep.
did.
Oh, no.
So you're here. I'm sorry. I should have paid attention to
Yes,
it
you should
because I
have.
had nothing left to do.
I assumed you were.
But the whole time I was just like, why can't I'm like, it's in the computer. It's in the computer. And they're like, how is that? I'm like, guys, it's in the computer.
All right.
Press
So,
Alt
Oh,
F4.
man.
the good news is nobody is seen. Otherwise, Leroy would go away when they called the elevator again.
Oh,
All right.
that was painful.
So
Oops.
the mercenaries are moving west too. So he goes back to his smoke break corner.
Yep.
This guy?
Yeah.
The call,
Nope.
the
One
call,
step does
yeah.
too.
call went dead,
He
so he's
moves
like, I guess I
2
got
over.
him.
Nope. The other guy. Yep. Perfect.
Okay. And
This guy bounces back because he's got the
the
U-turn.
U-turn. Okay.
This guy hits the wall and then
And stops because he's got the axe. What about this guy?
All right. So now the orange enemies move south 1. So he
Bump.
follows the wall.
And then the wall.
This guy U-turns. And that's all of our enemies.
Okay.
And then we spawn a yellow enemy
So it could have been a lot worse.
on
It could have
D.
been.
It could have been
We've just lost a lot of progress.
A
is
lot.
all.
We did.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could have been so much worse.
Yes, it could have. All right.
So we said that was a mistake you learned once.
Okay.
Twice.
You learn it once per adventure.
So I can't remember. Do you restart
So
at the beginning or start where it was
whenever
at?
it goes, you always restart at this spot.
Okay.
At the first flip to start the round
Holy cow.
should always come here.
Got it.
That way
I was
we then
reading
have
more.
3 flips.
It should have been
All right.
here.
I will
But
watch
I didn't
the
realize
timer
you
this
just
time.
restarted at your time. So,
Let me go
okay.
first.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Go, Cardo. You can do it.
Come
this
on,
time is going
Hacker.
to be different.
Come on, hacker.
I did it.
1, 2, 3,
I did
yes.
it. I did 4. Mine. I'll pass it over to who wants it.
Chrono.
Give it to me.
Chrono.
Or,
I'm
sorry,
Chrono.
Leroy.
I'm
I'll
watching
get the door, you
the
Yeah,
timer.
door.
You
Door.
ungrateful people.
I'm watching.
Oh, yeah, that- yeah.
All right, it is unlocked.
Are you going to try and
Hand it
stun
to
him?
me.
Hand it to him.
Hand it to me.
You
All right,
going
I'm
to
going
do
to open
stun
the door.
first?
Let's populate. Yeah. Let's see what's in that room.
Flipped.
All right, so we have a camera. We have no cameras.
Yep.
We have a
Yeah, we
piece
do.
of cover.
Camera.
Okay. Piece of cover. We have a yellow enemy. Whoop. Sure. And then another piece of cover. All right, I'm going to go in and try to stun the closer one.
Okay.
Halfway through the second flip.
He is stunned.
Okay. Can you stun the other one, or am I just taking him?
No, you got to take the other one. I only have 2 dice
Okay, go.
left.
Don't worry, I got it.
It's 3. I'll go big. Got him.
All right, he is dead. All right, give it back to me. Give it back to me. Because I'm going to try to take out the camera so you can just go in and do what you need. Camera is definitely disabled.
Okay.
There you go.
Here you
We got
go.
about halfway through the second last flip.
All right, so I got to move in, and that's going to cost all my dice to get in there.
That's fine. You can hack it next turn.
Yep.
I have no dice left.
We all good?
I have 1 die. Does anybody need it?
Do you want to make your way back to the elevator, maybe?
No, because we
Timer's
might
out.
need him for support.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Then we're good. Oh, that made up for.
Yeah, we were rolling like bosses. Look,
Yeah.
I got 3 edge and a tech.
All right.
Yeah, that totally made up for
so
that time.
mercenaries move north. So he moves north 1, then comes back
One,
because he's
and then
following
comes
the
back
left-hand rule.
because he's doing it.
Question
He
for you.
goes.
Yeah.
1,
Why is this
2.
closed?
Because you closed it.
Because
You
you
closed
closed
it.
it when you went
No,
through.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No,
I
you
didn't-
did.
Oh, it's
You
unlocked.
closed
right?
it.
It's unlocked.
It's still
but you
unlocked.
closed it.
Unlocked.
Oh, okay.
You
But
closed
you
it so
closed
they
it.
wouldn't come
Right.
through.
Okay. Good. I was
I was
like,
like, it's closed because you closed it.
But I thought it would be locked again. I was like, I'm never
No,
getting out.
but if a
And then
guard
north
ends
bounce,
next to
so
that, he
there.
will lock it.
I'm getting the hell out.
Okay.
Okay.
I've moved all the mercenaries.
Did you move this one?
No, I did not move that guy.
Okay. So then the security captains move south 1. And then that mercenary stands
Apparently, he's
up.
joining them for the smoke breakout here.
Yeah.
So
All
like
right.
nothing to see out here, guys.
And
Man,
then
did you
we
hear about that weird
spawn
dwarf that they shot?
on C
He kept laughing weirdly.
and
Yeah.
on D.
He's one of those elevator dining.
All right. I am missing a drone. There we go. Okay. All right.
The elevator bandit.
Elevator bandit.
Are we ready to go?
We got to get the
think so.
fumigator, get rid of those dwarf
All right.
elevators, elevator
Go ahead and
dwarves.
flip. Do your thing.
All right. Hacking the terminal. 1, 2, 3.
Hacked.
Cool.
There you go.
Give it back. Give it back.
Give it to me.
I'm going to try to stun the guard.
All right.
Yeah, you're chill. You're fine.
Keep an eye on the timer. One guard is stunned. Can you take out the other guard?
Yep.
We're doing really well. We're not even near the end of the first flip. Ooh.
No, nothing. You got to
Reroll.
Reroll.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Flip it.
I got it.
Got him. He's down.
Bang. He's down.
Dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
Dead.
Dead. Okay. You want to pass it to me?
Yep.
All right.
Get it.
I did that. I have
1,
2 left.
2. Die. Call the elevator.
Ding. And then Brian.
Brian.
That's all. Yeah, all it does.
Okay.
What am I
Give it to
doing?
me. 1, 2, 3. Here you go.
You got it, Randall?
Yeah.
1, 2.
And then 2.
Okay.
Who needs it?
I'm out.
I'm
We're done.
out.
Wait, this is
I
a
have
really
2
good
left.
turn.
We're getting there.
Wow.
We're efficient now.
We did
Really?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's because 3 of us did big checks that we didn't want
Yeah.
to fail, and we put all of our dice in.
Okay. I guess we're
All
done
right.
then.
We've got 1 terminal left we need to get. And then we just need to all get out.
We're getting dangerously close
Off
to
the
that
roof,
30,
right?
though.
Go to the roof,
No,
rappel
out
off.
onto the street.
No.
I agree with Randall.
Rappel off.
no,
Isn't
sorry.
there a helicopter coming
Only-
to
Yeah,
pick us
there's a
up?
helicopter
Only
coming.
Parker can go off the roof.
Oh, yeah.
And Hardison, you get pushed off.
Yes.
Parachutes, little base jumping action. Come
All
on.
right. The mercenaries move north, so he goes back to his smoke break. He goes 1, 2.
He
He
goes
stands
bump
He stands up. Goes up.
and bump.
Okay. Then the security captains move west 1.
Okay.
Boy, that's going to suck.
Yeah, it is. We're going to all need to be there. All right.
Yeah, where the hell you been?
I got my terminal. That's all I got to say.
All right. I'm ready to go.
I've gotten 2 since then.
It's
We're-
going straight to,
We can't talk strategy
Right,
until you
right.
flip the timer. Get in the elevator.
yeah, elevator.
And
One
send
move
it
to
up
the
here.
elevator.
Use
Send the
your-
elevator
You can use your
Ding.
movement point. You don't have to spend a die.
over here.
No.
What are you going to give me
Wow.
for it?
Pay data.
I
Trade
need that.
secret.
Pass,
Trade
the,
it.
pass the
Pass it.
thing.
Holy cow, finally! Ba-da-da.
Takes a die. Not taking a chance.
Get in here.
I'm in.
Ding.
Wait, can you close this before you do it?
Sure.
If that guard comes around, does
Yeah,
you see?
I got plenty.
I think that's our turn.
Yeah, that's our turn because
All
we
right.
can't move the elevator. All right.
Back up the top.
Okay. So mercenaries are now going to move east. So he's finally leaving that
I
corner.
hacked the elevator to make it play
He's
J-pop.
still bouncing. He goes here. And the mercenary captains move west.
Bump. And stays. Bump, but comes here. Okay.
Got it. All right. What about that mercenary? Did he should have moved east?
Yeah, move him east. There you go.
And he locks the door.
Yeah.
So you got out just in time.
Yeah, really did.
All right. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go.
Where's the marker? Because I'm giving it to you.
Ding.
Yeah, goes up top.
Light 'em up.
All right.
Populate.
We have that. We have.
Let's do it together.
That.
Let's do it together, big guy.
Can't.
We have that. And we have this.
Yeah, I'm just shooting
Let's do
right
it together.
out
I'm
of the
going to
gate.
step in with my katana and
All right.
slice the other guy.
I'm keeping an eye on
Here
timer.
we go. Dead.
Here, pass it over to me. I'll do my job now. Move me into the square with him.
Oh,
And
woo,
he
that
is
was
also,
close.
he's also dead.
Yeah.
We are at 29 out of 30 on the alarm.
I will then bribe. No, I
Okay.
can't.
Do you want to pass it to me so I can try to
I'm gonna
disable the
move
drone?
back here. Yep, go.
Someone watch the timer.
I'm watching the timer.
I'll go in and I'll. Shit.
There's no
I
magic.
can't disable the drone because I can't use magic.
She forgot it was there?
Yes.
Good. I will. I can't do that either. Then I have to
You
take
can
it out,
use
right?
tech.
Okay.
You can use tech or
It's just the
combat.
magic that's. Need to
It's
reroll?
destroyed,
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you got
yeah.
it?
I get a +1 plus. Yeah. So.
but the alarm is triggered. So, yeah, we'll deal with it in a
Hold on.
minute.
You can
Okay.
pass this on. You want this?
Oh, I want me to open that door?
Can you?
Probably.
Then do it.
Then do it.
Almost the second last flip.
Unlock the door.
Okay.
Door's
Populate.
unlocked.
We don't
No,
want
it's
to.
unlocked.
open.
I'm not opening it.
Give it
Pass
back
it
to
over
me.
to Randall.
Do you
Flip.
want me to open it?
Go.
Yeah, do it.
We're
All right,
under
I
lock.
still
the
got
door.
2 dice.
Open the door. What spawns in there? Just a piece of cover.
Hey.
Cool. I will go in and try to disarm the sensor grid.
20 seconds left.
Okay.
Sensor grid is disarmed.
You got
Use
a few
your dice to
seconds
move.
left.
Coming in. I didn't have to. I hadn't even moved yet.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, you did. You moved the elevator.
Oh,
That
thank
counted
you.
as your movement.
Yep. Okay.
We're out of time anyway. Wow.
All right.
We maximized the full round there, but we're under lockdown now, right?
All right. So
Yes.
the alarm goes off. When the alarm goes off, all doors lock and close.
Oh, shoot.
I just opened that.
So all doors lock and close.
Yeah.
We now also, if we were playing, including the front door to the building, it closes. Now, if we were playing with the mastermind, the special rules are for this scenario. When the alarm triggers off, the mastermind can no longer enter.
Right.
Oh.
That's scary.
Okay.
Yikes.
However, I'm already in.
Yep.
So that rule obviously doesn't apply. I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup on the table. Okay. Now, the only thing is we are using the red columns for everything.
And they
Because
come
of the
after
alarm.
us? Do they come toward us?
No, only if they see
we're,
us.
Yeah, only if we're detected.
Oh, okay. That was just that last scenario where they all
Correct.
bum rushed you?
All right. So in this case now, so the mercenaries go north. There are none on this floor. So he goes 1, 2. He goes 1, 2 into the far corner.
Yep.
And that guy goes 1 and then goes in front of the door.
Holding down the door.
The security captains go east 1 spot. Yeah, he comes
coming
into
in?
our room.
What?
Okay.
You're not authorized to be here.
And now we spawn this on B
That's the last terminal we need to get, right?
and this
Yeah.
Yeah, that
on
one, yeah.
D.
Then we got to get out.
Oh.
Now,
Doors.
It's a party.
the special rules for this scenario as well. You know how in the movies and the TV shows, the big clock timer starts ticking down?
Yes.
This now resets to 20. Nothing we do will change this. During every enemy phase, it will increase by 1. If it hits 30, the building locks down and we lose.
Okay.
So we have 10 rounds left.
Loads of time. That's
Okay.
a lot of time.
That is a fair bit
Yeah,
of
but
time,
you might trigger the alarm when you have a lot more going on. All right.
And so my killing him, rules question, my killing him is irrelevant at this
Killing
point.
is irrelevant at this
Okay.
stage for this mission.
So then,
Ready?
yeah,
It
I can
always
just, I can
depends on
just
the
go straight
mission.
at one of these
Elliot's
guys.
just like,
for this-
finally.
I know. I got it right.
Ready?
That's when I pull out my sawed-off sniper.
Yeah.
You waste the whole timer just taking off silencer. It's like, what are you doing, Hillian? Hold on,
That's what
guys.
this die is
Hold on.
for.
You just pull out a razor and just cut a mohawk into your head. Just,
Ready?
Let's do this.
Do what you do best.
Oh.
Reroll.
Can I- I can't
Reroll.
see it.
Oh, that was
I can
so
see. I'm the only one who can
painful.
Oh,
Got it.
my God.
No.
That's like the opposite.
No, I got. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
you're
got
good.
it.
Five.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
one is dead.
Bang.
Cool. Give
open
it,
the
give
door,
it to
Leroy.
Leroy.
Oh,
So Leroy
sorry.
can open the door.
And I'll
Opening
come-
the
I'll come and
door.
Kill the other one.
Door is open.
Okay.
Door's unlocked.
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 Open
We
it.
need an unlock token.
Open it.
I'm watching the timer, so somebody else needs to do it.
I got it.
Open it for me.
Door is open.
The door's open. Thank you. All right. Move me right into the room with you guys.
Door is open here.
1, 2. And I will hack him to bits with my katana.
All right.
He is 1, 2, 3 dead. He's dead.
Nope, he's a 4.
These are doubles,
It's a
right?
4.
No, they're not.
Oh, three. Give me a reroll.
Give you a reroll.
Done.
All right,
Got
now
him.
he's dead.
Give me in the room. Give me in the room. One die to go in the room.
I got it.
You watch timer.
I'm watching the timer.
I got 2 to open the door. So
That is what we
door is
need.
unlocked.
Door's unlocked.
Not open.
Give it to me.
Just
I
unlocked.
haven't moved yet.
Second last flip.
All right, open the door. We populate the room.
Populate it.
We have an orange enemy and nope, just an orange enemy.
You can kill it, can you?
I can certainly try.
Yeah, I have no dice.
Because what I'm going to do is, I can try to stun him.
Stun.
I'm better at stunning.
Come on, do it.
Oh, I already used those.
I'm watching the timer.
No. Can I get a reroll from
I'm out
anyone?
of dice.
I'm out of dice.
I'm out of dice.
All right, then we are out of luck. Because
Then we're
that
out
was
of
my
time.
last die.
Right. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Now they see us.
So they see us. So they all move somewhere where they can attack. He's already there. But we move the yellow enemies first, starting on the lowest floor. So he goes 1, 2 towards the elevator spot.
Dang.
1, 2 towards the elevator spot.
Yeah.
All the yellow enemies go first. And it matters
He calls the elevator, right?
because the elevator only moves once.
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2. That's all the yellow enemies.
Yeah.
Now all the
Then
orange enemies
same
move
thing.
1.
1
Oh, this guy's got to
and attack.
Perfect. And after all of the movement, then we do the attack.
Right.
Now
All right.
that guy has a submachine gun. He attacks everyone he can see within range 3, which is everyone.
Hit
Which
the
is
deck.
everybody.
Everybody rolls 1 die. He hits on combat, tech, or magic.
I got hit.
If you get hit, get an injury. He missed me.
Combat, tech, or magic.
You got hit.
You
Gain
got
an
hit.
injury. No,
Oh.
you had to assign that during your turn.
Oh, right. I was trying to cheat.
You were.
Did you get hit?
No, I got missed.
I was
Got it.
missed.
Team miss.
I got -1 magic test.
Helps me
I'm
short.
not high-fiving team hit.
They always
Can you flip it? Because it has no.
they always sweep the
Oh.
submachine gun at waist
Nice
height.
one hit. Okay.
Combat tests at -1.
Oh no!
No.
I got
They
magic.
shot off
We
your
need
trigger
to treat
finger.
that.
They shot up my trigger finger.
Now you got to use the middle finger.
I can't. It's like
All right. And then we need to spawn enemies. We spawn an orange enemy and a yellow enemy. The yellow enemy goes on D.
Oh God!
The orange enemy goes on B.
Oh, okay.
so.
That's
That
not so
is a
bad.
3. That's a 4.
All right.
Ooh, look at this chest right next to me.
We
nice,
ready?
Nice safe full of goodies.
No, because I'm reassembling the chest. Now I'm ready. Shoot something.
Just shooting the big guy.
You're -1 combat
I know,
test.
so I'm doing it all. Or meaning -1 die.
Yeah.
No, it's -1 success.
Oh.
Got it. So I'm rolling them all. Got him.
Yeah, you got him. Easily got him.
Awesome.
All right. Who you want to pass to?
All right. I will come in and try to take out this guard using magic. He is massively stunned. Here, do your thing.
Guys.
got
The timer's
Oh,
out.
no! I blame one of you two.
No, that was totally. Yeah. I wanted to see you actually. I wanted to see you stun somebody. So
I was me too. I was like, "Come on, Dylan." We're all like, "Come on, Dylan." The magic's like, "Look at this swirly colors. Look at the swirly colors."
shiny. Oh my gosh.
No.
Once per round. Not once per game. Not once per life. Why did you were you doing?
I'm trying to figure out where my other trauma patch went.
Oh, that was brilliant. We are so good at this.
Oh my God!
My trauma patch is
All
gone.
right.
We're going to be able to tell our Mr. Johnson to
On the plus
give
side,
us extra
no one is
credits
seen.
for.
Oh
Yeah.
my God!
All right. Yellow enemies move south, so the mercenaries move south. So he goes 1, 2 into there.
Yeah.
He goes 1 and stops.
Yeah, these guys
He
are going
bounces
1,
back.
2.
No, 1 goes that way, 1 goes the other corner.
Yeah, they split up.
Yeah, but the orange one actually goes outside for a smoke break.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my God! This guy stands up.
The other guy, he stands up. The mercenary captains move west 1.
1. He stays put. There we go.
All right.
Jesus. Oh, that control track goes up. Another 1, right? So it's at 22 now? Yeah.
No, last turn was the first turn that it was, so it goes up 1 now. We're at 21.
Okay. Well, we
All
basically just blew that one.
Yeah,
Remember when you said we have plenty of time?
Yeah.
That's how we don't have plenty of
What a
time.
that was
joke.
fantastic. Okay,
Okay,
ready? Go. Doing it again.
Shoot him. Slice him up.
Ah,
You can have a reroll from me.
got a reroll. Thank you.
Oh,
Got him.
Okay.
Insta
Give
murder.
it to Leroy. Give it to
Give me
Leroy.
in there. Yeah. 1 die.
Do your thing. Actually, wait. Give it to either me or him first.
What are we doing?
Moving over so we can give him a reroll if we need to.
You do it. You
All
got
right.
more. You have the extra dice.
Okay. Here, now try. Now I can give you a reroll if you need it.
I'm glad you did that.
I blew that away.
No. That's all
All
I'm
right.
doing now.
Start working your
Are
way
you,
back
are
to
you
the
out
elevator.
of, he's out of movement.
No, I got 2 more. 1, 2.
Okay. Who's getting it?
Give it.
I will move over 1. Actually, I'll free moving over.
Okay.
Me.
Yeah.
And then I will call the elevator.
Okay, and then move in the elevator.
Ding. Nope. How much is it to open that safe?
It is 3. Either magic or tech.
Second flip.
No, I'll move in.
Okay.
I'll let someone else get it.
Give it to me, please.
There you go.
Perfect.
I
All
can
right.
give someone an assist if they want to try and open
Okay,
that.
2 dice. Sure, I'll take 1 go at it because I've got 4 dice left.
Yeah.
I opened it.
Oh, you did?
Hey.
Like, it's open.
What's in there?
I don't know. I'll look in a second. I'm using my last die to move in. Here,
I said we're out of movement and stuff.
Last flip.
here you go.
Okay, moving in. 1, 2. Oh, can I look in it or are you looking in
He's
it?
looking at
What
it.
is it?
Okay.
Shot
gloves.
Keep them. Good.
Leroy.
I can't use them. Required stealthy.
Yep, I'm done. I got
Coming
nothing
I have 2
left.
dice left, but there's nothing to do with it.
I can't use them. Requires stealthy. I have to give them to you.
Oh.
So give it. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm out of a mag.
Then we are done.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right. We're effectively good. We just got to get out of here.
All right.
Got to get out.
So mercenaries move west. So that way. He goes 1, 2.
And,
1, 2.
1 bounces because
Yeah.
he can't.
All right. And then the security captains go north 1.
Bounce. And
North.
He bounces and then follows the left-hand rule. So he'll
oh,
go
that's right.
in front of the door.
Isn't that left though?
No, left is you have your left hand on the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Spawning on D.
We are spawning an orange on B
Yep. So which is we're never going back to that floor.
and a yellow on D.
Yeah.
Oh, now Leroy's in there.
You can shoot him from. Sorry, we can't discuss strategy.
All right, ready?
Someone flip the timer.
Hey, who wants to just
We are
take
not
this
going to the
elevator
roof.
out of
We
here?
are not going to the roof. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's very dead.
No, I mean who wants to just leave with Leroy in there?
Who's
All
doing
right.
it?
Get us to the elevator.
So that's
Bring us
1
over there.
movement point.
Yeah.
We just need to get outside. There can be enemies outside.
I'm gonna go. That was my die. I did that. So 1, 2, and then I used
Open
my
the door.
katana to go in.
You gotta open the door.
Oh, never mind. I'll open the door. Oh my God. Okay, guys.
Flip.
Get out.
Move me 3. 1, 2, 3. That puts me out. I might as well try to take out the guard with everything I got.
Yeah.
Sure.
Guard is stunned.
Yeah.
Very much so.
All right, hand it over.
All right, here you go.
1, 2. I can't get out. I have
Use
no
dice.
No, I
Oh,
used
you
them
have
all.
no dice. Oh,
I blew it all
no.
to make sure I'd get him.
Okay.
Are we in the same square?
Give me the thing.
Do you have stealthy?
1,
No.
2, 3.
I was gonna give him my chameleon suit. I'm not leaving him in there alone, but I will chem suit.
That's effectively leaving him.
What
in
about
there
this one?
alone.
Nah.
Yeah, he's potentially a problem.
He's going to mow stuff down. Could anybody do anything?
I blew all my dice.
I don't
on
have
this
enough
guy
dice to
get
take
us
him
out.
down.
I think we're done.
Getting to
Yeah,
him
we're done.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in there for you because I'll soak hits with you. I didn't
All
do
right.
anything.
So
I'd like you to know that he pressed the button that first time leaving you. That was not me.
That's why I'm
So
staying
I
here.
appreciate
Randall,
you.
You've always
I
had my
appreciate
back.
it.
I would
They
like to
both
point
abandoned
out-
me.
Dude,
I would like
we
to
ate
point out
chicken
it
wings
worked
together in
out
Canada.
great.
Oh, it did work
It
out,
worked
and I
out
went
great.
with you, but I did not push the button. Let's just be clear.
Well,
Have you met Hell Hunt? I pushed the button.
She pushes my buttons all the time.
Okay, what
right.
are we doing?
Well, so they can see all of us
Yep.
except for.
No, I didn't. I
Oh,
kept
you
it
didn't
open.
do it. Okay.
You
Which
stayed
means
honorable.
that they are
Yeah,
all
of course I
moving
did.
towards us. Now, the mercenary can hit from where he is, so he doesn't move. He moves one closer. This guy moves and calls the elevator,
Bing, that's fine.
which this guy jumps on. They all move one closer.
Does he come back up?
He stands up, but let's do it after the attack so we don't think he attacks.
Okay.
All right. So that mercenary either hits me or Leroy. I know
You.
the answer to this.
Leroy?
Okay. That does hit. Leroy, take an injury.
Ah,
No, I'm just kidding.
I duck behind Hellhunt. Shield me!
I lose a die.
Oh.
You don't need that anyway.
Okay. And then the other one attacks one of you two.
Leroy?
What?
No, it'd be you or Hellion.
Yeah, it's
I'll
chronostatic
take that.
or,
I'll take that. You already got
Hellion.
a minus from combat damage. What is it? What do I need? Tech?
It is combat or magic.
Oh, I did
Oh,
not
yeah,
get
you're
hit.
good.
All right. And then it is our turn. Oh, sorry. We spawn enemies. We
And he stands up now.
spawn
Yes.
this on B. And the very scary guy, you can't use combat successes in his room, spawns there.
That's
Oh.
fine. We're out.
All right. And then it comes to me. And so all we have to do is get you two out of the building.
I think we
That's
should just
it.
kill these guys on principle.
I mean, really, haven't we just won?
Yeah. We won.
Flip it. Not if I never give that to anyone.
Randall.
Just to make sure the
Just to
principal
make sure I'm
is
trying to kill that guy. Oh, I did. That guy's toast. I sliced his head off on the way out.
I used my trauma patch on Hellhunt.
You don't touch hellhounds. I'll use the med.
I just did.
Med kit.
I just did.
Yeah, attack Leroy.
Oh, that was
Oh, you're toast.
fantastic.
Take 3 injuries.
Oh,
All right. So
okay.
we got out with 5 turns before the building lockdown.
Yeah.
Just as planned.
That was
Flawless victory.
so far.
Gamer B says Dylan is right. This game creates memories.
Oh,
Nice.
it really does.
Awesome.
So I will say, compared to the other missions, like these missions have all been so vastly different in tone and feel. The sneaky one, like the stealth mission, is constantly nerve-wracking, whereas this one is just like
Go, 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 go,
this
go,
one's
go,
like
go.
this one. I feel like I'm watching like Last Action Hero.
This
Yeah.
one's a lot more about time management because there's just so much.
There's so much
happening.
to do. You got to
Yeah.
keep going and not, fail twice.
Wow, that was crazy.
Love it.
Oh my gosh. I
That was
can't
awesome.
believe we failed the timer twice.
Twice.
Yeah, the multiple floors
But
and
the
like
magic,
the elevator
it
mechanics.
looks so good.
I love how all of us wanted to see if you were going to make that.
Well,
roll.
and I like the best part was it was my best roll. I got like 6
Yeah, I know, it was
successes
crazy.
on that roll.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You were like, "Good job." Well,
All
there
right.
you go. That was a great game of
Stream,
Takedown.
you have now seen some of the chaos. Like I said, this is the first time that scenario was tested. What did you all think? Because this is the
I
first
loved
time it's
it.
been.
Yeah,
I love it.
There
I
is so
loved
much
it.
going on. The ability to possibly switch your parties around, the having to keep track of the elevator, and the ability to just abandon your party members.
Man.
Like I think the reason the timer got missed so much is because there's just so much
There's
happening.
so much going on.
in this
You
particular
want to
room.
be involved in it, right? Like,
Yeah.
but you have to remember, no. This is my job now. I like that.
Because in
Like
the
I
stealth
said-
mission, there's less happening, so keeping a track on the timer was a bit easier. This
Yeah.
one, it was really difficult.
Yeah.
Well, and like I said yesterday, if you're watching this on stream, you're like, oh, it's just a timer. How hard is it to keep track of?
No.
It's a lot harder than you think.
No, that's 3 times the total now we've done.
I think another reason why I love this scenario is it goes to show that there's just an endless variety of missions that can be built out of this engine, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, if we wanted
it just
to,
goes on and on and on.
We
It's
could have
so
gone to
cool.
the roof to try and grab more gear.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
The alarm went off, so
Yeah.
we're like, we
And-
got to get out.
Yeah, I imagine if the alarm hadn't gone off, that we might be thinking, "Hey, let's go up on the roof.
we're
Well,
over
and
here,
let
yeah.
me throw another.
Get some more stuff."
Let me throw another wrinkle in that. In the campaign, your gear carries over.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you can sell gear that you
Which
don't
means
use.
we really might have wanted to go up
So
there.
there's extra value,
Yeah.
temptation in going up there when you're playing the campaign.
See, I think there's a lot of interesting ways to mod. Like, just how different would this entire mission be if there was a second elevator to call?
So that's what I was going to ask. Was like my question. The question that I want to throw out as
Like,
a
how much
design,
more crazy that would
because
be.
we haven't tested this yet, is do you think it would work better, worse, just be different if the elevator could move any number of times? It still takes a movement point to call it.
I think it'd be a lot more. I think it'd be a lot faster. Like,
Yeah, but I loved it only moving the one
Me
time
too.
though. Because then when we got on separate ones, there was a couple of times where we're like, "Oh crap, he's out. He can't do anything." Like, how long did Leroy get stuck there?
It forces you to strategize, and
like,
it also
you
ends
gotta
up.
figure that out on the
But it
fly.
also
I really
protects
love
you
that.
because, like, look at all these guys.
Yeah.
That would have been a huge problem if
Yeah, so
they
no,
could have just
I
used
love
the
that.
elevator.
I mean, I think there's an opportunity in the book for scenarios to have a little block maybe of additional rules or variant rules. Like, they don't call the elevator the same way we do. They can move quicker through the elevator than we can.
Yeah, they have like some kind of like super
that'd be
bypass or
rough.
something.
Yeah, and I just want to say that I actually really enjoyed the way the elevator is called because in real life, elevators take time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They take time to move from floor to floor.
The story of having the guard sitting there hitting the button,
That was
waiting
fun,
for the
right?
elevator.
Like we we ran with that for quite a bit.
I was like, all right, he's in the terminal room. Let's go. Let's start working on another floor.
No, I
And
love
then
that moment.
We're on the
that
other
might have
floor.
been my favorite moment. I mean, it was bad enough that we left you, but then when we left Leroy, he's over here working on the terminal. Dylan's like, "We're just gonna go." I love that moment.
guys.
What I loved was he runs away from the enemies. We're sitting here looking at the door like, how are we going to get this door open? All of a sudden, the elevator doors open. And
I
there's
spent half my game. I spent half my game sitting in that office chair,
yeah.
going. It's
Yeah,
in the
good pile of
computer."
bodies down there. No, that was awesome.
That was a great game.
Okay,
All right.
awesome.
Well, that was Takedown.
Thank you very much. One thing that
Yeah, what are we-
since you are an official Catalyst person,
Yep.
I spoke for Lynn Bender on this, and I want to have you weigh in. One of the questions that came up was, how would we feel if people designed their own missions and designed their own campaigns? And I said, go for it. Please.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Put them
Yeah.
on Board Game Geek. Send them to us. We'd love to play
I
them.
would love to see that. 100%.
We'll likely be streaming in the studio, playing our own scenarios in the future. I mean, first off, we got to design 24 of the darn things.
Yeah.
So once we get that done, if there's any
Not
brain
24,
power left,
So
several
what-
are already designed.
no, but I mean, like our total workload is 24, and so after that, I'm sure there'll be opportunity for more. I mean, this scenario alone is already different just by, like you could even just take this room by itself, put it as the top of the tower, and like or the basement, and have another room.
Yeah.
It's endless.
Yep. I agree.
You could even get, because you got the head-to-head mode, right? You could even have a second box worth of tiles, and for fun, just create a megaplex.
Yeah.
And just do like a massive run,
Well, small spoiler, that's what some of the head-to-head ones are.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
is we do the megaplex where they're both going and trying to get to
Yeah.
the-
I love that.
Bookmark the site, guys. If you didn't get the pledge, we'll get you in on the backer kit.
Yep.
One of our backers says the elevator, oh God, the Sunday at Gen Con playing the elevator waiting game.
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, we all know that pain. Oh.
It's not even that the elevator is slow.
No,
It's
just
not a
so
slow
many
elevator, it's
people
just there's so many
hitting
people.
every single floor. Yep. Okay.
Thanks,
All right,
guys.
thank
I think
you
we're
so
good.
much for
Thank
playing,
you all.
for
This was
watching, guys.
fantastic.
Thank you, stream.
So,
Love you.
Yeah.
What's next? Oh,
Actually, so
I think
Ryan,
it's-
I think Centurion was going to be next, and then lunch. Can we actually flip that? Is that okay if we do lunch first, take a break, and then we'll do Centurion at 1?
Are we done? Are
Okay,
we off?
let's do that. Welcome back to our live streaming here at PAX. We took a quick little break, got some lunch, and we are back now to hear all about Centurion. Well, this is kind of your redesign of the Duke engine, so
it is my baby. Yes. So Centurion is, as referenced, it is a Duke reskin. So taking the exact same tiling system from the Duke and applying it to a Roman theme. The core mechanics of the game are the exact same as you can see, a 6x6 board, tiles, bag pulling out, but there are some unique things that the Centurion bag has to make it a unique experience, and as always, to have it be a cool experience when going up against the other bags like the Duke and the Jarl. So here we have at the start the Centurion themselves, as well as 2 legionaries is the standard setup. You will note that immediately there's a new icon, this little square diamond thing. This is called Formation, and it is the biggest addition to the Centurion set. And basically, Formation means that if I move my Centurion forward 1, everyone else in the spots adjacent, in those spots, so these 2, would go along with it.
Is that optional or mandatory?
It is entirely optional. Okay. I can also only have to bring 1 if I so wish. The only criteria is that, for instance, if there's a guy right here, he moves forward 2, but this guy would illegally move through that, so that would not be a valid move. And so I will go ahead and just start going into it by moving my Centurion forward once, and then the guy with the formation is the one that's going to flip.
Always. So I will... It's actually been just long enough. I got to remember some of these tiles. Like, I'm still pretty sure I have the Duke, almost every Duke tile still memorized. I guess I will be nice and boring and match you to set that up.
Perfect. All right, I will go ahead and now draw from my bag. What do we got? So for those who don't know, with the Duke system, you can either move a piece or draw from the bag. I've chosen to draw from the bag. I get the Equites, which is our Roman horseman. There is a filled-in and a non-filled-in side. You always come with the filled-in side in the middle. And then you must place it orthogonally adjacent to the Centurion. So one of these 4 spots, I obviously can only do the front or back, and I am going to do the front. Now immediately, that is going to, either I could jump or slide with the Equite, putting the Centurion in what we call guard, basically check and chess. And now he must protect, either killing this unit, getting out of the way, or putting someone in the way to prevent the Centurion from dying, or he loses.
Okay. And that then brings up one of the other new things that were introduced in this game, which is maybe a little hard to see, but there are the small triangles. Now, the small icons did appear in previous sets, particularly the Jarl had quite a few of the small icons, which is a movement that does not allow you to capture. But in this instance, instead of pointing straight, they're actually pointing off at an angle. And what this allows me to do is I can go into either one of these spots, because they're on both sides, and then slide however many spots I want to slide. So I'm going to come running off of here, and yeah, I'm going to stop right there. And then, of course, he moves, so flip over.
Perfect. I'm going to just slip forward 1.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard not to go digging in the bag.
Yep.
Oh, another Legionnaire. Yeah, okay, just so I'm remembering. Of course, very dangerous right here, blocking your guy in.
Always dangerous.
In fact, I would say of all of the Duke, Jarl, Centurion games I've played, fully half of them probably or at least a third,
Yeah.
have been lost because I think I'm just going to block him in this one time, and then I'll do a cool thing, and then you immediately lose.
Got another legionary.
But I will, in fact, get him up there.
I will mirror that.
Okay, now, for those that have only played the Duke, this square that's not filled in, that is a shield. And what it does, it doesn't protect this Legionnaire tile, it protects this square. So when my Legionnaire moves into it and flips, that means he is now, you cannot capture this guy. You must capture him until he moves.
Big Red 40 Tech is letting you know that it was valid to retreat. So that's that's always nice approval.
No. Tactical withdrawal.
Tactical withdrawal. Was it though? Was it?
No, it's total retreat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shirtless Alaric greets you all.
Nope, that won't work. Okay, take that. That's fun. That's fun. I'm just going to keep building more troops up. And I still pull Legionnaires. I'm going basic.
Going basic. Valites.
Okay. Yeah, let's start breaking stuff off here. Flipping over and charging forward. Oh, no. Sorry, that's right. The little X symbol on the Legionnaire means that he can always turn in place. So
that's another new
flip right over.
Rule for this. Well, maybe I didn't like that.
Well, good. That was the general idea.
And this is a great thing where he's about to break this, but as he breaks the Roman wall, that immediately would put him in danger.
That's the idea.
There's not a lot I can do about it. So I will go on the offensive and smash into your wall first.
Yep.
Guard. And what that does is it also then allows me to get away with a guy.
Oh, and keeps
Whereas
pressure.
I think in that moment, if I had waited one more turn and allowed Bren to go on the offensive first, I might have lost 2 tiles.
That was the general idea.
Oh, DOG just walked by.
Oh.
Makes you want to hug my doggy.
Always.
And yes, when Bren and I play Duke, Jarl, or Centurion, it is always tense.
Always.
I will go like that.
All right. I'm putting my Legionnaire in danger.
Put the Legionnaire
there.
in danger. Yep.
Interesting.
For those that have never played any of these games before, each one of these icons has a very specific move that it can make, a move or capture. And so this center pawn is this tile on the board, and then it corresponds to all the squares around it. And so then as you're playing the game, everything you need to know about the rules is right here on the tile. And then, of course, the best part is you rotate the tiles back and forth and the profiles change. And it's really what the magic of this system and why it is so good is that rotating profile system.
All right. He is now in guard.
Oh, nice. But maybe I don't like that.
Well, you said that on the last move, too.
I know I did. Looking at my back, which you can always pick up and look. I will slide up a little bit out of the way.
Okay. Then I will... No, that's right, because he's in danger. Almost fell for that one.
Dang it.
I almost did it.
Yeah, when you're in guard, again, just like chess, I must move that, which is what bought him time, but I was hoping he would forget, which sometimes you do.
Almost did, but now I'm good.
No, that's just death. I don't know what that was.
It was a good move. I think it was a good move.
No, I don't think so.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
That was just death. Again, I'm not sure what I was thinking there.
There's a giant...
As the horses just back up over me.
There's a bunch of people surrounding the plushie pit right now.
Oh, nice.
Just surrounded.
More plushies, more plushies.
That's right. I want my Kodiak teddy bear.
Random, you got to put your foot down here and win this match. Don't let him make moves you don't enjoy. That's right. No making moves I don't enjoy.
Oh, that was truly my bad. I misunderstood how games worked, actually. All right. Well, I'm going to pull another...
Isn't there a Randall just wins rule in here somewhere?
There's a Randall just loses rule, considering that,
actually,
it's
yeah.
my version.
You could probably see that again for those that have not played before. Here's all the icons in the game. So you can totally watch as we're doing it.
Yeah, I'll throw you back there. I got an Onager who has no offensive on its first side and a bunch of strikes on its other side.
Okay. So then I am going to have fun here and use my jump icon. Oh, no, that's just death again. Dang, that Equites has got to go. I do not like him.
That's a bummer.
I don't like him, Sam I am. Yeah, you got things locked down pretty tight right now.
That was the general idea.
Do I take a chance? I think I take a chance. No.
We are happy to help you get through the slog of writing the Direwolf video.
Oh, I can't wait to watch it. I've been seeing the promos you've been doing for that. I'm fine. Need to stop vacillating.
No, I'm just going to keep pulling more out. I'm going to keep securing the middle. And I think that is almost every Legionary in the game.
Oh, wow, you got
That is just all... you start with 2 out, and there are 4 more in the bag. But there are other options. I'm just not pulling them.
Nope.
I've got only 1 Legionary left in there. That's fine, because they're a good unit. They're just not as exciting as some others. Very vanilla. Cool. Yeah, that's okay.
My first dumb move of the game.
Yes.
First dumb move of the game. Oh, you have so many units out there. I need to... Ah, now it's my turn to draw all the Legionnaires out. So here's one of those weird situations where we're still early on in the game. I've still got a lot of tiles in here, and I need to just break up what's going on. I need to have him change profiles and move things around. So I'm throwing a guy out knowing he's going to die, but hopefully it will open up. Okay.
Flipping over.
Hopefully it will open up a little more options. Okay, which is exactly what we're talking about.
Still trying to decide which mug I'm going to get.
House Kurita, duh.
I mean, yeah, it's a very pretty mug. But there are a lot of good options over there. We have a whole display case with all of our mugs in it that I'm looking at right now while I'm waiting for him to lose.
Go.
All right. I'll do that, so I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna keep this up.
The only good option is the Draconis Combine. That's right.
There we go. Primus Pilus. And you, because of the strike, are in guard.
Yes, I am. Which I believe leaves me only one option. Getting a little nervous.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
Yeah, one of the things that we've tried to do, Brendan was pointing out at the beginning of this, that each of the 3 versions of our profile system, not only are there kind of some different icons, but the way in which the icons are put together on the various tiles really does give the game a very different feel.
Yeah.
So in the Duke, if I had my Duke out like this by himself, I would just not be that worried.
No.
Because he can just zip around so easily all over the board. Whereas the Centurion's pretty limited. He needs an army around him, which then he can manipulate really quick and fast in large moves.
Yep.
But being all alone like this is really nervous-making.
No, the goal with Centurion was to make it feel much more, the Duke is a very free-flowing, every unit can kind of operate on its own. But Centurion is built around this idea of moving in formation, creating blocks of power that you pushed with.
And that is just a luck of the draw pull, where I got the Hastati that comes with the shield defense token.
Well, I'm still going to make this move, but that does suck. So
Sure.
he is moving right here, doing the formation.
Yeah.
And flipping this over. But he is, what would have ended the game just then, he is now stalled out because of that move.
Now, here's another great moment, which is the smash chevron shape can go through shields. Okay? So in this situation, I'm protected, and I could have moved up 2 to smash through his Primus Pilus and keep my Hastati with me. The problem is that his Centurion could immediately smash me back right through the defense, so I can't do that. But it just kind of protects me in the short term.
Randall's biding his time until they do Daimyo so he can be a samurai instead.
Yes. Actually, there had been a fair amount of work done on Daimyo, but we kind of got
Daimyo's
stuck.
intent was to go first before Centurion.
Yeah.
But then we came up with the formation system, and everyone agreed it felt a lot more like the Romans than it did like the Japanese. And so then Centurion took over.
Yeah.
But I've got like a 60% done prototype of the Daimyo set.
Yeah,
I just have to pull it
pretty
out.
Close.
Yeah.
Well, and the other interesting thing we're looking for a Daimyo is the potential for the 7-sided board.
No, we had a lot of different ideas.
Yeah,
I'm
a
excited
lot of
to try
different
out.
cool ideas.
One of them was that you could switch orientation. Like there's
some
been a
pretty
lot of things
wild.
we're playing with for Daimyo.
Yeah. Some
But-
good stuff.
Someone did an $8 million Kickstarter, so we've been a little busy.
Yes. Who did that? Weird.
Lauren by himself.
Lauren. Ouch.
Wow, I think he did a good job.
Wow.
For any pitch meeting fans out there, we quote that thing so much.
We do. It's hard not
ridiculous.
to. Oh, man. Just struggling
Yeah,
here.
I love the Centurion box.
Go.
It is my favorite one. It's so pretty.
Oh, yeah. No.
I think
This
for
whole-
the tiles, Jarl still wins because those things are amazing. But the box presentation, I adore.
Yeah, we really wanted to up the game on the presentation of this, and it's just gorgeous.
Okay.
But yeah, I think you're right. The feel and the sound of the tiles in the bag for Jarl is just fantastic.
Just so good.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, you're good. I do not know how to finish this now.
I'm a sucker for a magnet of the lip box. Yep.
Yep.
I'm trying to even remember.
Real quick. So I've got the Kenai Corso.
Yep.
So these are war dogs. They have one unique ability. As I said at the beginning, you must always start with the filled in side. But dogs are dogs, and so both sides are filled in. So you get to decide which side you want to start with. Now, in this situation, it's not going to do me a whole lot of difference, but it is nonetheless a cool ability.
Go. Back to you. Which one? Oh, Lauren Cola by himself marched into the Kickstarter and through his desire to make money alone and with the power of Clan Wolf said, I am choosing to win it.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh,
Quick, everyone delete these things before Lauren finds out.
Yeah, thanks, Big Red.
I didn't say nothing. You have no proof.
That was perfect. Thanks, Big Red.
All right, let's do this. Marching my canine forward. That's fine. Guard.
Ooh, that might be
And
it.
what should be game.
I forgot about that. Crap.
Yep, that's why we were stuck here.
Yeah, because say, for example, this was a move along the ground, then I could just pull out another tile and put it in the way. But right now it is a leap. And so if I kill it, Centurion comes into play. Nope, that's it.
There we go.
What time is it?
Perfect. Oh, we got time for another game.
Yeah, let's do
do
another
one more.
game.
Get
Set
your
up.
revenge.
Yep, my Roenge.
That's right. All right.
Legionnaire. Okay.
And feel free to go first this time.
Okay.
I was going straight for a poll.
No, just
just mixing it
give
up.
it a
I'm
good
like, that
mix.
was a
no,
surprise.
I almost never do that.
All right. Nope. How adventurous do I want to be today? Not super.
Digging deep in that bag.
This time it's personal.
Ooh, Triari. Excellent.
Girari.
All right. Go ahead and pull out my own. Guard.
Slip away.
Always with the running away.
Tactical withdrawal.
Always with the running away. Up to you.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, no, but you got the smash. Dang it.
Yes, I do.
Say, because again, I was going to run up here and have this fantastic block, but then he could use formation, which then enables the smash to just boom, come right through it. So you got to watch those combos.
No, it's what makes the Centurion such an interesting piece is because it doesn't have anywhere near the general offensive power of the Duke or the Jarl, but it's given the smash icon with its formation.
Yep.
So it's actually very good at breaking lines. You just, generally want to play it safe because it's how you lose the game as well.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Formation grabbing this guy forward.
I mean, sure. Tip for tat.
Cool. Going for the wall. Fair enough. Pulling out a new tile. Slinger.
New tile in return. Explorators.
Scouts.
Okay. Back to you.
Yep. All right. Flip over. I'm done. Go. Six sides of gaming.
Big Red 40K. Honestly, you guys have to be writing high with CGL success in a lot of different spaces. It's genuinely impressive. Feels a lot like how Fantasy Flight games were about 10 years ago. Well, thank you. That is high praise because, yeah, there was a time when Fantasy Flight was just storming the market and became like the de facto. Like, I remember every year at Gen Con, everyone, all the industry people went and stood in line to get the latest, coolest thing from Fantasy Flight. Yeah. So those were great years, we are very humble and very grateful and riding high.
Yeah.
With a lot of success that's going on. Sorry, what'd you do? You moved.
No, I spawned a Legionnaire.
Up. Got it. Yeah, I'll break some stuff up. I'll do a tip for tat.
Okay.
So then, I don't think we've seen this yet. The Legionnaire has a formation move on him.
Yep.
So I will do that to use the formation and flip over the Legionnaire.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. No, that does not benefit me at all. That's fine. Ha. I don't love my spot at the moment, but we'll go ahead and go like this.
Cha. More lamba spread.
Always.
No, the one up there. Okay, go.
All right. No, I'm going to pull now.
Oh, sorry the paperwork didn't work for you, Big Red. It would have been nice to meet you in person. Hopefully the next time.
Yep.
Okay.
Whew. I'm not tired. It's fine. Yes. Okay. Moving over and putting you. Oh, you're not in guard because you're. Oh well. I'm still going to do that.
Well, you're going to probably then kill my Legionnaire no matter what I do.
That's correct.
Because you've got a backup Legionnaire.
All true.
So then, yeah, I will strike first.
Okay. Release attack.
No, sneaky. Go.
What happened to your what? Your birth certificate is damaged beyond repair. That does seem unhelpful.
Yeah, I remember actually losing my birth certificate and having to get a completely new one to be able to get a passport many years ago. So, yep, absolutely. And tried to make it a Gen Con or a Adepticon. Dude, do both if you can, but come to Adepticon.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's so much fun.
It's going to be so
And
good.
unlike Gen Con, where I take nothing but meetings, we can actually sit back, hang out, ask questions, answer questions, play games. It's just such a more relaxed show.
Yeah,
Whereas
it
Gen
is.
Con, I can barely breathe for how many meetings I have to take.
Yep.
Yep, we're going to keep smashy.
Guard.
Woo! Dangity.
Diggity dang a dang. Dang dang diggity dang a dang. All right.
That didn't go so well.
No.
That last one ticks me off.
I
All the
know.
others were fine, but the Triari,
That was the general idea.
I forgot about him. You suck so much with him.
Can I help you? Name calling is not appropriate, sir.
You realize you could just follow him around, right? I should not be helping you.
I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do because it flips either way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, right now you've got 2 valid spots you're at, so I'm okay with you in the corner.
Okay.
I'm not going to discourage you from being in your corner.
Okay. Bring it. Bring it.
Oh, I also pulled a Stotty. Fine, you can have a little bit more space in your corner.
Go. Back to you.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to swing in right there. Guard.
Oh.
Doesn't flip.
Oh, wow. Suddenly I was playing Jarl.
Yep.
And the
Nope.
Shield Maiden.
Nope.
That's hilarious.
Does not flip.
I believe you just won again.
Yes. Yep, because
Wow.
he
Yep.
can't throw a guy in there because he goes there. If he attacks here, he blocks there.
Nicely
He's got nowhere else to go.
done. Man, I'm feeling...
There it is. It's not like I made the game or anything.
I would say I'm feeling a little...
Yeah.
I want to... We should have brought a Jarl.
Jarl's
Jarl's the one I designed,
Yes.
so I know it best. And it's actually one of the really cool parts about this game is that any 3 of those
I love
actually
them so
can face
much.
off against each other.
Let me play those games again.
Yeah, it's been too long. Well, there you go. That is the Centurion. We'll be wrapping up a little early this time.
Yep.
Let me look
He
at
just
this.
doesn't want to lose for a 3rd time, so.
No, I would keep playing just fine. You know that.
Of course I do.
Okay, I was looking at the wrong schedule. I believe
SR block?
I believe it's the SR block. We're heading
Yep.
into Shadowrun 6th edition play. Right at 2. Yeah, so give them a little bit of time to set up. But yeah, so thank you for checking it out. Please check out these games. We love them so much. And absolutely, Daimyo will come at some point in the future.
Hell yes.
And thanks for watching. We'll keep doing it. Thanks,
Bye.
guys.
Hello and welcome back to the Catalyst live at PAX. It's been a lot of fun here. We're gonna play some Shadowrun 6th World over here with my illustrious guests.
Hey, yo. How you doing?
You may know us from such great exploits such as Shadowrun Takedown.
And Shadowrun Takedown.
Yeah.
A World of Shadows. You may know me in A World of Shadows.
Yeah, he's more famous than I am.
Yeah. So we're here to do a run.
We got to fix that.
We're doing a run?
Yeah, so you've had a little bit of a teaser of what Chronostatic and Leroy have been like throughout the last couple days, and today we thought we'd give you the full taste of a full Shadowrun. So, runners.
Just getting right into it?
Yeah, unless there's anything you want to tell the guests that they don't already know.
You know what?
about
Let's
you.
tell them what we're playing. Who
Hi,
we're
Mom.
playing. We're playing. I'm Chronostatic, and I am a face, per se.
And what a face.
I tend to talk myself into and out of sticky situations on a regular basis. I'm not one of those sinless folk that are, they sling mojo, chrome, or chip out. I'm just a person who's
He's
got
a loser.
I'm just a person who's got a little too much pay data sitting in the bank. I like my non-soy products, specifically whiskey from the Cold Cave, and I'm not afraid to tell it how it is, or shoot how it is. I have a one-off unique weapon. You see him pull out a monofilament sword. It is a unique
amber in color.
It's a unique item to this world, and spins it back in. And that's
must be nice to have money.
It's really what it is, yeah. Right? If you were maybe less annoying, I might share with you more.
You don't need to share. I have your bank.
It's this guy.
Hi, I'm Leroy. That's with 2 3s and 1 0, as in 33 dice and 0 hits. That's me. I'm a dwarf. I'm a decker. And any of the problems that he can't talk himself out of, I hack my way out of. He technically owes me his life about 30 times, give or take. So I just help myself to a nice allowance to keep the the life insurance operational.
Keyword there, allow.
Yeah, okay.
Jeez. And that's going to be our crew on today's run.
By the way, if you ever tried to pull anything more than 1,000 from your bank account, a black ice will cut you in half. Anyway.
Now, the two of you have been hired by a Mr. Johnson. You know that this is supposed to be around 44,000 Nguyen, but you haven't heard the details of the job yet. You are supposed to meet in a ceremonial tea shop.
That's 44,000 collectively. Total.
Correct.
Yes.
Plus the option for additional payment.
Right.
44,000. That's so much.
Now, on top of this, you are aware that this is a client that is known for hiring for strange purposes, simply just because the small details that they did leave led you to be a little bit intrigued about what specifically this job would entail. But they said it was a combination of very minor and one major heist. Now, I would like to know how you guys typically show up to any of your meeting locations.
We're going to the client site?
Yes. This is a somewhat neutral location. It is a public tea shop. They've reserved a private room.
What kind of tea?
It is mostly ceremonial green tea. But of course,
green tea.
Absolutely served there. But of course, they do have other teas.
They have Mountain Dew.
Unfortunately not. However, there's a convenience store down the road if you'd like to
I will show up
with
with a 4-liter bottle of Mountain Dew.
It's the Stuff Shack. Wasn't it called
Stuffer
that?
Shack.
Stuffer Shack. There we go. We're trying to remember the name of a place a convenience store we go to, or a burger, convenience store we go to.
Nuka Burger and Stuffer Shack.
Stuffer Shack. Done.
Stuffer Shack.
So
They better allow outdoor drinks because I'm not leaving this here.
Chronostatic, he rides a Suzuki Mirage, plated yellow and blue. Shocking. And more like a muted yellow and a muted blue, kind of like this. And he has a hidden compartment that goes up through the bike where he can put his sword, so it goes through the bike technically, throughout all the engines and stuff.
Right.
But it's a perfect hiding spot for the sword, so that he's not riding around with a sword in his back. And and he'll just zip up and then kickstand out and hop on off and wait for Leroy to stumble up
A red SUV comes and stops 2 blocks away, where you see Leroy step out holding his big 4-liter bottle. He says, "All right, Mom, I'll see you later." Hey, what's up, Chrono? I just got here. I've been waiting for you this whole time. What took you so long?
Uh-huh. I will look toward the door and be like, do me a favor. Don't mention anything about bargaining for price. Don't ask any undue questions. In fact, it would be best.
I never ask undue questions.
It would be best if you just didn't talk at all.
I barely say anything ever. By the way, I need to tell you a couple stories about.
So as you shuffle into the tea shop with the nice bamboo wooden sliding door, there is a receptionist there who looks at you and says, "Do you have a reservation?"
Yes.
I see, for 7 o'clock. Yes, you must be the end guests.
The end guests.
Yes.
The guests at the end.
That's correct. You can find yourself over to room number 4. I believe there is a Mr. John waiting for you.
Mr. John.
Very, very fitting.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'll let the dwarf lead a little bit, and I'll follow in behind.
Perfect. So as you enter the room, you notice that it is basically tatami mats on the floor. So there's a low kind of table. There's a man who's got tea in front of him. He's an older, kind of bald, sage-looking man. He's in kind of nondescript clothing, just kind of sitting there cross-legged, and he waves to you as you walk in. "Oh, yes, please have a seat. Thank you for taking this meeting."
Mr. Johnson?
That's correct.
How do we know this place is secure?
Well, it's I have it in good faith that this place is fairly secure.
Sheila, is this place secure?
A Japanese voice goes into your head. Would you like to make a perception check of what's around you?
I would love to make a matrix perception check.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's have a look-see around. And I want to clarify, I have ultraviolet.
All right.
As well. That's 3.
So, how far is your typical perception range? Like when you're kind of viewing things?
Well, I'm going to be looking at basically in AR. I'll be checking out, scanning for anything that is broadcasting. So if there's anything that would be emitting any sort of code through the matrix, I would be able to look for the data streams. And if they're running silent, then that's what I'm trying to perceive.
I see.
I'm trying to pick up on any things that's sort of trying to hide itself.
Got it.
On the matrix data streams.
With a 3, which is in average good success, it seems like a dead zone in this room.
Like full on Faraday cage, or is it like
probably?
Can I connect to the matrix at all?
You have not gotten any signal from the matrix as you've
I have no signal.
Closed the room.
So this is PAX. All right.
Yeah.
What?
This
is
PAX.
PAX on the west side.
Yeah, this place is quite the dead zone. All right,
a bit of a Faraday cage,
I'll just kind of wait for Leroy to give me a nod that we're good. I'll sit down.
Right.
So, I have to admit, you're offering quite a bit.
Yes, of course.
It's pretty atypical for the evaluation of a job at this magnitude.
Well,
what's the catch?
We would like you to be rather nondescript. We have heard that you have been able to do many exploits in the past, like procuring curious animals of sorts and infiltrating all sorts of buildings, and we would like to pay you a little extra to keep this on the down low, if you will.
So no Sasquatch this time.
Everything we do is down low. 44,000 yen. That's AAA money.
I have heard that some of you have some of the friends you've brought in before have been very loud, and this is why I thought perhaps just to
Boris.
keep it quiet.
That was good. Boris. Okay, go on. I'm down.
Anyways, your mission, should you choose to accept it.
I accept. Wait, what?
Perfect. Will be required to steal a hard drive from an upstart called Moksha. You probably don't get out much, so I will explain Moksha to you.
What do you mean by that?
Moksha is a wellness platform that is about to hit the market, mainly targeted at those kinds of office workers that like to enjoy some afternoon yoga, good long walks.
The ones who work for those places that put meditation rooms in
yes,
the office.
exactly.
Oh, yeah,
That's right.
I mean, that's just the new version of the pizza party instead of a raise.
Yes, pretty much. Anyways, the CEO, whose name is Ralph Steele, has been working on some kind of database project that we would like to have access to. Whether you decide to take the original hard drive or copy it is up to your purview, but we would like access to that.
Ray Steele was the name of the fella?
We would like you to obtain it.
That's not his real name.
So he gave us a name.
Ralph Steele.
Ralph Steele. So Ralph Steele is the exec CEO?
Yes.
Okay, well, so in my head, I'm just gonna if I read anything recently, I would like to I have a bunch of knowledge skills.
Yeah, absolutely.
Corporate personalities.
Okay.
So I'll roll for that.
Ralph Steele isn't a real name, and if anyone watching this is named Ralph Steele, Tommy will give you $1,000.
1,000 new yen.
We're very sure that you're not real.
So of the 9 dice I rolled,
God.
I scored 6 successes. 5 of them being sixes. So yeah. So I got 6 successes.
Okay. So you've actually heard the name Ralph Steele in a couple places, notably because your wife's friends used to be really interested in him. He used to be a network streamer that did a whole bunch of yoga programs and such. Your wife was never in on the craze, but her friends were.
Sorry, wait a second. Oh, okay, good. So they're interested in him in the way that you mean?
No. Like he is a total hottie, but he's a guy who gets it. You know, when you sit down and watch his videos, he understands
Ralph
you.
Steele.
He understands women.
Okay.
We need to ruin this man's
notably,
life.
He has started this moksha program as what he calls it to be an evolution of doing home practice and to really build a real community rather than just doing these online live streams that he would do every day for yoga and chatting and occasional community events. He hopes to bring everyone together. Now, you do know because, it's a little bit fishy for you and corporate personalities are a thing.
Yeah.
You know that Wuxing was an early investor in this company.
So Wuxing is the corporation, the AAA that's involved.
Yes.
These live streams, are they moderated?
They are.
No.
There are community mods.
Okay.
That will ban people if it gets too obscene for sure.
Okay.
But it's normally the kind of community that doesn't actually attract too many haters. It's one of those things where you roll your eyes when you think of yoga. You don't care to engage with it, but everyone who loves it, they love this.
So the Johnson wants us to. The job is they want us to get into this person's headquarters,
headquarters, and then take a hard
download
drive.
this program.
Yes.
Well, they want us to physically remove the hard drive, I believe. Yes.
So you can either steal it or copy it. They just want what's inside.
Question. So you just want the data, so we don't need to destroy any backups or anything, cloud storage.
That's
that might have
correct.
happened. Okay, well that makes things a bit easier.
However, should you happen to lose the original,
right? Yeah,
we would
should
not
a case of C4 happen to end up in the server's hard drive replacement section, we would
perhaps something a little bit quieter.
Can you
maybe a magnetic wipe of sorts?
Okay.
Can you give us a bit of intel on the security,
magnesium sulfate.
detail, something about this person's business ethics and or functionality that would help us get a drop on the run?
Yes, I can only give you the details as of 2 months ago because our inside look has kind of changed as the company has gone through some new partnerships and restructuring. But I can tell you that they only really have 2 security personnel, and the rest is gone mostly, from what I understand, very digital.
Yeah, good.
So hold on, only 2 security personnel, 2 people.
Yes.
But you said digital.
There is quite a lot of. I would assume there are a lot of digital upgrades. As you see, they have recently made a partnership of sorts with Horizon.
Oh, jeez.
Are we talking the stuff you have to get through, or we're talking railguns and
both
lasers and things?
Could be either or.
Now, unfortunately, just after that deal got passed through, we weren't able to see the technical specifications that have
because of the upgrades.
Yeah.
Yes.
And trying to track down those specifics are going to be almost impossible without serious amount of time and laying careful tracks.
Speaking of which, what is our time frame for this?
So you have until the end of the month, which you know to be about 3 weeks. However, if you're looking for a chance to go and take a look at what's inside, there is a investor fundraising party of sort that's happening next week. There is a
Swanky
combination of wellness influencers, early investors, and the first 100 people who signed up for the platform.
Sounds like a lot of place to do some good grifting. A lot of gullible people in one building.
Yeah, you can. I can go in. You can help me with all the passes and things.
Yeah. Well, we should do some recon before we go straight to that, just to make sure we know what we're getting into.
Yeah.
This soiree, this is at the location?
Yes, this will be on the rooftop.
Ah, that's incredibly convenient.
I like rooftops. And investors, would this Ralph Steele have any reason to believe that something like this could happen to him? And maybe that's why his security's increased? Or, in other words, are you a known threat to him?
The clients that I represent have had a falling out with him. And there are some bridges that were burned, we'll say.
That explains the increased security. So they're definitely going to be probably tighter than normal when it comes to this soiree.
You're very good at squeezing into tight places.
Okay, anyway. Fair enough.
Now, we did talk about additional payments, and this is really only if you have the time for it. But we are willing to give you an additional 1,000 nuyen for rearranging every cubicle in there.
Oh, man, that's great.
I don't understand why.
I want to turn every painting slightly askew.
Doesn't that seem a little bit odd to you?
You know how those office chairs all have wheels on the bottom, and they're all you can unscrew, you can twist them to change the height. Do that for one wheel on every single office chair.
This would be perfectly acceptable.
But how can you monitor this?
Cut their Ethernet cords, recrimp them so that one wire is wrong. Recrimp the cable.
How will you know?
There will be a combination of trusting you in the beginning and verifying it later.
I'll record everything.
I don't like this.
You don't like anything.
But all right.
You never like this.
Time to recon. Thank you. Any other important information you want to give us, Johnson?
Well, that's about all I have for you at the moment, but I would look into, maybe the backgrounds of the security personnel, and if you can, maybe find out previous orders about the security. We were not able to find it, but I understand that someone such as your own...
I am a super genius.
So I've heard.
So
I'm going to check out one of these streams.
Yeah, good idea.
See just how good their filter is.
You research the streams. I'm going to do a ride by and just kind of take a glance at the building itself. See what we can get just from an initial drive-by.
Yeah, but from the sounds of it, any kind of blueprint that I try to download online is going to be out of date.
Maybe.
They've just redone everything.
We'll see. So we'll leave.
Okay.
I'll take the location that we get based on the information packet that they give us.
Yep.
And I just want to drive by a couple times, obviously with big intervals of time in between.
For sure.
I'm not just going to go back and forth a couple times.
Yeah.
But as I'm driving by, I'm just going to...
You're not just going to stare with your coffee.
No, I'm going to cruise, and I'll, as I go by, I just want to see who's coming in or out of the building, what the building looks like, the glass, is it mirrored? How tall is it?
You could probably go into the lobby too.
What kind of people? Yeah, maybe we'll see. Well, let me just drive by.
Okay,
first.
so while you're driving back and forth, you are going to see the occasional office workers come in and out.
Do they have a uniform of some sort? Or?
They do not. This looks to be like a
business casual.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all dressed in
this is a feel good, upstart before it gets sold off and it becomes like a corporate nightmare.
I see. So they're angling to sell.
Yeah, so most people feel like they're coming in with some good energy. And you know that probably the second that they go public, they make their money, they sell it off, then it becomes, oh, this was once a great place. The building itself seems relatively new and modern, which is nice. And clearly they got that money from their original business deals. Now, could I get a perception test just to see what you're going to get beyond, the generic?
While he's doing that, is there anything I could glean from looking up what kind of security packages Horizon offers publicly to kind of get an idea as to what sort of improvements we might be looking at?
For sure. So you would just general kind of corporate espionage kind of scoping
at just go to their website, like what kind of packages do they have?
Exactly, right? Or if you just start a conversation with them over email.
With one of their sales reps.
Right? Most of their entry packages just include surveillance cameras. They do have upgraded packages with drones. At the very high tier, they do have some security defenses, but they don't seem to publicly offer any major turrets or anything like that. But I mean, there's some level of attack.
They're not going to advertise black ice either, but they probably offer it.
That's correct.
I spent some edge to get a third success, so I have 3 successes.
3 successes. So you will notice that a couple things are going in and out. There is a delivery that does happen at one point. The man seems to be carrying a box of some kind, very small, nondescript. You will see that, there seems to be some construction workers as well that have been going in and out.
So they're still doing active construction?
Yes.
Well, there's your way in.
So just to let the audience know, I rolled a test based on my perception plus my intuition. And it's reaction. I can't remember which one it is. And generally it goes between 1 success or 0 successes and 12 successes. 12 being the greatest of all time. It's called the GOAT. And for every 5 or 6 you roll, based on the dice pool that you have, counts toward your successes. And obviously, the lower successes, the less chances of success. And the way he's figuring out what happens next, much like in D&D, when you're rolling a perception test and a number is what a number is, he has a preset difficulty mod in his head. And that difficulty is a target number I need to match or succeed. He's not telling me the difficulty, but for something like this, it's generally between 2 and 4, right? If I want to, really hone in on, the shoe treading of a construction worker to match the shoe print, or some ID card that I'm spotting with my zoomed up lenses or something, the successes might be a 5 or 6. So that just gives you an idea. When we're rolling dice, I'm rolling based on a pool, and then just we're comparing numbers. And it can get a little more complicated than that when you want to get into the game and start calculating edge and stuff. But for the sake of just this game today for you watching, we're not going to bother calculating that stuff in. So anyway, I know that Catalyst likes it when we discuss how the game is played a little bit. So, and there are people in the stream right now. So if you actually have any questions about how we're playing the game, we can break the fourth wall and answer those questions too. We're actually here not just to tell a story, but we're here to help you learn how to play the game. So, anyways, I see construction workers, and I see office people.
That's right.
I would like to take a photo of each of them.
Okay.
So that I know what they look like, so that I can mimic their costuming, their wardrobe.
Perfect. Yeah, so your generic office worker has, your kind of tech bro getup. They'll have, their turtleneck, and they'll have, their neutral pants. The Johnson Construction Company seems to have, a generic denim style, full uniform that zips up. They could be wearing underwear underneath. You'd have no idea. And all they really have is the Johnson Construction logo and then a little ID badge.
In Shadowrun, every runner has contacts. And your contacts are a list of pre-generated NPC-like characters that you create with the storyteller. And you can call those contacts to help elevate the research portion of your game, any portion of the game, really. And so they have loyalty ratings and connection ratings. The loyalty rating is how much they're willing to do for you and risk their own necks. And the connection rating is how connected they are to do the task you ask. For example, I have a fixer who is basically a person who has money and can connect to, chain stores and get items and get me weapons and get me the things I'm looking for, whose loyalty rating and connection rating are quite substantial, so that I can ask for more, and they'll give it to me, and they'll take higher risks without any real force. I would like to call Mr. Margot, the butterball, stubby penguin of a man, who happens to also be my father-in-law, who doesn't quite think I'm quite manly enough for his daughter.
I don't know why he would think that.
And then, and so I want to call Mr. Margot, and I would like to ask Mr. Margot. I'm going to send Mr. Margot the 2 photos and ask him if he can connect me with someone who can get me facsimiles of these costumes.
Perfect. So you give him a call, get the answer. So you've come to apologize, have you?
For what?
There's a list of things that I keep in my head, but it seems that that's not exactly what you're here for. What favor are you asking for today, child?
Not really asking for a favor per se, but
this is good news.
Could you hook me up with?
You would like me to hook you up with someone?
No, and I send the photos.
Okay.
Check your email. I would like. I wouldn't mind a facsimile of those. I mean, you know my measurements. If not, I'm sure Hope can tell you. Hope being his daughter and my wife.
Well, yes, I do have them on file from the last 3 uniforms you asked for. Now, I understand that money is running short. I could do this for you, but I would like you to show up to family dinner on time next month. And on time means early.
Leroy, can you put that in my calendar, please?
What am I, your secretary?
Yeah. Put it in my calendar, please. So, yeah.
What time is he supposed to be there?
He is supposed to get there at 6 o'clock.
Right.
7 o'clock.
As he's doing that, I'm actually, writing it
okay.
on my wrist. There. Okay.
Yeah, we can do that, but don't disappoint me next month. He hangs up.
It's not something you want to hear from your father-in-law all the time.
You are a bit of a disappointment.
So I will stay away from the building at this point because I don't want to go by too many times. And I don't know. I'll go pick up the uniforms.
Perfect.
Or I'll take the day or 2 off to figure it out because we have the whole month, right?
Yeah, we got a while.
So what are you doing in the meanwhile? Because I'm going to go do the uniform acquisition, and then what are you doing while that's happening?
So while I kick in the guy's stream the next time he pulls that up, I'm going to kind of watch some VODs, look and see how he does it.
Namaste.
Welcome, friends. Infinite Chakra, diving deep once again.
And they really need to add
We are
2
going to
extra
really
streams.
envelop in full wellness today as we gear for an awakening like none other. Now follow me. Lay out your yoga mat.
What kind of viewership is he
Lay
getting?
down in Shavasana. There is about 40,000 concurrent viewers.
Man,
and he just started.
I'm in the wrong business.
So what are you doing while he starts going through?
I mean, other than typical like IP tracing.
Yeah,
and,
for
know,
sure.
Yeah,
So this is on a private drone of his. So you are able to ping it, and what you're noticing is this drone is live.
Sorry, is he streaming to like a platform, or is this all like proprietary?
No, so this is like the equivalent of like a multi-stream. Because it goes to all of his socials.
Goes to Twitch.
Yes, that's right. It'll go to Twitch. It'll go to instant gramification.
Yeah.
You know, it'll go to YouTube.
An X.
That's right.
YouTube?
YouTube.
I thought I said Mewtwo.
YouTube.
YouTube. YouTube. Nice.
Yeah. So from there, you're grabbing his IP.
In this strange one called Twitter.
You get a fair layout just from the live stream of what the rooftop looks like. Exactly.
So this is where the soiree is going to be.
Yes, exactly. So it seems like the roof is actually well built. There's a couple like pavilion type patios. There's some couches and stuff. And there's like what looks to be like it could be sometime luncheon or bar.
Oh, you can't see it.
Where like maybe company lunches are held up there every now and then. But you get a good layout. So there's some furniture. There seems to be some facilities, and of course there's like a gate of sorts so people don't fall over. And then you can get his personal IP.
Is there
address.
so it's like a stairway that leads up, but is there like an elevator as well?
Yeah.
Or?
So towards what I would say is like the back, like the southwest corner, there is your generic kind of like little hut that has a door that you would assume goes to the stairway. So the elevator probably doesn't bring you to the rooftop quite.
Is there a fire escape?
There is a fire escape. It is on the like right side of the door. However, it is like padlocked and stuff, so you could potentially, go up and down, but you are technically.
Is there any way I can tell what sort of drone he's using? Is this like a typical like current modern day type camera drone, or is this more of like this is a customizable drone that he might have outfitted with a camera and also maybe other things?
Yeah, so this is like he bought this and had a buddy look at it type of thing.
Right,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
customizable, but it's still pretty consumer grade. So it's got
probably
the
not
camera.
part of whatever he got from
No,
Horizon.
not at all. Right.
Okay.
This is probably what he's been using for his influencer stuff for a while.
Right. Okay.
Right. It's basically just got like a couple random things that he probably
GoPro
shouldn't
strapped
have
to a
on
drone,
there.
yeah.
Like maybe it's got a credit card that he can use to.
Oh, sure.
to
Yeah.
tap.
It's going to have like whatever jailbroken personal.
Yeah,
nonsense.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it's mostly used for social. So if you wanted to try and hack those, you could.
Because this is currently hooked up to the Matrix. Now,
That's correct.
if it is going into a platform, would I have to try to hack into the host of that platform, or can I try to hijack the data stream as it goes through the internet? Is he using a VPN?
He's not. So you do have his IP.
Okay. So I could try to man in the middle.
Absolutely, you could.
Very good. For those
in the
uninitiated,
middle.
a man in the middle
Yeah.
is a type of cyber attack where you position yourself between point A and point B and basically just sort of read the information and relay it out again. So it seems like it's continuing unabated, but you're actually grabbing everything as it comes in from both sides, and you're just sort of helping to forward it along. And in theory, you could also stop certain packets and do it. I won't get into too much
And
detail
as we
about
know
it,
in
but-
live streams, there's always a delay of sorts.
Although a little bit of a packet delay every now and again, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so this is going to be a cracking,
Okay.
an illegal matrix action.
Go for it.
I am unfortunately not going to get my proficiency because this isn't cyber combat, but I will
fair.
get 13 dice on this. Plus, I will use some of my illegal programs on my cyber deck.
And yes, Killian Wargear, we are playing Sixth World.
So, because I've overclocked my system and I rolled a 5 with my wild die,
Okay.
that counts as multiple successes.
Perfect.
Just on that one die.
How many
So-
successes do we have?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes.
Woohoo!
There you go. 5 is enough. So you're able to get in there, and you can kind of pull in and push out whatever data streams are being sent, either way.
So with that in mind, I've hijacked his stream essentially. How
Yes.
long does his stream usually go for?
It's usually between 45 minutes to an hour. And you've caught it in the first 5 minutes.
Okay, so I've got some time. Although the longer I maintain this connection, the higher God is probably going to start coming after me.
Absolutely.
The Global Overwatch division, who tries to make sure that hackers don't do things that hackers do. They don't like me.
And this is technically a high-profile...
Yeah, well, so the longer I'm connected, if I eventually reach 40 on my Overwatch score, they will brick my cyber deck, and I will be useless unless I can somehow get 250,000 new yen to buy something at least decent to use.
Well, if we keep getting gigs like this, you can buy no problem.
Right? So, with that in mind,
Do
I
more
now
of these
have
gigs.
access to the stream, so I can... There's not much I can do with that up front.
That's right.
But if I'm keeping everything kind of flowing and
Yep.
making it seem like there might be a slight delay now because it has to go through an extra, but it's probably fairly minor. Can I start to worm my way, now that I'm able to get into the data packets he's submitting, can I worm my way in there into his device and start looking around a little bit?
For sure. So if you want to... Like, are you trying to crack into the actual thing now that you have the stream?
I'm mainly just trying to see what I have access to at this point.
Okay, so you're just kind of probing to see what you do and don't have access to.
So what sort of access do I have? Because there's 3 types of access: outsider, user, and admin.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that I'm looking at this from outsider?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You are technically like the host server. So you're not actually inside of it yet.
Right. So I can use this connection to get into his system
That's correct.
without having to go through the matrix.
Right.
And this could potentially allow me to bypass his firewall
Mhm.
because I'm going in through a port that he's opened.
That's right.
Right. Okay. So this will be a much easier check to make
Absolutely.
than otherwise. Okay. So then,
So he's already allowed all permissions.
Yeah. So we'll do. So we've done some probing.
Yep.
So now I'm going to establish a backdoor into his system.
Okay.
Love probing the back door.
Let's see. 1, 2,
That looks like
3,
enough.
4,
A lot of dice.
5, 6, 7.
Yes, absolutely. You get in and you go straight from outside to admin.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I have established a backdoor in his system, and now I'd like to take a look at his. What have I got? Am I on his pan?
Yeah. So you're on his personal pan. Right now,
You don't need to say personal pan because the P in pan
yes,
stands for personal.
yeah,
Wow.
okay.
Wow.
You know what?
I am
Wow,
gonna
loose
be that
four
guy.
edge.
Listen, pass me some chai tea and we'll talk about this later.
Get it with non-bread.
That's right.
Or
So
ahi
right
tuna.
now he doesn't have a lot of things on him because he's out here for yoga. So it really is just the drone, and he has his digital
His
wallet
comlink,
on him.
yeah. And now, if I don't, do I see any entries for other devices that normally would be active but perhaps are out of range?
Like in the metadata, there would be other things there.
Sure. Okay. And this pan, is
Yes.
it connected to a host at all? Is it slaved? Does it seem like it's slaved to anything? I guess not if I'm in it.
No.
There's nothing else
That's
slaved
right.
to it.
There's no. It's
All
not
right.
slaved.
I'm
Sorry.
going to place a. I'm going to basically mark
Okay.
his device. Kind of
Yep.
keep that back door open. Now it will, assuming he's got reasonably decent measures on it, it will eventually find and seal that. And
Yeah.
probably when he stops streaming, the ports will close if he's an intelligent person. So I want to just start grabbing everything I can. Just start
Okay.
downloading and basically making a clone of his pan.
Not a problem. Okay, you can start doing that.
One of the things fascinating about Shadowrun is that the matrix system is so complicated. You can almost have, not complicated in a bad way, but it's so like interesting and like in depth. That's the word. It's so in depth that you can actually probably have a game strictly of that. And then the magic system itself is also asymmetrically built in a way that is thick. And so Shadowrun, when playing full game, it is a full experience. Like storytellers really got to know a little bit about computers, a little bit about Mojo, and a little bit about running a game to make it smooth.
One of the
So,
things I
sorry.
really like about the Matrix in Shadowrun is that it actually is very similar to how the internet works in our world. Like it is based off of real world science.
It is. So jumping into running a Shadowrun game for me would be very difficult because I know the system fairly well, but I don't know real life computer conversations. So I would have to rely on my players to banter with me on how to make checks and stuff. Because establishing a backdoor, no idea what that even means. So it's kind of cool to hear. I love listening to the tech talk. But if you get intimidated by it, don't. It's like it is a more complicated system. It's like playing a wizard in D&D if all you've ever played is fighters. It takes a little bit of a learning curve, but
I mean, if the rules and stuff do give you everything you need to know, but if you have actual knowledge of computers, it's usually just it comes a bit more naturally to you.
And Google's your best friend in real life. If you want to just like think of a cool term to talk about with the storyteller, or just like I want to hack a camera. All right, there's it's all right there. So anyway, sorry. Go back to
Perfect.
the listen thing.
So you're able to get a couple of his RFIDs off of his credit card. So if you want to make purchases under 1,000 UN, they're not
we're
going
gonna file that away.
Yeah, they're not going to get flagged at all. You can get like his chat history from his comlink as well, and then
Does he have any mistresses?
No.
Oh,
not
that
on
would make this really easy.
Not on his work phone, anyways.
Okay, well he's a little smarter than some of the other people we've hit.
Yeah. And there is a remarkable amount of selfies where he places the drone down and he hits yoga poses.
Yeah, he's one of those people who doesn't delete all the ones he doesn't want, and he just keeps all of them on his phone.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
And you would have access to basically his messages. So if you wanted to send or receive things or forward whatever, you can.
Well, this would allow me to interspace myself into a conversation.
That's right.
New phone who dis style.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't think I want to try spoofing his number. That's a little.
It is a lot to do that, but yeah.
Because I'd have to. Yeah, that's a bit more complicated than it really needs.
But you
to
have
be,
his entire contact book on his personal side.
Cool. I guess I'll start doing. I'll get
sorry.
Sheila on doing some searches to search for certain keywords such as Horizon, deal, sell, buy, anything that might have some kind of relevance to what we're trying to ascertain.
Perfect.
See if he's had any conversations in the last little couple month or so that might include. So I'll just basically do a broad search for anything that has to do with anything that we've learned about the job, and then over time I will dilute until I can find all of the relevant information. And this will probably take some time.
So yeah, you kind of pulled everything over, and by the time the live stream closes, you're sitting here with your clone, and you're going through the data.
Now I got all the time in the world to go through all this.
The first thing you'll find after kind of going through those keywords is you'll find out that the deal with Horizon seemed to be at the cost of pushing whooshing out. And so it seems that Horizon has kind of taken over for the the daddy's money portion of this.
To be
company.
fair, they haven't sold yet.
That's correct.
So if we interfere, we're not knocking on the door of Horizon and welcoming their wrath into our lives. They'll probably just consider that.
However, there seems to be lots of vested interest from AAA's.
We could disrupt and then plant a distraction that is whooshing that did this.
Oh, we could totally do some
to give that red herring so they don't look at us.
Yeah,
right?
we could totally do some blaming, some flag planting.
Cool.
That's not too hard.
Perfect. So, is there anything else you want to sift through the broader portion of it, or
I definitely will keep all of that.
Yep.
On quick hands, so I can go through it all whenever I need to. But I think, does he have a guest list for the soiree?
Not on this phone.
Okay.
There's a couple investor names that you have, so you'd have the list of investors, but not necessarily.
Now,
we'll do that live time.
Yeah.
Now, number, I don't have his comm number, but I will have any of his electronic mail addresses.
That's right.
So, does he have an organizer, a planner, a secretary?
Yes, he does.
Okay. I will send them an email asking for the list of people with the pretense that I need to double-check it and possibly make some additions or adjustments. When I receive it, I will, because I should still have access to his mailbox if I've cloned his system. So
Perfect.
he'll receive it as well, but I'm going to make sure that I redirect all emails from this point onwards that he receives into my mailbox by setting up a forwarding in his inbox. And then that will allow me to continue to forward things to him after I've designated that they should, so that any emails that I'm in communication with, he doesn't even see.
So you send off a message to Alana Lincoln, and she'll get back to you probably with the details.
And when I get it, I'm going to add him to it.
Okay.
And then say, this needs to be adjusted, and send it back. And you got to tell me which SIN you want to use on this.
We'll use. I've got a few of them, so we can let's use my Josh Dirksen one.
Okay.
Like legit on my sheet, I've got
so
a
we're
Josh
gonna
Dirksen.
say Josh Dirksen.
So we
is
can
gonna
blame
be,
Josh for this one.
It's going to be attending the soiree.
So,
It's legit on my
all right, so
sheet.
you tell Alana, who is his receptionist, to add a Josh Dirksen to the list. Okay.
To the VIP list.
Got it. So he's under
whatever list makes it so they don't get security checked.
Okay, yeah, that would be the VIP list.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's a level 6 sin, man.
There.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
I've done my job.
Well, I mean, that's for the soiree. I'm still going to go.
Any interesting emails he gets, I do want to know about.
Yep. Okay.
Otherwise, I'll just forward them and continue to. I'll basically ban in the middle his email at this point.
Got it.
So wait a second. So we're just going to wait for this. When's the soiree coming?
That's in 3
so it's
weeks.
next week. So it's
That's
been a
next
couple
week, okay.
days
So we
by
want
the
to go in
time.
and get all this stuff before the soiree?
No, the soiree is going to be our opportunity to do it.
You could use the soiree how you like. You could use it as an opportunity to go in and do the
That's
thing.
the perfect way to get you into the building without having to do any kind of social engineering or.
Well, I was going to get into the building
Maybe you
now.
just kind of did social
You-
engineering with a little bit
I
of
mean,
actual
I
engineering.
meant him.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, you still can do that, but I'm saying you're now on the list. You can just show up and get in,
Yeah.
Shout out Josh, by the way.
and then kind of stealth away. Yeah, baby tech Josh.
So, okay. So then the construction worker and the other uniform are kind of obsolete now.
Not necessarily, because you might still need that to make your way through the building, because assuming all guests are not supposed to leave the roof. As soon as you leave the roof, you'll need a disguise, but that gets us into the building with all of your stuff.
So I would like to procure a rather large tool case.
Okay.
That looks like something that the construction company would. I'm going to have this custom made. I'll contact my rigger. I'm sure he can build this.
Yep.
I want a custom made toolkit that shows that I'm like carting something in for the construction.
Okay.
Inside the tool case, I would like a briefcase. And that briefcase, I want it to be a fairly large briefcase that can contain another piece of costume, which will be my soiree costume. So I will have the executive costume, like the office worker.
Yep.
The tool case will have the construction working costume, and then I'll have the executive costume. So layer upon layer upon layer. So I have all of my costumes on me, so I can swap out as the night goes on.
Now, I have to have a frank conversation with you, Chrono. Seeing as you're a loser and don't have any chrome, I can't just give you a chip with all the information you need to pose as a guest. So instead, I'm going to send you a PowerPoint presentation. You need to read it so that when you talk to the people at the soiree, you sound like you're a fan and that you understand this meditation nonsense.
All right.
Because we live in an age where I could literally put that on a chip and do this and do it all for you. But, oh, I got to have flesh proud.
I'm proud of my flesh.
You should be.
All right, so you send that order off to your rigger.
I'm going to make a PowerPoint presentation.
Right, and so the order was for the duffel, then the briefcase inside, or did you want it to be like a reversible briefcase?
Like
duffel?
I like a reversible briefcase.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
But I also want to have the construction thing because that's how I'm going to get my sword in.
Yep, exactly. Okay, cool.
For when crap hits the proverbial fan.
That's right, perfect.
Which never happens in these games.
I got 6 successes on my PowerPoint presentation.
If it's a rush order, you can get it by tomorrow. If not, he can give you a couple days.
We got time.
It's got full animation.
Take a couple days.
Music.
That's fine. In the meantime, you're forced to sit through the basic 9 poses of yoga that most early practitioners take, and then there's a whole bunch of, it's good for you in these ways, like the general meditation, but also the wellness, and here's what all of the chakras mean, and then because Leroy goes so in-depth, he's like, you need to open your kundalini and your pineal gland, and it just goes down the rabbit hole.
It's a 9-hour presentation.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Very happy.
I definitely messaged Hope and was like, hey, I'm getting Chrono into all this meditation stuff. Send me everything. So then now that she knows about it, you have to.
It's all right. Don't worry. Your time's coming.
So presumably that will take us to the day of the event.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is all the preparation we need.
Where you guys have gone through your painstakingly long amount of time of preparation.
Well, no, we'll see.
You have your gear.
We'll
see.
You
have the information. What is the attack plan?
This is where Drek goes sideways.
Yeah, so the soiree starts at about 6 o'clock this evening. It is expected to go till about 9:30.
That's a very short soiree.
You're right. Now, granted, that's what it says. It may be that the 100 official guests who sign up leave, and investors and VIPs stay longer.
The after party.
Yes.
All right. I will pull up to the building at a distance and scope in to see if the building has soiree people entering or construction
What time
workers
are you pulling
still.
up
About 5 o'clock.
Okay, 5 o'clock. There will be what looks to be maybe a couple businessmen walk in. But other than that, you don't really see anything else. There's still the construction workers, and a couple office workers seem to have left like right at 5, and then a couple go in maybe 5:30.
Okay, I'm gonna dress. In the compartment of my bike. I'm gonna leave the soiree costume.
Okay,
like my fancy look.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna have the office working one inside the toolkit, and then I'm gonna wear the construction worker. Costume. And I'm gonna wheel up with the case. And then wheel into the front. What happens when I go through the doors?
So as you walk through the doors,
showtime, baby.
You will see that both of the elevators, the far end where the receptionist is just past there, are open, and you hear like several construction noises too. There seems to be like a whole section kind of taped off for construction itself. You see that the receptionist, who you've technically been receiving emails from, is just kind of like busy at work, munching on some chocolates. Hey, could you give me a perception check on top of that just to see what else there is?
Sure.
I think I'm going to be the man in the chair. And by chair, I mean a booth at Nugget Burger.
Perfect.
4 successes.
4 successes. You will notice that there are 2 cameras diagonally opposite from each other. One is pointed towards where the elevators and staircases, and the other towards the entrance.
All right, we got 2 points of...
All right, 2 cameras. You can't hide behind anything.
You'll see. I'll just cart through.
Yep. The receptionist just looks up and she says, "Oh, hurry up! There's people coming soon."
All right, push through.
Always dressed as blue collar. Everyone will just ignore you.
I'm gonna walk down the hall and look for a spot where there's if there's any construction equipment that is stored to put this to try to fit it in.
Yes. So there's going to be like a workbench and a couple supplies on the side. If you just kind of want to leave that there, that's totally fine. Distracting. I know.
Jesus, that cosplay's that dedication.
Prepping for a
Hopefully
party.
you guys saw that on the camera walking by. That was insane.
Yeah, it's there.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. All right, so that was crazy. Okay, so I'm
pushing through. That was walking back there a while back was cool, too.
Any
So you hear most of the noises of construction in the elevator several floors up. So there's no one there right this second where you are.
So where am I going to roll this toolkit?
So you can put it kind of behind the workbench where there's some lumber, some wires and stuff.
Is it all clean or dusty?
It's dusty.
Okay, I'm going to...
When have you been to a construction site that was clean?
Well, sometimes if it's a fake construction setup, then it'll be clean.
There, okay.
Come on.
Come on. There's active work being done in the elevator
Right,
shafts.
I'll just break a piece of drywall off and just kind of...
Yep. This has been here a while.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Just make it look like it's been used.
No problem.
Scrape it up a bit.
That's never coming out.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I kind of just push it up against the wall. I'll hide it behind some of the lumber and stuff like that.
Okay.
So that it's there.
Perfect.
And just hope to God. And now, and then...
Be careful with that. Don't get any drywall dust in your sunglasses or earbuds, or that's going to cause me issues. Drywall dust and carbon fiber.
Elevators, all that stuff. Okay. All right. That's good enough for now.
We need to figure out. So, office height.
Yes. Okay. So, as you guys know from the packet in your due diligence research, this is a multi-leveled building. It starts with a lobby. Then there are 2 floors of
a lobby
of
filled with plants.
There are some plants, but yes. The lobby. Then you have 2 office floors. Then you have a security wing. Then there is what would be an executive kind of lounge where probably most of the clients are brought in boardrooms.
Yeah.
Then you have the top executive suite. Then you have the rooftop.
You have the what at the top?
Yeah.
So where would they put the server room? Is there a basement?
There is no basement.
Is there a hellishly deep, dark, barely looked at, poorly lit denizens of those who are begrudgingly resigned to work with computers until the day they die?
They use computers in the building. There's no basement on the blueprint. If there's anything under, you'd know there to be obviously some foundation.
Okay, so where would you put the server room in a layout like that? Let's do some finding.
Sure.
Does he happen to have a notepad file on his comm device that has all of his passwords in it?
No, he's not that stupid.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people are.
I would be very surprised, I'm sure.
That's the best scene from Ready Player One when he just sees it on a notepad.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's fantastic.
It's so true.
Okay.
We need you to do recon then.
Where?
Well, he's in the stairwell elevator area.
Yeah, so
we need to know what's
2
on
out of
each
3
floor.
elevators are currently being worked on. 1 seems serviceable, and then, of course, there is the
staircase.
staircase.
Where I push the device where the construction stuff is, there's no camera pointing
That's
there,
right.
Okay.
Get me plugged into something.
I'll open up the case, and I'll grab my briefcase, and then I will...
Get a data tap in something that's useful.
Where, Leroy?
Something that'll be able to connect me into where I can see maybe where the departments are, like a map or some kind of blueprint. Hey, is there a fire escape map in where you are that you could look at? Just take it out in AR or something that it just shows you because fire escape, you got to know where everything is and all the exits are. There's got to be some kind of map that details the layout of the floor plan.
Yeah. So give me a little test as you kind of rummage through all of the the stacks of papers and official things that are over to the side of the construction.
Yeah, you got to
plans.
have all kinds of stuff there.
Yeah.
Blueprints and map with all the construction stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I've got my little construction box.
No, but you're in the construction site.
Yeah,
They've
so
gotta
you're
have
in the area
blueprints
where
and maps and
there's a
stuff.
whole bunch of construction supplies and things going on. There's a workbench, right?
Yeah, I'll look through there.
So sift through that. Give me a quick test to see kind of what you can find.
Is there is it like physical, tactile, or is it there's a data pad with a bunch of stuff
No.
on it?
It's tactile stuff.
Okay. Because if it was a data pad, I'd be like,
is it more than? It's not equal to. It's more than, right? For glitch.
Oh wow, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's just it's more than.
I think it's
the majority
I think
of your
it is.
roll.
I think it's half.
So when you roll your dice, it's not half. If it's half, I'm spending edge. When you roll your dice, if you get a significant amount of ones that are are greater than half of the roll, which is great because the more skilled you are, the less chances you have of getting it. But if you're rolling 2 dice for a skill test and they both come up ones, you're in trouble, right? But in this case here, I got 4 out of my 8 on my roll, but it's more than, so I would have needed 5. And that's the equivalency of like a natural one or like a critical glitch, or a glitch, I should say. And so that glitch means that it's kind of like things have gone bad. And it's not bad in the game because it really changes the story. But in this case, it's not a glitch. But I did only get 2 successes.
Okay, with 2 successes, you don't find anything what he's looking for in terms of like server plans. But I mean, you do know that there is a security office. You do know that the receptionist was handling most of the planning, and you do know that like there are several floors of just office and executive places that you could check.
We just don't know where the server room is.
So if you get security, we win. That's going to tell us where everything is, but getting there is going to be hard. Perhaps starting with the receptionist is not a bad way to kind of get some idea of what's going on. If she's been involved with the... Okay, hold on one sec.
I'm gonna take a look out the hallway there. Is there nobody around? The construction workers are still building? Okay.
I would like to implant Sheila, my agent, into a zip file and then send it to the receptionist from Mr. Steele.
Okay.
Saying, please open this attachment because it's whatever. And then when she opens it, it will put Sheila in the system and I will have access
because
to
it's
it.
whatever. What do you specifically tell her it is?
Please open this attachment and review.
You can't just assume he's going to figure it out. You got to make this mistake on your own, dwarf ass.
Please review the attached documents and confirm that they are correct. And I'm literally just going to take a document from a previous email, throw it in a zip file along with my agent attached to it, and then
what do you name the zip file?
The same thing as the file, as the same file name that whatever the previous file name was.
So you literally take a previous email, you stick it in there, and you zip it up with Sheila, and you say good luck.
Yes.
And she receives it, and you get a ping.
I'm banking on the fact that she thinks her boss is an idiot.
She gets a ping, and you hear a loud sigh as there's some clicking away at the keyboard.
Okay. Meanwhile, while that's happening, and I've got a moment of reprieve, I will open up my worker's case and fold it in half, which is then going to be a briefcase.
Yep.
And then quickly get changed. Take my worker's jacket off, flip it around. It is now a suit jacket. And I will quickly change into a worker. Yeah, I'm Superman. And I walk around the corner, come back.
I was thinking more Sailor Moon.
Yeah, Sailor Moon.
Perfect. Okay, so you are able to do that. In the meantime, Sheila tells you that she's in.
Excellent. Establish back door.
Perfect. Yeah, there's literally no problem because she just walked into an admin account. And you're able to get a
they gave the
backdoor.
reception admin privileges.
She plans everything.
Oh, rookie mistake. Don't ever do that.
She plans everything.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, 100%. What would you like to do with these said privileges?
Right. I would now like to access her mailbox and try to find anything that has to do with construction plans or, you know what? I'm going to submit a ticket to IT.
Okay.
I'm going to set it to mission critical, icon missing.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So
and then I'm going to attach Sheila to that ticket and see where it goes.
Jeez. Okay.
What do I have you here for?
You'll see.
While that's going on, what is the plan for you?
I will go and have my back face to her so she doesn't see me and recognize that I was just the guy. And I'll hit the elevator to go up.
Okay.
Before I go into the elevator, I want to just quickly look and see if it requires a key card.
So before you go in,
yeah.
So you see there is a key card thing. Like there is a slot. However, next to the key card there are like 2 buttons. Everything else is like kind of separated from that. So you might assume that the top 2 floors require a key card, and anything security and below does not.
Oh, I see. Perfect. And nobody's in the elevator?
That's correct.
I will step in the elevator.
Cool.
And I will
ding
look at the various floor numbers.
Yep.
And is there any like labeling or anything?
Yeah, so there's from the blueprints you would know that the first 2 are office wings, and then there's the security floor. Now the security floor technically doubles as IT, where the email went off. It says so basically you sent off a ticket to IT saying like something's critical, right?
I said critical priority. My icon is missing.
Your icon is missing. Okay. And
because IT will get that and they'll just be, and they're going to ignore it
from Sheila.
So if
right?
I attach Sheila to it, they just won't even pay attention.
Got it.
And it's the best case scenario that they don't even notice what's happening.
Okay, cool. So basically,
because
you send an email as Alana saying,
as someone who used to work that job, if I saw that come in, I wouldn't even look at it.
Yeah, of course not.
I will push the security floor. Here we go, Leroy.
You send the email. It gets opened and closed right away.
Yes, but that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
It was opened.
Yep.
And it was sent from within the host and within the domain.
So
near that out, I'm not interacting with any firewalls.
Near the same time that you open up security doors, Sheila's in.
Very good. Do I have camera access?
Yeah, I can't see why not, to be honest. I hate this, but yes.
That is the sound of a defeated GM.
I don't know, man. We haven't seen any mojo go off yet. You could be a real jerk and put mojo in
Cool. I'm just going to keep an eye on what's going on with him. I'll let him do his thing now.
Okay,
at this point, I'm a god, so you do what you need to do.
Door opens.
So there is a hallway, and then there is what looks to be two wings, right? It looks to be like there's a security hallway, and then there is a IT department. The security hallway is really just a guy at a desk who is currently not looking up.
D&D.
He is looking on his phone at the moment.
Okay. To the left, the IT department usually have some sort of comfort level. Are there any soy calf dispensers or anything there?
So you do have to go past the security guy to go farther into the IT.
So the security guy is the pinch point for all of it?
Yes, basically.
Does the security guard happen to have any coffee or drinks or anything on the desk?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there on his phone at the moment.
Is that a company phone?
He does not see you. It is not a company phone.
Damn it.
So I'll walk up.
Cool.
Be like, hey, I'll walk up and I'll just make it look like I'm going toward the IT thing.
Huh?
Just ignore him. Just go right through. In fact, I won't even wave to him because the waving to him indicates something's up. I'm just going to go right past him.
Got it.
You have to ignore IT and security.
Yes.
He did not look up.
Yeah. I'll make my way over to the IT area.
Yep.
And look for any sort of soy calf, any sort of coffee dispensary or beverage dispensary that they would have on the floor.
So you do enter a common area. There is a water cooler. There is some fresh tea. There's no coffee.
Fresh tea. That's tea.
Oh yeah, because it's the Namaste meditation nonsense.
And then there's
we don't
going to
believe
be
in coffee. It's full of toxins.
We met in a tea house though.
Well, yeah.
There will also
they
be
were business partners.
some like fresh bread there.
Is it non?
There's a bunch of furniture and cubicles.
No.
Are they all occupied or are they just?
Beyond the common area, you do see what looks to be like several different like offices. All require a key card to get in.
No, they don't.
Bling. Bling. As I'm walking by, any reception chairs or tables, I will just move a few degrees.
Oh,
oh yeah, right.
Okay.
It'd be like 1,000, 2,000.
Roll me a d6.
3,000.
Can I add a $sign to the name of every single file on their
5.
system?
Yes. You move 5.
Break all their databases.
Yeah, I'll move.
Are you gonna start doing that now?
No, but I'm gonna set a program. I'm gonna write a program
Yeah.
that will do that when I leave.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll just walk by and just like two finger the one chair and
perfect.
and just lean on the table and look around and turn it, make my way to the coffee machine or the tea area, and I will pour myself a nice cup of hot tea.
Okay.
You know that's not real tea.
Shut up, Leroy. And I will turn and I will go back. You're into everything, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
So strangely enough, while you have access to what seems to be everything, there is a dead zone at the top floor.
Oh yeah. And not the roof.
Not the roof.
The one right below the roof. That's on its own internal
correct.
network.
You got everything. You got everything there,
See,
Leroy?
that's him recovering from what I've done.
You,
Well, I have access to everything except the top floor right below the roof. That's likely what we're looking at.
would the top floor still have some connectivity to a private network with the security? Like, would security have access to both?
I'm guessing that they would have some kind of alarm system rigged up that would then send them up there, but it's probably going to require physical access. What you need to do is get your hands on a security key card.
All right. So the security guy playing the game.
Yes.
I'll walk over,
Cool.
lean in. What are you playing?
It's a game my grandfather showed me a while ago, and I've just been addicted. It's called Wordle. Are you any good at this?
I have a feat called First Impression. Yeah, it's a feat. It's a merit, and this merit gives me +2 edge, which allows me to modify my dice rolls on first encounters with people that don't know who I am, whether I'm wanted or famous. Doesn't matter. Ignore all the penalties and the benefits of being like, whatever. I'm just a regular-looking person who's doing his regular-looking job. I'll be like, Wordle. Would I know what that is at all?
What year were you born?
Well, I mean, yeah. So Wordle, wow.
It's currently the year like 2076.
Yeah, so he's just showing it to me.
Yeah, so he shows you what is basically like a matrix of like letters and stuff.
So I'm gonna lean in, right, and I'm going to take a look at it. And when I go to grab it, I want to con that I'm a really clumsy idiot.
Yep.
And just kind of spill my tea on the keyboard, and then be like, oh shit! And in the Drek, and in the process of like, trying to get the teacup, I will smack the phone out of his hand. And then and see how he reacts to this, and if I can befuddle him enough at which of the two distractions he should pay attention to more, I want to swipe the key card off.
Okay, cool.
Off his.
Yeah, roll me that test. Let's see how well you perform that.
So first we'll do con.
Okay.
To make it look like I'm a dumb, clumsy IT person. 2, 3, 4. We got 4 successes on that one.
Okay.
I love the fact that security doesn't even recognize the faces of
So
people who
it's
work
not
IT.
really hard to do this. It is just hard to make it look natural, but you've done this plenty of times.
Yeah.
And you just you go to reach for his phone, and at the same time you start pouring the
just
the
like
chai,
one of those
and you're like, oh, Drek. And you watch as he notices both, but he definitely goes after his phone.
As soon as he goes after his phone, I'll swipe the key card, and I will use the 2 edge for my first encounter to help me make
And
sure
this is
hits
an
home.
agility type skill.
Yeah,
you're
it's
using?
agility and reaction.
Perfect.
I'll use the 2 edge plus 2 more edge, which means I have 4 left to re-roll all my non-successes.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's good. So we got a total of 6.
6. Yeah, you're able to grab it.
Yeah, so grab the card real quick, sleeve it.
You watch as he actually
wipe up
catches the phone.
I'll wipe up the
looks
tea.
over.
I'm so sorry.
And he looks at you and says, "Well, I'm not going to submit a ticket. You're going to submit the ticket because that'll get done."
I'll take care of that right now. I'm so sorry, and I'll just turn and just as I turn, just be like.
So are you going to go back towards the IT, or are you going to go to the elevator?
So this is going to be the question then that I have for this.
Yes.
These key cards, is this something that they outsource to a third-party company, or is this something they do in-house?
This is not something they do in-house.
Okay. So.
Oh yeah, because you can see the card, right?
Right. Is there a chance that we could make a clone of this card within a reasonable amount of time, or am I thinking that this is like Chubb, like this is some kind of like super high-end security company that does all of their own stuff?
That's a good question. I wonder who their recent partner is that is slowly upgrading.
Yeah,
things.
we don't want to mess with that. There's probably all kinds of countermeasures on that.
Can you clone it to another card if I get another card?
Where are you going to get another card?
I was going to go grab an IT card. You can clone it, and I was going to somehow slip it back so he doesn't notice it's missing.
I mean, so the reason I said to grab security is because generally security has access to everything, whereas IT would only have access to what they need.
I go back to the IT section to get another T.
Okay.
And I wait until I hear the phone going off again, so he's back into his game.
Okay.
Because he won't look up, and then I will leave through the elevator.
Okay, perfect.
With the T.
Yeah, I think we're just going to have to use the card you have.
So you pretend to be busy for about 10 minutes. Someone will come by just looking at you like you're new because you're just like, grabbing this and grabbing that. And he's like, whatever. Grabs a piece of bread and walks past. Yeah. And then you're able to slip out.
All right, so we're going to only have so much time before he notices his key is gone. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So I'm in the elevator. I will use the security
How long until the soiree starts?
So it's probably been about 20 minutes, let's say.
20, 30 minutes,
yeah.
So about a half hour?
Yeah, you got just over a half hour.
All right.
Okay, so I
think that's going to be our cover.
Click, and then push the forbidden floor.
Perfect. So there's 2 floors above you, right?
I see a little thing come up to say that card's been used on that elevator?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to delete that.
Hey, Leroy, you have access to the cameras in this elevator, right?
Is there a camera in the elevator?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Do I have access to the elevator music? J-pop. Right.
Okay, so I have the soiree clothing in my bike. So
So
no
you
matter
don't-
what happens, I got to get out of here.
There were a group of people who went to the malls of America and did various surveys asking people what they found most annoying in music, and they compiled all of it together and then made a 30-minute song. That is now playing.
I have a noise jammer, so I'm.
I was going to say, if that was allowed to continue to play, we might have to give you a,
No, I was,
a -1 on your next test.
I have a dedicated audio.
It's a
piece on this.
combination
Yeah.
Walmart Christmas Western bagpipe mix.
Jesus
Might have to
Christ.
give you a condition. But that's okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what happens?
Okay, so are you changing in the elevator?
No, because my soiree costume's in the bike. I'm
Okay.
going to leave the building and then come back in and as
Okay,
an
cool.
investor.
Perfect. So you
Yeah, the quicker we get out of
you
there.
get to the dead floor.
Yeah.
You are currently in your dregs. It looks like all the lights are shut off on this floor.
I'm not stepping in yet.
Okay.
I don't have glasses. I left them, so I will just
What senses?
AR, ultraviolet. Just looking around. Do I scan? See anything?
Ultraviolet, you're definitely going to see some lasers.
Just lasers?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't have access to that.
shall I? So does it look like there's kind of lasers that I can kind of like acrobat?
Yeah. This is like a Mission Impossible style like alarm system.
Dun, 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 dun,
What do I
dun,
see
dun,
beyond the
dun,
lasers?
dun, dun, dun.
So basically,
Magnifications,
yeah. So
thermographics.
there's a bigger office in the background. So lasers are in this first room, which is kind of half of a study, half of like a lounge, and then just beyond there is a door into another room.
Leroy,
Yeah,
can you make the elevator look like it's on the floor below but stuck?
child's play.
And
I'm
then
going to
make
keep the elevator on his floor.
Okay.
Keep the elevator on his floor, but I'm going to stop it. But I'm going to adjust the signal so it looks like it's on the first floor.
Got it.
So anyone who because I'm assuming
the
I'm assuming
elevator
in the
goes
future they have like sent like little like the things that show where the
For
elevator
sure.
is and
Yeah.
Also, just to start, let's start cleaning out the security camera footage.
Okay. And you start scrubbing through.
I don't want to jinx it, Leroy.
Just give me a test just in case you glitch out. You should be fine. You have the
Are we?
privileges.
Would you be considering this illegal?
It would be legal
Okay.
because you're admin.
1, 2, 3.
Lorcan, that's amazing. Lorcan writes, hey, people might be dumb and we might be clumsy, but I forgot my point. IT people are the best.
Solidarity.
I love how Shadowrun just plays on every insecure trope out there that we have.
I got
to
a
know.
3 on that. I think I have. Would this be an edit file?
Would this be an edit file?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be.
Okay, I get free edge on that because I have the edit program.
Okay.
I've used
Presumably, what you're doing is taking footage that nothing is happening and just
Yeah, I don't want it. So I
replacing
don't.
it.
Yes. So I don't want to delete
Yes.
the footage because that's suspicious. What I would intend to do is overwrite it.
Yes, exactly.
The only way that anyone will know that something's been done is if they check the audio frequency, which they would have to suspect that that's the case. But that's mostly untraceable. They can still tell something was tampered with, but they're not going to be able to know what was done specifically. So I'm going to get an edge on that, which will allow me to re-roll a die. That didn't help very much. I guess we'll go with it. We'll go with the 3. That's average.
Okay,
That should
cool.
be. I mean, it's probably just going to take me longer than I'm assuming.
Yes, for sure. So Leroy's busy doing that.
I'm trying to see everything in this room. I'm laying lay of the land, a path.
Right.
What does this even look like up here?
Okay, so this is you trying to decide your route around the lasers?
No, I want to know where my end game is. Like, do I see like a door, a major office that says executive office? Is there like couches? Is there cubicles? What is up here?
Okay, so
it's a
basically,
full floor, right?
we talked about how this entry room seems to be like a study on one side and a lounge. Now there is a door that is directly ahead of you. There's also a hallway. So basically, between where the study and the lounge-ish area is, there seems to be 2 hallways that kind of move out. You get the sense just by kind of looking at it. This straight ahead of you is probably the big main office, and then down either wing, there's probably some other rooms.
Do we know if there's a separate security force on that floor?
You do not.
Okay.
However, the security that's been put in this room, you also don't know about.
Well,
Shut
this is what I'm saying.
the J-pop off.
Fine.
I'll use my audio frequencer to separate the sound of footsteps or murmuring of conversation. I got 2 frequencies, so I'm going to switch those frequencies. Do I hear...
You don't hear conversation, and you don't hear footsteps.
Now I'm going to switch it to the sound of fabric moving. Like someone moving around or just like scratching or just...
No fabric.
Because my question is, if you were to touch one of those lasers and it sets an alarm off, but this place is isolated from the rest of the host, there's either going to be a security on this or it's some kind of
automated
closed
system.
circuit which will open upon a signal being sent out, which means I might be able, once that happens, to shut it down. But that's assuming that it's not all contained and there's a separate force up here.
Ryan's a smart guy. One more. Ready? I wait patiently, and I switch the frequency to the creak of a chair.
Creak of a chair?
And I wait.
Breathing.
I'll get to breathing in a minute.
So there is no creaking of chairs. However, you do hear some noise in that kind of range. It's just like a...
Like a what?
So it's not like a fabric moving, but there's some something.
Creak.
Yeah, maybe like a creak or
Shuffle.
some kind of like whoosh in that sound.
Interesting.
Interesting is the key word.
Is this system, because I can see...
Ares Predator. Silencer pistol on it.
I can see through his sunglasses.
Yes. Smart link through my glasses.
Does this look like a new system?
Yeah.
Like this was probably very freshly installed.
For sure.
So
right.
I'm gonna take my glasses off. Doesn't help me. I'll take my smart link scope off. A little scope.
Why are you doing
And
that?
I'm gonna put it down on the ground and I'm gonna slide it out, watching for the lasers down the hallway and see what I see.
Cool.
Actually, what am I doing? I got a micro transceiver.
So
I'll take my micro camera.
Okay.
And I will just reach my finger out on the tip of my finger and just put my finger out and take a look. What do I see?
And then while he's doing that, I want to check the receptionist.
So you haven't entered.
Stuff.
You've been in the elevator. This is just you sticking a finger out. Basically.
Yeah, it's like if this is the edge, if this is the floor, right?
Yep.
I just want to with the camera, and look out.
There's there's a drone in the corner.
Just sitting there waiting.
It's kind of like slightly scanning back and forth.
Oh, so it's not activated. It's activated.
Drone.
It's a security drone. What kind? And you make Horizon. Let's go for security. I have actually the knowledge for security armaments, like security systems. So that's 9. Let's see what I can get out of security systems to find out what kind of drone this is. Do you see this, Leroy?
Yeah. I don't know much about drones, but I got a guy.
You got a guy.
I got a guy. His name's Tony. He's an electronics store owner. He's where I buy most of my gear. He's got a bit of a thing for interesting tech that he's not supposed to know about. Now he's only a loyalty 1, connection 1 because he's just my guy. I buy stuff.
I knew
from,
it.
But I am his favorite
if I just started
company.
doing acrobatics in there, that shit would have got me.
I am his favorite customer, so I am going to just quickly call him up and be like, "Hey, Tony!
Hurry up, Leroy. We don't have time for just bantering."
Pick up.
This is an interesting time to call. You normally don't call me till after 2 in the morning. This must be an emergency.
Well, yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna just
photo.
video call you that an image, a still image, and I was interested. I was talking about maybe getting a drone to film my workout routine.
You're full of shit. Just send me the photo.
All right, fine.
Send him a photo, and he looks at that and he says, "Oh, you're fucked. Is this where you are right now?"
Oh no, that's where I've got my mook.
Oh yeah, that's a Horizon security drone. Nothing lethal, but that thing will knock you out right away.
Good to know. Thank you.
Narco jet.
I won't use a coupon next time I'm in.
That's great. Remember to buy in bulk. Thanks.
Yes.
So I only got 2 successes on the security system, so he got probably more than what I would have got.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna say,
hey, Chrono.
Yeah.
So it won't kill you. That's the good news.
It's narco jet.
The bad news, it ain't gonna tickle either.
So I will then switch the micro transceiver to my other finger, and then just go out again and look on the other side.
The other side of the
elevator. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
one
no drone
drone
on
over
that
here. Anything on this side?
No drone on that side.
And it's just hovering sentry.
Only one.
Correct.
That's the glory about drones is they can just sit there forever.
Not forever.
Leroy's happy about this.
Forever and ever. Until they need maintenance. And then they usually swap out with the second one and go recharge. The whole system could probably be automated. How could your throwing arm? Could you throw a data tap into its port?
I don't even think if I blew the edge to get exploding sixes and rerolls, could I get enough. But however,
now
an EMP grenade will do well. And since
it would also probably set off a lot of alarms.
It probably shut all the alarms off.
If they have a kill switch alarm,
yeah,
where if there's no power, it sends an alarm.
So
that's a thing you can do. It's very easy to make.
To look around again. Just take a look at it. It's just doing little scans and stuff, right? How armored does it look?
Also, there's probably a backup.
It looks like it could take a couple shots. Nothing heavy.
But it would need to see me
so
first.
It's not a combat drone. It's a security drone.
That's right.
But it is like outfitted with
it's pretty beefy.
some kind of stunning.
You would assume that like it's probably got several ways to detain you, and it's got enough of armor for it to be a deterrent, not enough for it to like take a serious raid.
Yeah, this was put here as a I've stepped into the wrong room, not a,
Yes. How long have you been kind of sitting here?
Just a couple of minutes. Cool. This whole thing, I'm assuming, is a couple of minutes.
Yeah. So
his phone call would take about 5 minutes.
I would like to look through the.
So if the phone call took about 5 minutes, this puts us at
I'm assuming the whole thing with the phone call.
So 5 minutes. Okay.
I'm watching it.
So at the end of the 5-minute phone call, you do watch as it
What's it doing?
Goes to the other
goes
side?
to the other corner.
Oh, it patrols.
And then is it going to go down the hall or is it going to come back?
Good question. It is now at the other corner, stationary.
It is turned and looking back at the
scanning just from the other post.
It has to go to the other hallway at this point. It's going to have to go across the way.
If it goes anywhere not back to its original position, presumably, if you wait long enough.
I think we wait for a few minutes. Just keep
All
everything.
Right. In that case, then, I want to check the receptionist's various correspondence.
Sure.
Within the past stuff from the Horizon security deals, and see if I can figure out. Trying to find some invoices for like serial numbers, model numbers, any kind of configuration stuff for the setup of this floor. Assuming that she has access to that and that she's been doing it.
You will notice that there is a total of what seems to be 3 drones that were ordered. There seems to be
3.
There seems to be a laser system, a pressure system, and a kill switch.
Ah! I was right.
There also seems to be some kind of Faraday cage box of sorts.
That makes sense. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you watch.
So as soon as he goes in there, I'm out. I have no way to communicate with him.
Potentially, the box. The box.
The elevator is the only reason I'm still able to talk.
The box doesn't specify the size.
Okay, that's good to know.
So another 5 minutes goes by.
All right. So I will pass that
information. It starts to go around the hallway.
So I will let you know there are 3 drones, a pressure system, a kill switch system, and the laser system.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Can you fly?
No.
I think you're screwed then.
I'm not screwed. I see the main office.
Yep.
Door ahead. Does it look like it's locked at all?
No.
Where do you think the pressure system is? Right on the floor on the way over?
I would assume on the floor, yeah. There's also a Faraday cage in there somewhere, so at some point you won't have me to help you, and you'll probably die.
Oh, my God. Why are we doing this?
We don't have to.
24,000 to win.
Listen, you can go back. Hey, we can just do the soiree and try to find another way in.
Are the lasers enough to be able to go through? If I can,
yes, if you take the time, you could probably go. It is the thickest in the middle, closer to where they start.
Yeah, the drone is going to be
probably.
The drone's not a problem. So I looked on the other side. There's nothing down the other hallway.
So if you slowly make your way to the corner.
No, I'm not going to go out there
at
all.
So you're not going
what I want to do is, as soon as that drone leaves, I know how much time.
Camera out.
I know how much time the intervals of time are. So I've got like a minute or so.
So it is 5 minutes between a drone moving from one post to the next.
Which we can't wait too long because in like 25 minutes, the soiree is starting.
That's right.
Which actually isn't the worst because.
Well, actually, I was going to wonder: are there any windows on this floor?
Not at the current place you're at, but presumably yes.
So here's what I'm going to do.
Could we rappel off the roof into a window?
No. Watch. Pressure system means pressure plates. They're expecting somebody to try and acrobat their way through these
What
lasers.
it means is that if it detects a certain amount of pressure, it will set the alarm off.
I know. I'm going to pull up my gecko gloves.
This is ballsy.
How high's the ceiling?
7
I
feet.
can jump up and stick. Okay. So I'm going to watch the
That's
laser
probably
pattern.
8, but enough
I'm going
to
to try
jump.
and study the laser pattern.
I mean, you can climb the wall.
Yeah, through the top of that.
And then I'm going to quickly grab hold of the elevator ceiling and then flip my way up onto the ceiling so I'm hanging off the ceiling. And then I'm going to swing around and gecko my way through the lasers.
Yeah. Give me an agility test of some kind to see if you can just make sure your legs don't dangle through the lasers.
This is good because my athletics. It's an athletics test with my what the hell's it called? Agility and athletics, which I ironically am very good at. So, gecko gloves will probably give me an edge on this, and I might have to blow it all. And I'm going to try and make my way over to that door.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad. You think 5 is good?
Five's not bad. That's pretty nice. This is, to be clear, this is to maneuver, not to avoid being detected.
Right.
I'm gonna spend a little bit more from the gecko gloves and make it 6.
Okay.
For the lasers, yeah.
You get across the room.
I'm checking the door real quick. Is it locked?
No, it is not.
All of the door checkings. They are.
The drone
everything.
hasn't seen you.
Is there a way into this door? Is it? If I open this door, what's going to happen?
From what you understand, nothing. But you do hear from the other hallway because it's kind of a T-junction.
Yeah, there's other drones.
I will place my hand on the door. That's also pressure for the record. And
it could be on the door.
Are there any other ways in?
Just the door from what you see.
No windows leading out?
Not without C4.
I mean, you could go down the hallways and see if there's another way in.
The drone.
Here we go.
The drone patrolled hallway.
Door opens.
Slide in, close the door behind me. And then
I
stay
assume
perfectly
I no
still.
longer have access.
You're still on the ceiling?
Well, I'll swing in.
Cool.
And stay inside the door frame. I'm not touching the
Cool.
floor.
Gotcha.
And then close the door, and I will hold myself there. Leroy's gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100% that's what's going to happen.
All right. Thermal vision. Look around.
At least I can listen to my J-pop in peace now.
Okay, so with thermal
Actually,
vision,
I'm going to take a second and go,
suddenly it's very
oh,
quiet.
Leroy. You know what? I might just stay here for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I'll look around.
Yep.
What do I see in this office?
So you have heat vision, you have UV. What else do you have?
I have all of the slots on the thing. So I have thermo, ultraviolet, and augmented reality. So AR. So the AR I can't keep on for very long because I have stim sickness. But
Okay.
I want. I'm going to do the ultraviolet and the thermal.
Okay. So with ultraviolet, you were going to see that there are 2 windows like up against the ceiling. They have the lasers for sure. That's all that you see. Now you do see what looks to be like a desk. There seems to be like a couple pillows that someone probably sit on. You know.
No,
yeah. You get the vibes for sure.
Uh-huh.
There is what looks to be
Cushions for the pushins.
there looks to be like a painting above the desk.
Draw a mustache on it.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah. And then
Let's roleplay it.
over on the other side, there seems to be a collection of they're like art pieces.
Yeah.
Good
There's
art
the
pieces?
desk. Was there a computer by the desk?
There's a laptop.
That's the
So
terminal.
yes, there's a computer device.
Okay.
Is the hard drive in a laptop? That's dumb. That's so.
I don't think it'll be in a laptop.
That's great. Just grab the laptop. Who cares?
Well, I'll make my way over to the desk,
Yep.
not touching the floor if possible.
Yep.
And then I'll land on the desk.
Okay. You land on the desk.
That's really smart.
I will open the laptop.
Cool.
Just look at it.
There is a PIN password.
Yeah.
Take the laptop, shove it into one of the
Just take the
armored
laptop.
pockets. Now it's time to search this desk.
Okay.
I'll give the desk a thorough investigation.
Okay, so you open up all of the drawers.
I'm going to go under the desk and look at all the different compartments from the insides of the drawers first.
Got you. Okay, cool. There seems to be 4 drawers, 2 on either side. There's also an adjustable desk, so it could raise higher and lower.
What a pretentious jerk.
Are you trying to like look into the actual like?
Yeah, but I want to go through wood paneling on the sides, like just kind of
cool.
jar out the wood paneling and take
So
a
you
look.
just want to pull
I don't
open
want to pull the doors. I don't want to pull
Gotcha.
the doors
So
open.
you're just gonna pull the paneling and take a look.
Call it like
Just give me a
Keymaster Deadliest Dungeon.
give me a test to pry open the side because technically it is encased.
Oh yeah, no problem.
He is the kind of guy who would have a standing desk.
3.
Yep. Okay. Cool. With the 3, it's not pretty, but you rip it off.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, the desk is fine. I've damaged the desk.
I mean, he's taken the laptops. They're going to know we were here.
I'm just letting you know. So on the inside here, it looks to be like there's 2 hard drives in the top thing. On the bottom, it looks to be like a stack of like documents and things.
Documents.
That's on the one side.
We love documents.
Leaf through them quick. Little flashlight. Leaf through them real quick.
Some seem to be invoices. Some are notices. And then some are just like really stupid, like
nothing we care about.
Handwritten letters from people. Yeah.
I'll like photo them all as I'm
You
going
heard
through.
it first here, folks. Ryan thinks handwritten letters are stupid.
Okay, I'll get the next one.
They're schmoozing letters for investors
I'll
that
get
he
the
has
next
to send
one.
out. Yeah. Go to the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. Same thing.
No successes on this one.
Oh, it's almost like if only you had someone to help you.
Well,
so you can still break it open, but it's piece by piece actually. Like you tear off and you're like, oh man, and so slowly but surely.
Actually, so on the other side,
dismantling
go to
the
the other
desk.
side. Take a look. Is there anything that would look like magnetic sealing for alarms?
Like in the drawers.
Yeah, from the inside.
From the one that you saw.
Yeah,
doesn't seem that way.
That seems a little
Ahead.
high end for what we're looking at.
I'll open the drawers.
Cool. On this side, you do see what seems to be like several computer parts, and at the bottom of this one, there is a key.
Oh, there we go. Like a key?
Take the key.
No key.
I'll take the key. The computer parts.
Yep.
Hard drives.
No hard drives. Just the 2 that were in the other.
Does Chrono even know what a hard drive looks like?
Shh.
I'm gonna lean over onto the cushion.
Yep.
Not put pressure on the cushion, but I'm gonna adjust the cushion slightly.
Nice.
Then I'm going to look
that's
at that
6.
one big painting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the one that he specifically mentioned?
Yeah. Can I reach it from the desk?
Yes.
Then I will lean over and one finger with the gecko glove and then lift the painting up. Is there a safe under there?
Yes, there is.
Hell yeah!
I can't believe that you did that. That could have had a pressure sensor on it.
No, we're good. Pull the painting off.
Yep. Where are you putting the painting?
I'm going to put the painting on the desk.
Okay.
Okay. Take the key with the gecko gloves. Do the Spider-Man thing. Lean over. God damn. Turn it.
So this very heavy door that's only about like 2 by 1 opens up. There is what looks to be like a hard drive. Just that.
Well, there you go.
Switch ultraviolet and stuff. Look inside there. Is there anything in there?
It just seems to be a nondescript
box
with just a hard drive inside. Pull the hard drive out.
Is there a camera in that
no,
room?
I'm going through all the scanning. Is there anything? Do I see anything?
Not
How
that
about
you
a good
noticed.
old-fashioned perception? A good old-fashioned review before I pull the thing out.
Just the human eye.
Just a human sty in my eye. One success.
You're on a roll.
One success.
It's a box.
That was too easy.
It is too easy.
I don't know if I would call what you just went through
wait,
easy.
Wait. How big is it?
It's like 2 feet by 2 feet. Just a box, metal.
Sorry, I thought you were describing the hard drive.
Yeah,
for
the
a
hard
second.
drive.
I was
No.
like,
So how
hard-
big is
hard
the
drive.
box? Is it like this?
A little bit bigger.
A little bigger?
Yeah. So like
I'm
twice
going
the
to
size.
grab a bunch of computer parts.
Yep.
3/4
Okay, I'm
inch
going to
drive.
go and basically jump over to the wall kind of thing. I'm going to reach in, and then I'm going to go and do the old swapperoni.
I mean, you did already take it, but
oh, fine. If you because I said wait, I'm looking.
yeah. But I see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going to do the old.
What happened was Ryan said, "So you take it," and then your Deadliest Dungeon brain kicked in. It was like, "Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
because
wait a
he
minute."
never gave. The reason why I went back is because he never gave me the description of the ultraviolet and stuff. He never actually told me what I found. So I will swap both the pieces.
Cool. Give me just give me some kind of
Yeah, we'll do agility.
There's
and
no. What are you swapping it with?
computer parts. Same weight.
Yeah, that does seem like something Chronostatic would do.
Chronostatic's a paranoid.
That's all the same.
He's a paranoid android. 3.
3? Okay.
It's all a mess of silicone. You know, hard drives' weights change depending on how much data's on them, right?
He does not know that.
Chronostack wouldn't know that crap. And if this is the point where the
This
security
feels about right, Switch.
If this is the point where the security blows, we're good.
You're so nice letting him roll for this.
I didn't say he was succeed.
So I grab it and put it into the pocket.
Yep.
And then I'm going to listen. Any changes in the behavior or activities outside? Coming toward the door?
Yep.
Shit. What is in this room?
So in this room are the painting, the desk, various art pieces on the other
windows.
side. And there are 2 windows with lasers.
Oh,
to
the
outside.
lasers are
Yes.
in case those windows get breached.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so the windows will have some kind of detection. Mind you,
I'm going to run over to the door. Not run over. I'm going to geck over to the door real quick and take out a thermite bar.
Okay.
And put it on the door to start melting the door.
He just has thermite on him.
I always do. Put the thermite bar
That
on
seems
the door and start burning the door so it's difficult for the drones to open the door.
Got it.
Then I'm going to make.
So you start melting the handle tape with
so
the
then I'm going to
hinges
make
or whatever.
kind of make the door inoperable.
Got it.
If I can. It'll take a little bit to really sink in, but I'm assuming they're waiting for me to leave.
Okay.
Leo, can't hear me.
Nope.
All right. So while that's happening, what are you doing?
You could go to a window.
Give me a second here because you got to catch up, man. You're
So
waiting.
He cut off. What's
Right.
going on during that time?
All right. I guess I'll walk outside the Nuka Burger and look over down about a block or 2 away and look at the window directly. And I'll try to figure out where
You have
I think he might be.
augmented eyes, right?
I have so much stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So at first,
I have zoom. I got thermal vision. I got ultraviolet.
So you see this man open. You see him open. You see him go to grab a thing, and he's like, He grabs a loose approximation of things.
I sigh heavily.
Does a switch, puts things down, and you hear him go. At the same time, you notice that on the rooftop there is what looks to be additional security for today's event.
Yeah. They're getting ready to run the stuff, right?
Someone makes a call.
I see.
Sheila, remind me to make a PowerPoint presentation on hard drives.
And then you see him move over to probably the glass.
Okay.
Yeah. I see the lasers.
Do I see an alert pop up anywhere on the security system?
No. Not immediately.
Looking at these security guards, does this look like they were an outsourced security company?
Yes, that's correct.
They're not in-house.
That's correct.
That's a problem. Okay. So he's screwed.
I'm not screwed.
Time is ticking for him.
Yeah.
Well, dude, he's catching up.
There are 2 windows that lead into the room
Yes.
that he's in.
Like
and
tall,
I'm
like
looking
floor to
through,
ceiling.
I'm looking through one of them.
You watch as he puts thermite on the door.
Yeah, he's doing this in broad daylight
Yeah.
that you can see
Well,
through
I mean,
a window.
it's starting to get dark, and you know specifically where to look.
Right, but anyone looking through that window could theoretically see him.
If they had polarizers the way you do.
I see. Got you. They'd have to.
So there's a bit of
they'd have to
glare
have
that you're
cyber
going
eyes
through.
and goggles.
Yeah,
and stuff.
exactly.
Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Well, I'm not very physical.
Nope.
I'm all brain, so I can't really get up there.
That's correct.
But we need to get him out. You could rappel down one of the
You
windows.
watch as
but-
he's on the ceiling, fuck.
I'm gonna repel. Don't worry.
Yeah, getting through one of the windows is going to probably set
So
off
your
more
options,
alerts.
probably as you see it, are to find a way to help him get out.
Yeah.
Find a way to make another distraction, or help limit the entry routes and ways in.
So, how many guards do I notice on the roof?
You notice at least 2.
At least 2, and they're definitely making calls
Yeah.
and they've been alerted. The alarm's
Yes,
gone off and,
for sure.
and they've been alerted. But nothing's showing up on the internal security.
That's
So
correct.
none of them are reacting to anything.
Yes.
Okay. So that would it then be fair to say for me to assume that room was contracted out to Horizon, and those are Horizon security guards?
Probably.
Yeah, that's a problem. And so that's why, and so it was its own separate, complete, isolated system.
Absolutely.
Completely. Okay. In that case, the drones would also be the same. But we know that those were bought through the contracts that the receptionist had, and it was contracted out. Can I see that? Was this Was this a contract that they purchased and it was all prepaid up front? Is it a subscription service?
It's part of their partnership.
It's part of their partnership. So this was included in their partnership agreement.
Their initial investment, yeah.
So this is on Horizon's dime.
Yes.
So this company is not paying Horizon. This is Horizon sent these guys here to protect their investment.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's not great. I mean, I can easily make a distraction through the building. That is not a problem.
Is there a ventilation shaft?
Presumably, yes.
Can I see where?
Well, he's in an office, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to have some kind of.
There's going to be one, probably closer towards the art side.
Not big enough for me to squeeze through, though.
Probably not.
I'll take a look.
Ventilations don't need to be that big.
So you opened it. It is maybe if you're really, really nimble. I don't know how big chronostatic is.
He's not.
He's about Tom's size.
Yeah.
Not like maybe 10, 15 years ago for you, but and even
wow.
then it would have been a stretch.
You're naturally thinner when you're younger.
Yeah.
Nothing insulting.
Okay. I wouldn't fit.
Let's see.
And I'm a dwarf.
Okay.
So would I know that the windows, if he's in a Faraday cage, but there are windows, then it's likely that those windows are lined with something. And if the window breaks, I would immediately have noise. There'd be noise, but I'd have some level of access.
Yes, presumably.
To connect to him. Okay. Could I signal scream through the windows?
Could you signal scrub through the windows? Like
signal,
you want to
signal scream?
Oh, like you want to punch the signal
through. So you spend
through.
edge.
Yeah.
To do a signal scream to bypass noise.
You can give it a shot.
Okay. Well, that would just cost all my edge.
Sure. So you're gonna spend your edge. You're gonna signal.
It would be a signal scream, and I could basically overpower my systems to push something through, trying to pinpoint through the window.
Very targeted. Yep.
To get to him, to send him at least a message.
Yeah.
But that's gonna it lasts for one round, which is like 3 seconds.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like a single. It'd be a text message.
Sure.
That I guess will just detail. Because it's a text message, I can detail a lot in it. So I'm going to have it say, there are 2 Horizon guards on the roof who know you're here. Everything is isolated from within. I can make a distraction within the building, but I don't think that it will involve the Horizon guards. But if you would like me to do that, just put a thumbs up through the window. Otherwise, I can try to get a window open. I know you're resourceful. You'll be able to get out of there. It's just a matter of. Otherwise, I can keep an eye on what's going on and maybe try and do something with the guards on the top as a distraction. How long do we have until the soiree starts?
So the soiree is probably starting in like 5 minutes. Like people are starting to show up early already.
So how are the guards reacting to that then? They're just making calls.
It's a separate guard network.
Yeah, it is. But they're not making. They're not making motions to move. They're just making phone calls.
They made calls right now. Granted, you don't see the entire. You only see like the side that's closer to you. So there could be other guards up there. They could be outsourcing the call. You're not quite sure.
Okay.
The elevator's still there.
Yeah, I've locked it in place. Has anybody tried to call the elevator?
Yes.
From what floor?
There have been 2 calls from the security wing and the admin.
Okay.
Sorry, not the admin, the administration office.
But we know the elevator doesn't go to the roof.
Yeah.
So they would be taking like a stairwell or something to get down to where this is.
What's the ceiling made out of?
Sorry?
What's the ceiling tiles made out of?
They're like.
Are they movable?
Yes.
So, because I'm assuming I'd be walking along. I'd be walking along the ridges.
frame. Yes.
So they're movable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop a few out and take a lift in and look.
Sure. It's only like 1.5 feet.
So can I see across toward where the elevator should be?
There's no way.
I mean, you'd see a wall, but yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
What do you mean there's no way?
The wall will go up to the actual foundation.
No. I understand that, but this isn't a load-bearing wall where the office is. So if I can get across without those drones seeing me.
Potentially.
So I'm going to attach to the frame of the floor, and I'm going to very stealthily.
Okay.
Army walk upside down along
I see.
The ceiling without touching the ceiling tiles where the drones are.
Cool. All right. Give me a roll for that.
That's not bad.
My stealth isn't as high as it should be, but come on, Amber Dice. Amber Dice and everything nice. I have 3 edge left. Think 4 is good enough? Nah, 4 is not good enough. I'm gonna go. These are horizons. So I'm going to spend and then re-roll. Okay, 6 successes, but I'm out of edge.
While he's doing that, I would like to access the email list of every guest that is attending the soiree, which I had previously attained.
Yep.
When I added him to it.
Yes.
I would then like to create a mass email, and I'll do this in Hot Sim if need be to make it fast.
Okay.
But I want to create a mass email
sending
out to all guests with priority alert, critical email status. It says, for free beer, talk to the nearest guard. That should keep him busy for a little bit.
Are you also sending it to the staff email list at Horizon?
Why not?
Or at at Moksha? Perfect. Cool.
But it has to be a Horizon security guard.
Yeah, Horizon guard. 100%. Cool. You send that off. You do have to hot sim to pull that up in time. And you're able to...
Does 6 work?
Yes.
Okay, so now I know the drones.
They're still by the door of the office. They haven't noticed that you've actually gone behind them.
Okay, so with that stealth, I want to pull up the last tile.
Okay.
And then Mike, look over. Are they facing the door?
Yeah. So you're watching now as they've basically like attempted to push and open, and you watch as like some of the like lasers are starting to cut at the door now.
Okay.
They're getting into that room.
I'm going to just hold on to myself and then just kind of very stealthily try to slip into the elevator.
I will need you. So he stopped the elevator, which means that they are still open.
But the moment I get into the elevator, I'll have access to talk to him again.
I am going to require one more stealth check to make sure that you can swing through.
Yeah,
no problem.
Give
me that test. Let's see what's going on.
Oh,
that's a lot of 6s.
Well,
it's a couple. Yeah.
It's 3.
It's 3. It's not bad.
3.
You may want a bit more than that. These are drones.
I got a burn edge. I'll burn edge. Hold on. I'll refresh to 7. I'll blow 4 for a reroll.
Okay.
I'm back to 6. 6. Now I'm permanently down edge.
You get into the elevator.
Okay, as soon as I get in the elevator, I'm like, Leroy.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Close the elevator door.
Okay.
Ding.
They turn.
Yeah. Okay, don't move it, though.
I opened the door for a split second before I close it again.
I'm against the wall.
Yeah. On your side, there is someone that's tapping into the security elevator now, and there's a bypass going on to bring the elevator up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do I need to fight a spider?
That's correct.
So
spider fight.
While he's doing that, I'm going to try and remove a panel from the elevator.
Okay.
And then hop up and see what I got there.
Sure. Okay, so you can do that, no problem. While he's doing that, just over the top, you will see that there are 2 empty kind of, shafts. There is evidently an audible amount of people working down there. You can look down and see roughly the 4th floor. There's people kind of working on the elevator shaft itself. Yeah. And then on the 2nd floor, there's also people working.
Okay. Me climbing down would be very obvious to them.
Yes, there are people in the elevator shaft here. It's my DM screen of the day.
All right. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. I'm gonna quickly swap from the worker back into my construction worker.
Johnson & Johnson Construction.
Johnson & Johnson, yeah. And then jump back in and put the
okay,
back
cool.
in, and they got a briefcase back to the work case.
Perfect.
With the drive inside.
Yep.
And say, Leroy, I need you to overwrite the elevator and get me down to the 5th floor, not the 4th, but the 5th.
Okay. So, a spider, and that's going to be Shadowrun lingo for a decker who works for the man, or a degenerate, as we like to call them, is currently using their override.
That's right.
And I need to use my own override to bypass that, yes?
Yes.
So I have to go against, this is a contested roll.
Yeah, it's an opposed test. Yeah.
Right. Is this an illegal action? I assume so.
Yes.
Because I am overriding perfectly legal access.
That's correct.
Yes. This would be cyber combat.
Yep.
Which I am proficient in, which gives me some expertise. And that's going to be with my overclock program. Is there only one spider doing this or more than one?
At the moment, there's only one.
Okay. In that case, I will not use my secondary illegal program, and so I will get a 9.
You do take him. So you watch as, like, it starts to access the code, right? And it starts to hit the executable function to open the door, and you're able to stop that just in time.
I don't think so.
But who knows what happens when he's like, oh, this is a problem. And he's probably
I'm about to get ejected from the system.
Yeah, for sure. However, you still have control.
I will send him where he would like to go.
4th floor?
They're working on the 4th, so
Yes.
it won't go to the 4th.
It will, because you're in a different shaft, right?
Does the elevator have a speed setting?
Yes.
We're going to jack that up.
No,
it's good. I'm going to jack it to the fastest. In fact, I'm going to, and I'll roll if you need me, but I want to hack into the system to make it go faster than what is legally allowed.
Well,
I will let you do it, but it is going to be screaming the fact that you're there. Not that it's already unknown.
Don't ruin it. We're almost out.
I'm fine with that.
But you can do it if you like.
I got gecko gloves.
Gotta go fast.
Click.
You going for it?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Normal pace. So you are now on the 4th floor, which would mean you are at the same level as the first group working.
Yeah, and I will step out.
Cool.
Very nonchalantly step out and just begin to do some work.
They're about to get some ice on my case. You better hurry up.
Perfect.
I'm out, Leroy. Don't worry about it.
So, I would like to know what your plan is for the nonchalantly doing
So
work.
as I walk out, I'll be like, "Did you guys hear about the free beer?
Oh, the construction wouldn't have.
A beer?
There's free beer. Oh, all we have to do is talk to a Horizon guard."
Sponsored by Horizon.
And I'll show an email.
Yeah.
Big sponsored by Horizon.
Yeah,
free beer.
Like everybody's
you can gain 2 edge from that interaction.
Yes.
Showing the emails, I'm going to skip the test there. So you're
seriously,
fine.
guys, we'll get some beer out of the deal.
Yeah.
Came right from the big boss himself.
You watch as, one of the guys is like, all right, let's go.
Let's go. We'll just all go together.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when we get, I'm going to go, and as they're kind of going off, I'm going to just peel off and then make my way down to.
So they go to walk up the stairs.
Yeah.
Are you going to walk up with them or just
I'm going to peel off and go down the shaft to where my.
Hey, where are you going?
So. Well, they notice
that would be because they're going as
free beer.
They're like, hey man, you coming for the beer?
Yeah, man, I just got to go and check some paperwork downstairs at the HQ.
Oh, well, I hope you don't miss it.
Oh, I ain't going to miss it. Save me a cup.
All right.
Can I assume that he's on a Horizon security camera because there were probably cameras in that isolated room?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. You don't want to be at this party for very long.
I look like an office worker. We're good. I'm not going to the party. I've got the drive.
Okay, I'm just saying, you don't want to be here much longer.
So you're going down the stairs.
Yeah. Go downstairs. I'm going to go to where that case was that I had.
Cool.
And then as a construction worker, I'm just going to roll the case out. Walk past the secretary.
Just
I'm going to put the hat low and just
roll me a stealth test just to see how inconspicuous you are.
Con acting?
Yeah.
I am going to begin activating program, change everything to $.
4.
Of course you are. 4. So as you kind of start to walk out, you notice that there's a van that stops, and a bunch of people kind of get out of the back of a Horizon and security force, and they start running past you.
Yeah, I just walk the thing out, push it out onto the edge of the road.
Yep.
Down to the side, open it up, take my sword out, put it back in the van, shred the costume, and gone I go.
All right. And you successfully drive away as you notice that a full security force has gone in, and, oh, God, who knows what's going on.
They didn't have to use my sword in this fight.
Free beer.
Yeah, all the free beer just walked in.
Yeah. That's right.
So, anyways, I will bike to where he is at the Nuka Burger.
Just down the street.
Pull up, order my number 4, sit down, take the box out, give it to him. I think you know what to do with that.
Yes, load it up on my isolated network.
Are you going to put it on an isolated network, or are you going to download it?
Yes, both of those
That's what
things.
I thought. Okay.
But I'm not going to plug it into my pan. I've got this dinky little this dinky little Renraku Sensei comlink, and I'm just going to plug it into that.
Cool.
And download it all onto a data chip.
So you start doing that. It's actually a really, really large file. So it's going to take you longer than you might expect.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't have to necessarily do it here.
Yeah.
It's
For sure.
We'll start the process. And
yeah,
then...
you put them together.
Also, I want to point out I'm turning off any matrix connection while I do this.
So, okay. So, yeah, we'll sit there. What are you doing?
Well, I'm doing that.
All right.
I'm also cackling madly because I'm assuming things have started. Intrusion countermeasures have started to spike up, and so I'm kind of slowly removing myself.
I'm going to order my number 6 or number 4.
For sure, yeah. You guys get to Nuka Burger,
allowing my data bomb to go off and start changing all the files.
Yeah, for sure. You've ruined that database, presumably.
Excellent.
And I assume
they've got backups. It'll be fine. I just made the IT department's lives miserable for for a full weekend.
Okay, so you start doing that.
Does he get
burgers? They taste really. This tastes really different. There's something about this particular Nuka. Maybe it's the cheese or something. It doesn't taste like it's not the soy taste you're used to, and you can't quite put your finger. I don't know if you've ever tasted something like this.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
What happened?
Why doesn't it taste right?
The burger?
Yeah.
I'm loving my burger.
Like it tastes quite good, but it's not what you expected. You like gross soy food because you're disgusting. This tastes good.
I want to be able to eat the grease like a soup when I'm done.
Yeah. This
it's
is
still there, but
it's still there, but it's different, man. It's very pungent.
Can you get through the box?
Yeah. I'm downloading everything onto my Renraku.
How many pieces of furniture did I move?
6.
How many files did I make go askew?
Most.
Yeah, I think we know who won that one.
I don't know. I think maybe I have won. And in about 5 minutes, the real cheese that I just texted you slipped into his burger. As he violently pukes, I'll just take his comm and collect the pay data, give him his portion properly, and be like, how many times do you fall for it, Leroy?
I'll be right back.
The lactose
he walks like this.
Leroy. So, to be fair, you're making a copy for the client and a copy for yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I have an offline database. I keep everything on.
So do we actually get paid?
So my question is, are you going to do a drop in person and arrange a meeting, or do you want to just send them the massive?
I'm not sending this file through the Matrix.
Okay.
That is not happening.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking huge.
It's not that. It's traceable.
That's one of the reasons.
Yeah,
there are many other reasons I'm not doing that.
Yeah. So how do you want to arrange this physical drop?
Well, he's shitting his
they just
pants
wanted
for
the
like
hard
4
drive,
weeks.
and the stuff on it. So we can just give them the hard drive with the stuff on it. Now, do we want to double cross them? Because I could lay a data bomb on this hard drive.
I do not want to double cross them.
I could put a data bomb on it.
No.
Where if they just access the file, it wipes everything.
We will send.
We technically did what they told us.
We will send a small packet to prove that we have the pay data, and we will send connections to our account. So we want the money first.
So how do you send this packet?
We will send a screenshot of the files.
There we go.
So it is an image.
Got it.
And
so
presumably that they have the resources to look at the image and make sure it hasn't been doctored.
So I'm going to let you know, because you now have this. This is an entire database. This includes a lot of information about probably not only the users that have signed up for this, but probably also some sketchily illegally obtained information.
Oh yeah,
it's got people's biometrics.
Oh,
it's got their personality. It's got entire profiles on them. It's very interesting.
Okay, so Leroy is drooling profusely as he reads through this
Here's
file.
the problem now. Now the ethics come in.
What ethics?
I don't mind. I don't know if I like giving this information to anybody now that we have it.
I mean, you could have Sheila scrub it if you want.
I mean, I have it.
I'm sure this guy's got a backup of it somewhere.
Look at it. Look at it this way, right? So they told us that we need to give them the hard drive with the files on it. We can do that. And I could just plant a data bomb so that when they access the files, it just wipes the whole thing.
I don't necessarily know if I want.
And then we'll immediately have a bounty placed on us.
Yeah, let's not bother. All right, let's just give it to them.
Cool.
We got a copy of it, right?
We got through that ethic dilemma very fast.
Well, no.
So you're not gonna have Sheila search.
As soon as
for
it
anything
became
else in
mildly inconvenient, it was whatever. Let's
It's
just
not
do it.
mildly inconvenient. It's they know who we are.
Yeah.
So
That's why they hired us.
Let's just give it to them.
That's why you don't double cross your Johnson. That's generally why.
Let's just give it to them. See what happens.
Cool.
But first, before we
This
give
is an employee database.
how we're going to deliver it.
Like the HR employee database.
No. This is
a customer database.
This is a customer database, but it is larger than their customer database. Like it is larger than their customer base.
Interesting.
And it has lots of information they probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, I was like, that's weird that he had that.
Yeah.
Okay, look. Why don't we do it? Why don't we do it this way? I can put.
Also, sorry. Presumably, you put this on the offline server that you put all of your.
Correct.
Okay.
I am never hooking this up to my pan.
But you put a lot of other things here as well.
That is true. Yes.
That's all I wanted to know.
It is also backed up to
aware.
an external drive that is then put in a storage. Okay.
This is the place. I know. I'm just curious about if this is the place that you put like your HOTS data, right? This is where you put
anything
hot
that
data.
I don't want touching my pan is
Okay.
it's all on my
Cool.
my Renraku's
Very quickly,
setup.
I want the Johnson to pay us, and then we will send it to them when we're paid.
Here's what I could do. I could throw an agent. I could mix an agent into the file, and then that way we can track like where it goes, and then or I could do the really risky thing, and I could put myself in the matrix, attach myself onto the file, and then when the file wherever the files goes, I go with the file, bypassing all security measures, and then when they open it, I'm wherever they are. And
You
then,
go ahead and do that, but hurry up, because I'm calling my rigger contact and asking for a non-marked, non-traceable, expendable delivery drone.
Okay.
And that's what's going to deliver the hard drive to the tea shop.
Perfect.
Right. So I'm
We're
going
not
to
going.
I'm going to attach.
But I want the money in the account
I'm going
first.
to attach my persona to the file in the hard drive.
Your persona to the file.
Well, that's.
Yep.
I could maybe do this with an agent, but I feel like that's not going to really.
We don't
get
have
what
much
I
time.
want.
Leroy. Hurry up.
Right. We got loads of time. So I'm going to.
If this drive is traceable and they're finding us, they're going to come to us.
The main point too is if it's my persona, I can just jack out the second anything wrong happens. And then I'm going to attach myself to the file so that I'm basically just part of the data of the file, which will then mean that I go with the file wherever it goes. And then at some point, I can then kind of reactivate myself and detach from the file, and I'm now wherever the file is.
Yeah.
Okay. We send the drone.
Well, hold on a second.
And then I'm leaving. The nuke.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I am not attaching my persona because this is an offline drive.
Yes.
I'm going to kill myself if I do that.
That's correct.
I'm going to throw my. I'm going to create an agent.
Yes.
Not Sheila.
Okay.
I'm going to just create generic agent and throw that on there.
Steve enters the drive.
Yes, and I will tell it to basically ping me in like a week's time.
Okay.
Or something like I'll give it like a trigger so that when it has come online, when it has gained access to the matrix, it will send a packet to me.
Cool. All right.
Which might never happen.
So you ask for forward payment, in which you receive 20,000 UN, and the rest will be sent upon delivery.
Cool.
All right. I'll trust it. 20,000 is still really good for me.
I
would like the furniture payments though. I'll send photos of all the shit I touched.
Yeah. So an additional 6,000.
I would like to start doing many scans.
Okay.
Yeah. I send the drone.
Both to tag and also to keyword everything in there.
In the drive.
In the drive. Basically, I want
in the drive itself or in your database?
Well, the drive is going to them,
Yeah.
so this will be the copy of the
Yes,
drive.
okay.
I basically want to catalog everything so that it's all sorted and organized, so it's easy for me to pull from later, and I don't have to sift through.
Are you doing this personally? Do you do this with your?
It's
just an automated process.
Automated processes.
Okay, cool.
Do we get the second half of the payment?
Yeah. So, drive.
Waiting for
And
the-
while he's tagging it all, it's really Sheila's really interested in this. By the way, it seems like there's like tons of data here.
Blackmail folder is getting very large.
It's delivered. An uncomfortable minute goes by, then you get the rest of the payment.
Okay,
an
good.
additional 30,000.
That's not even that bad. Listen, I'm going to be living easy. Do you know how many people on here I could just email and be like, "Hey, I got all your stuff. Give me money."
So you're able to go through, tag everything down,
Yeah.
and just kind of sort it for later. And should you need to access that information or use it for any reason, it's all been categorized.
Oh, there are reasons.
So, what happens?
So,
mission done.
Payment comes into your account. You guys seem to have a pretty good day. You know, the drive is not on you. It's like you were never there.
Wherever he stores this shit, I'm nowhere near. I'm going back to my house.
No, it's in my apartment.
Yeah, nowhere near where I live.
Yeah.
He lives in a mansion. You believe that?
Good luck, Leroy.
And as he kind of scales off, Sheila, that happens, and some J-pop starts playing, and that's where we'll wrap for
Wait a
today.
minute, what?
He says Sheila twitches and some J-pop starts playing.
That's not good.
For you.
Good work. A mostly unobstructed run. There were some close calls, but
yeah. I'm telling you, man. Grapple gun, gecko gloves.
Oh, you were ready to run.
And a decker.
And a decker. Well, decker really helped. All right. That was good. Yeah, all right.
Good.
That was fun.
Thank you, chat, so much for hanging out with us. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Later on, we're going to have some more Shadowrun Anarchy. I believe Bryn will probably be coming on to play that, and then we'll have our PAX wrap for today. I know it's getting super late, and some of you have signed off, but for those of you that have been hanging out with us so far, thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. Cheers.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Apologize for the delay. We were actually getting the deck set up for today, and today we are playing Edge Zone for Shadowrun, the CCG deck building card game from Catalyst Game Labs. I am your host, Talon Coleman. You might have seen me a lot on the studio and on the channel a lot with Six Sides of Gaming as well as our Catalyst YouTube channel. So let's get into it. So Edge Zone is our, like I said before, our CCG designed way back, I believe in the 80s or 90s. And we decided to upgrade, revamp, and bring it in into a modern era format for today and re-release it. So today I am being joined with Keziah Butler, one of my best friends. He has actually never played the game before. So for those of you who have not played Edge Zone before, we are actually going to do a full explanation of the rules from start to finish as he's learning the game for the first time. Edge Zone is actually really simple. It's very much a draw cards, play into the safe house, and do shadow runs using the runners that you are placing down and out there. So it is very simple in terms of playing all your cards. Your new yen essentially replaces for all of your costs for a lot of your cards, which is totally fine. And you just play as much as you want until you run out of money, which is very Shadowrun-esque. The game plays 2 to X number of players. The more players you add, the more what we'll call reputation you'll need to win the game, and I'll get into all those mechanics as we go through. So today I am playing from the Magic box because Edge Zone is actually split into 2 different boxes of about 400. It's more like 380 cards per box. We'll have Magic and we'll have Mayhem. So Keziah over here is actually playing the Mayhem deck. It is very technology-based. It is very Matrix-heavy in terms of the cards and play style for how he will play, while I am playing the Magic deck that is very Magic-centric, very Spirit-focused, very Conjuring, a lot of explosive power behind it for what I get out of the cost. And these decks are actually the pre-built decks that come straight out of the boxes. So every box will come with a card, that is not a wrong card, my apologies, for a Magic example deck and a Mayhem example deck. And so those are the 2 decks that we'll actually be playing today, so that way everyone who opens the box for the first time can look and see how these decks play against each other.
We're going to go full baby game just so that I can figure out what I'm doing.
Yeah, we will be going a full baby game. And to assist me in explaining this, I will also have the Shadowrun sequence play card also here available to me. Sniper actually has one as well, and I do highly recommend Sniper you pull this out, or Keziah, that you pull this out.
I was going to say we're not online. Dude.
I know. It's been quite a while because it does greatly assist in the phase. So a run or a full turn in Edge Zone is played in over 6 phases. Wait for him to get that out so you can follow along. It is the objective phase. I'll actually put this out in the center because I'm obviously reading from it. The objective phase, the cred stick phase, the refresh phase, legwork phase, Shadowrun phase, and the end phase. Now, I know that seems like a lot, but remember that Magic the Gathering also has, a standby,
I was
a draw.
Say, I've played Magic enough. This is pretty straightforward. I think I'll be able to figure it out.
So to go over quickly what each phase is about, and I will reiterate them as we get there, because I'll actually have Keziah play the first. Man, that's gonna screw me out because I'm always so used to calling you your online name. Go through each phase quickly here, and then I'll do it in depth for Keziah since I will have him take his turn first while I explain what's going on. So the objective phase is about choosing your objective. Every Shadowrunner needs to have a job. In which case, we need to pull from an objective deck that actually sits right here in each of our respective piles. It sits above our main draw deck. And we will get to look at, choose, and place down in our current objective pile over here. There can only be one, and I'll get into that later and why. The second phase, your cred stick phase, this is actually where you'll get your free new yen. You've done some side jobs. You've done a little bit out there in the streets. So you'll always earn 5 new yen every turn. Though there's an exception to that you can choose to either take the new yen or fill your hand to 7 cards will also get there. You can't choose that during the first turn. You just have to take the 5 new yen. So, okay. By the way, we do start with 5 new yen to start with. So we'll put that in our safe house to signify that we've earned 5 new yen as our starter job.
And then is that the only way that I'm going to have draw? Oh, no, never mind. Draw a card. Excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You are getting ahead of yourself. The refresh phase is, for those of you who are very familiar with Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything else, is the untap phase. Is the turn the card from being in use to un in use. So you can unturn all your cards during that turn. It is also where you will draw 1 card. So you'll always get that draw. Keep in mind that the hand size for this game is 7. You will start with 7 cards. You won't start with a -1 or a +1, depending on first or second player.
Yep.
You'll start with 7 cards. So keep in mind that if you draw your hand up to 7, you will draw an 8th card, and your max hand size is still 7. So if you don't spend anything, you will discard 1 card at the end of your turn.
Okay. So basically, the fill hand to 7 is if I play out some crazy combo that burns down my hand, and I need more options in my hand.
You can totally just skip the money phase and draw it all up again.
All right, cool. Makes sense.
Legwork phase is really simple. This is the meat and main butter. This is basically your main phase 1. This is where you're playing your challenges against an objective. This is where you're playing your Shadowrunners down, who you've hired for a run. This is where you're finding your contacts, your locations. Basically, the meat of the game happens in the legwork phase. Everything else has been building up to this moment.
Okay.
This is where you spend all your new yam, place your cards down, and get it organized and ready for the Shadowrun phase. The Shadowrun phase is exactly what it is. This is where you're choosing your runners. This is where you're choosing the gear, or prior to this, the gear that you would have taken to go do a Shadowrun against your objective or your opponent's objective, because you can steal the opponent's objectives out from underneath them.
Okay.
And then the end phase, just like all games, this is where you can discard cards down. If you have more than 7. You can declare your turn is finished, or you can actually burn cards from your hand down to 0. Because if you wanted to wipe your hand and spend all your money to redraw a hand of 7, you can totally do so.
Okay.
So, Kasaya, I will have you take your turn first to draw 7 cards.
7.
We've already gotten the 5 new yen. 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I'll go ahead and walk you through the first turn, and we'll reiterate over this as we go through it.
Okay.
It feels like after Talon and Bren were constantly doing versus behind Randall's head yesterday, he should get his revenge right now. You would be totally right, but Randall just doesn't have it in him to remember to do that after hours and hours of the show. So your first phase is your objective phase. Now, Kasaya has no objective right now, so actually what he immediately does is he grabs his objective deck. He's going to pick an objective and place it face down in his current objective. Now, we're playing with the Mayhem and Magic Edge Zone neoprene boards, which will assist us in keeping stuff organized. So over here on the right-hand side, my right hand, and Kasaya's right hand, there is actually a little section where the center is the current objective, and you'll notice that there is 4 challenge slots. These challenge slots will be utilized later as he plays cards from his hand, and I'll explain that when he gets to his legwork phase. So for now, he's going to pick one current objective. He's going to place it face down so I don't get to see what he has chosen.
This is going to be fun
because he gets a chance to protect the run. In the end, it won't matter.
We're going to wing it.
Yeah, you just place down a card that looks fun to you.
You know what? This looks fun just because it feels like what I am right now. All right.
Beautiful. So currently, he's got an unprotected objective or a run face down in front of him. When a run is face down, no one can go after the objective, including himself, even though he placed it down. He just happens to get to know that he was the one what he placed down, and he's allowed to recheck that at any time that he wants to. I just don't know about it until after the next turn.
Okay.
So after the objective phase, it is the cred stick phase. During the first turn of the game, you immediately only take 5 new yen. So go ahead and grab 5 new yen.
Oh, so this is on top of what
you're at.
Okay.
So essentially you start with 10. But the reason why I said the first time in the game is because there could be other cards in your deck that could generate new yen for you, which happens during this phase.
Okay.
For every other phase now, it is your total amount of new yen that you would earn with cards and the 5 total, or you may choose to draw a hand back up to 7.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's for every subsequent turn. Now that he's done his money gathering, because he already has 7 cards, he is now in the refresh phase. He would untap or unmove all of his cards that were damaged, need to be healed, all this other stuff. This is also when he has to draw his official card for the turn. So draw up to your 8th card.
But I can still have a max of 8, so if I played nothing this turn, I'd end up discarding that.
1 card.
A max of 7. I'd go up to 8 this turn, so I have to play something this turn or I lose a card.
Yes, that is correct.
So very standard, like if you played a lot of TCGs, This feels pretty familiar.
100%. So now you're in the bulk of what your turn is about. This is the legwork phase, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do here. So I am going to read it off in order because it does make sense that way.
Yep.
And you may perform any of these actions as many times as you want, as long as you have the new yen to pay for it.
Okay. I see some of these cost new yen. Okay.
So you may play challenge.
So new yen is kind of our equivalent of mana or something in other games.
100%.
It's our resource for playing cards.
100%
Okay,
it is.
cool.
Which is why you can forego it to draw back up your full hand, because it's that powerful.
That makes sense now.
So you may play challenges. What that means is that there are certain cards in this game called challenges. They're what Shadowrunners tend to run up against when they're going out on a run. That could be a spirit creature. That could be another Shadowrunner.
Okay.
You might have run into an electric fence on accident. Whatever, all those weird, wonky things that show up in your run, that is what a challenge is. And so he would have an option of either playing a challenge on the objective that he played earlier to protect it against me, because I could steal his challenge or his objective, but I still have to face the challenges that he would place down on his own objective. So he could make his own objective harder for me, or if I had an objective out, he could make mine harder for myself. So he has an actual option, but since I have no current objective, he can't play anything on me. Now, Kasaya, to be fair in the game, during your next objective phase, you will flip that card over, and I will have access to that card.
Yeah.
So just letting you know
so
that on
there's
my
a benefit of going second over going first.
But I still
can't. What is the player's benefit if you go first then?
You have the first choice of how you play your challenges realistically. For what I found. Now, because remember, on my turn, I still can't go over your objective because it's still face down. So it is revealed on your turn only.
Oh, okay. So can I put challenges down now that it's face down,
100%.
or do I have to wait?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So in fact, there are some objectives in this game that actually say that there can be no indoor challenges or no outdoor challenges. So you might play a challenge on there that would fool me because it would get tossed away after that card was revealed.
Oh, so if I play a challenge
you
that
could
isn't
bluff
valid
me to say,
it.
hey, I don't want you coming over here, so I'm going to challenge this team. And it might be a bad card.
Okay.
But it could be a card that tells me that, oh, he's got a challenge over there. I don't want to run his because mine's free right now. Even though the card, if I flipped it over, would be worthless. So you have that little bit of a dynamic when it comes to using challenges to protect your card.
And then I'm noticing, so it looks like a lot of my other cards, my two main cards look to be, I have my runners, which are like, I'm assuming my creatures here, my characters that I'm bringing into play to fight, to complete challenges. And then I have things like gear and stuff that seem to all just equip to a specific runner. They're not something they kind of do on their own.
Yep.
So if I don't have a runner down, can I not like play any gear?
You totally play gear.
Okay,
as long as
it just kind of hangs out.
There
until I
are
have a
some
runner
gear
to put
cards,
it on?
like for example, magic in this game and spirits actually are counted as gear, and they actually will specifically say play on a sorcerer, play on a conjurer.
Okay.
If there is no requirement, you can just play it into your safe house. So as I was going,
I guess just because we're learning this, like I have heavy armor full, and it says user receives armor +2. I'm assuming I need to put this on a user of some kind before I can play it?
No,
or
you
can
can
I
still
put
play
it
it.
down?
It's just saying that that character will get an additional armor bonus.
So then the next player I play, does it immediately equip to it? Or
So
is
actually, so let me go through the rest of your legwork phase.
Yeah.
So you can play challenges, which we just went over.
God.
You can deploy runners, contacts, and locations, which is basically the bulk of your running. You can swap gear between runners. Play gear on a runner. Use a contact or location because you could already have them out there.
Yep.
Or play a special card.
Okay, so it does sound like, though, that gear, I need to have a runner to play it on.
Only if...
Because I don't see place a gear. It just says play gear on a runner.
Correct.
Okay.
So usually you will have to always play on a runner, but again, the cards will always...
have a flavor that says otherwise.
100%. So the card will always overrule this current sequence of play.
Okay, so if I play a card, I'm assuming I have to pay the cost that's in the upper right here. And then I'm seeing some other values below those. Are they like how successful they'll be in completing certain objectives?
Yeah, so if you were to play a runner right now, runners actually have what's called a threat rating. And it kind of really shows up as like a 2-4 or a 3-4 or a 1-3.
So that's a value on the bottom right.
So that will actually be your attack value, your body value, and there's actually a hidden one that some characters will have. It'll be like a a number, and that will be your armor value for that character, which just reduces damage every single turn that you take damage.
Okay.
But mostly it matters for the body value and the attack value. Attack value will be how you challenge objectives or challenges, and the body value will dictate how healthy your Shadowrunner is. Because as your Shadowrunner, because unlike most games where it's all or nothing, Shadowrunners do accumulate damage and produce things like fatigue for doing so.
Okay, so that doesn't like clear after my turn?
Nope.
It's a permanent thing to my
There
runner?
is ways to clear it, but we'll get into that when you have a hurt
like
Shadowrunner.
probably Dockwagon or some equivalent of that. Yeah.
Actually, even easier than that. During your refresh phase, you'll have the option to heal your runners, but you'll permanently take them out of your next turn for doing so.
Okay. So I guess we'll do kind of simple. I'll pay 5 to put down Reese Frenzy, and I keep wanting to say Reese, and now I'm thinking Reese's Pieces. And then I've got 5 Nuyen left.
So do note that with the Shadowrunner, so not only as he was talking about earlier, in the bottom of the card, there'll be several things down there for you to look at. It's obviously the attack value and armor value. What you paid for in the top right.
Yep.
The symbol below it is actually skill icons for the game.
Okay,
there will be a thing that we'll get
wondering.
into with challenges called sleazing a challenge. And these skills are the icons that will matter during that sleazing moment or when you interact with other cards or abilities.
Okay, so this guy has a point of melee skill based on this over here.
So
okay.
if something came up that says you need 1 melee in your Shadowrun team, you would currently fulfill that requirement because Reese has 1 melee.
Okay.
And if there was more than 1 melee on there, it would actually be represented by a 2 next to it or some form of number denoting it.
Okay, and then I'm seeing there's some keywords on here, too, now that I'm looking at this. And I'm sure we'll get to them once I run into something with it.
Yeah, usually if you'll see them, they'll actually be in the text field. Right now, that card just is flavor text.
Yep, I am all for keywords. I'm a strong component that keywords make a lot of games more straightforward instead of reprinting everything, so I'm down.
So is that all you're playing then? You have 5 more Nuyen.
I think so, yeah. Well, I guess the other thing, so I have challenges, but since you don't have an objective, I guess I could put them on my objective.
In fact, I should have iterated that if you didn't have a challenge once per game, if you had 0 challenges in your hand, you could have declared that you had a bad hand, wiped your hand back into the deck, and redraw a new hand of 7 to hope that you get a challenge to guarantee that you could protect an objective if you really wanted to.
So there is a safe mulligan rule.
There is a safe mulligan that would allow you to draw a full hand of 7 back up again. But since we knew you had a challenge, I didn't offer it, and I should have thought about that because I know we have new players online.
Do I play challenges face down or face up?
So face down, because no one knows what's going to happen on a run. And you're actually going to play it closest to you. Okay. And there's a reason why. So
bottom left here.
Yeah, closest to you. So the reason why is because Edge Zone is a multiplayer game. So normally CCGs or even TCGs are 1 versus 1. We're battling 1-on-1. But this game actually supports X other players. Usually up to 4 is a really good number. But you could play 5 or 6 if you really, really wanted to. And as you add more players to the game, each one gets their own challenge zone. I will actually take this challenge zone on your board over here as the closest one to me.
For us, do we just not use these?
We won't be using those.
Okay, so it's a pretty straightforward. You have a challenge zone, I have a challenge zone on each objective.
Yes, that is correct. And because you are basically saying, but when you play it next to your card, I'm protecting my objective against you. So that challenge is now what I have to face.
So you would face any challenges I place down on
just
on
as you face any challenge
or your objective. But if you place challenges here or on your objective,
I don't
I'd
have
face
to face
anything
them.
You play.
Yes, but I don't have to face my own challenges. So if I, for example, I know these aren't challenges, so bear with me.
Yes.
If I had to place one challenge right there, and I decided, oh, you know what? I think it's worth the risk of fighting your challenge. I ignore this entire deck because it's mine.
Okay, so I only care about your challenges. You only care about my challenge.
100%. If this was a multiplayer game, you would have to care about everybody's challenge. And the number of challenges that you can put in a stack is actually dependent on the number of players. So in a 2-player game, in our personal stack, we may have 3 challenges. In a 3-player game or more, it would be 2. In a higher game than that, it would just be 1. 1 for every slot. And a Shadowrun team must go through every single challenge before facing the objective. In this instance, if I were to stack more than 1 on there, you would have to dive down into my stack before eventually getting to your objective. Or vice versa with mine.
Sounds good. So I think that's my legwork phase. So we're on the Shadowrun phase.
So currently, if you had an objective open, you would be able to tap Shadowrunners at this point with their gear and everything equipped to them to say, these are the guys who are going on a Shadowrun. This is going after X or Y objective.
I was going to show the objectives, but I guess we're going to reveal them
We
soon
will.
enough.
Next turn you'll
There's a
reveal.
value in the upper right. I'm assuming that's the value I'm trying to crack with my Shadowrunners.
No, actually.
Okay.
But we'll get into that.
I'm getting ahead of myself. My bad.
You are. So the end phase, you can do a couple of specific things. You could discard down to 7, which you don't have to.
Yep.
You could declare your turn is finished, or you could wipe your entire hand, so that way you have more slots available to draw up to with your cred stick phase for mulliganing your hand basically for free.
If I choose not to take the 5.
If you choose not to take your new yen.
Okay.
That's what you would do in your end phase.
Cool. I think I'm going to declare my turn's finished.
Yeah. This would also be very standard. The turn where if something says it ends on your turn, this would be where things would trash themselves. It's not graveyard in this game. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the end of turn effects. So my turn begins. Objective play. I again choose my objective. I will actually go ahead and pick a pretty quick objective here for me because I've played with this deck before several times.
I adore these Shadowrun dice, by the way.
Oh yeah, the Shadowrun. The game also does come with custom Shadowrun dice, so there's 2 in each box set. So that's always a lot of fun. So that was my objective phase. I placed my objective face down. My cred stick phase. First turn for me, so I only take the 5 because I can't mulligan my hand. My refresh phase. I have nothing to untap. I will draw my 1 card for my turn. Now I'm in my legwork phase. I will go ahead and actually pay a huge amount. Actually, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go the long con on this.
Big money spender.
I will. I'm gonna spend 7.
Okay.
To bring out Iron Mike Mercenary.
Ooh.
Or Iron Mike, who is a mercenary. Now my guy's got a lot of stuff on him, and I know that we can't see this very well. But to go from the top down, it's the New Yen cost, which was 7. He's got 2 in gunnery. 1 in, I think it's tracking. 2 in firearms, 1 in gunnery, 1 in leadership, and 1 in melee. He's a really good guy. But here's the thing. This is a very high-cost card that I'm going to be really utilizing. He's got a 4/6 on his attack value and body value.
Okay.
In fact, there are prime runners. So if for those of you who are very familiar with Shadowrun, the prime runners are like
they're your big named characters.
They're your big named characters. They're the guys who have made it to the top, and they make millions of new yen, running jobs, and they're kind of legends at that point.
Yep.
Those do exist in our decks respectively. 1 prime runner per type. So if Iron Mike was a prime runner, there could be only 1 Iron Mike in my deck.
So they're the equivalent of like our legendary cards.
Exactly.
Basically. Okay.
But instead of being on the field, they can only exist 1 in our deck.
Okay. Makes sense.
So I'm going to play Iron Mike for 3 new yen, and I'm going to take a look at. Because I know his challenge is going to flip over this turn. It's going to behoove me to put out a card to challenge him on it. Now, if I chose not to challenge his objective by placing cards down on there, I would have a one last ditch attempt to use my own Shadowrunners to intercept his mission and cause it to fail, but I only get to do that 1 time per unique objective.
Okay.
So I can only do it once as soon as you flip that over. But knowing that I only have 1 Shadowrunner this turn, because I spent a lot of new yen on it, all challenges are free. So I'm going to personally choose.
So to intersect, you'd have to turn your card so it wouldn't be usable on your own stuff if you interjected with my.
If it was untapped, right? And remember, at the beginning of my turn, it would untap, so I would get it on my turn again. But it means I have to save it during this turn to not go on a Shadowrun.
Yeah.
But I know that there's no Shadowrun to go on because both our cards are face down. Now you're kind of seeing why the second player isn't as much of an advantage because I can't do anything still.
Yeah.
It's not like Magic where I could directly attack you.
So is that true every time we play an objective, it's the next turn that we reveal it?
Yep.
Okay.
So and we'll get to that here. So I'm actually going to play this card face down, and there's my challenge against you.
Ew.
And I'm going to hold off on that for now. And I wish I could spend more, but I really want to save my 3 new yen for my next turn. So my turn is going to go directly into the Shadowrun phase. There's no objectives to go after. My Shadowrun phase ends. My end phase begins. I actually don't want to mill any of my cards, so I'm happy. I have no other things that end at the end of my turn, so my turn ends, and it is now Kasaya's turn.
All right.
Back to the top, objective phase. So
player
because
reveal an objective.
you reveal an objective.
We have one, so we reveal.
Yep. And so why don't you
Sucker
read
Run? Sucker Run does not count towards the 6 objective minimum.
You
when revealed,
suck.
Look, I had to. Discard Sucker Run in all challenges played on it. Owner immediately places a new objective into play face down. So this isn't completed, right?
So trashed is trash means that it goes into your graveyard, but just remove it from the side of the game because you don't want to mix those into your main deck.
And then
you hand me back
these
my card.
also get trashed?
Yep. So they go into the discard pile.
All right.
You suck.
Look, I had to see if I could juke
I'm
you by
attempting to
playing
teach
my
a
own-
game here, and you play the one card that destroys that entire logic and throws it out the window.
We've known each other how long? I'm here to make your life more difficult.
All right. So now, you will not choose a new objective.
No, it says
no. Oh,
it's owner immediately places a new objective into play face down.
Then go ahead. My apologies.
Yeah, it's all good.
So again, normally, if this card had not had the text of that he gets to play a new objective immediately, because the objective phase has technically already begun, he would not get a new objective until his next turn. So if there are any card effects out there that remove the objective from play and don't refresh it, he has to wait until his entire next turn to be able to replace a new one. But in this instance, he's got a special ability that lets him do so.
All right.
Well, I'm glad I didn't play too many on there. I'll take that as a consolation. So, objective phase is over. It's your cred stick phase. This is the moment where you have the choice. Draw to 7
or take my
5.
I'm taking my 5.
Cool.
Because I haven't played that many cards yet, so I've got some to go. And then I unturn everything and draw my card. And then we go into my legwork phase.
Yep.
So now...
So this is where you can play all your stuff with all your new yen.
All right, so I'm going to pay 5 to put down Road Rash. Is there a limit to how many runners I can have out?
Yes, you can only have 6 Shadowrunners at a time.
Okay. Yeah, Shadowrun and 6s, man. Gotta always go with the 6s. That's fair.
Shadowruns come in 6.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend a little more. I'm going to spend 3.
Okay.
To play Sticky Fingers on my Road Rash.
And what does Sticky Fingers do?
So Sticky Fingers is a piece of gear, and it is play on runner with decking, which. Ooh, wait, no.
Is that a character with decking?
That's never mind. We're not going to finish that.
That's piloting.
I checked my thing and was not paying as close of attention as I needed to. In that case, give me my money back.
No refunds.
Yeah. No, I think you can be nice to me.
Hi, Kaden. How's it going? Welcome to Shadowrun Edge Zone, Kaden. All right. What do you do with your 5 new yen then? Play a challenge down?
I'm just going to put a challenge down, and I think Shadowrun phase, I don't have one to resolve right now.
Mm-hmm.
And end phase.
You still liking your hand?
You know, I don't think I am. So I am going to... Oh, so it is discard at least down to 7. I see. So I can discard it any number that I want.
Correct.
But it has to I have to end with 7 or fewer cards in hand.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you have like 3 cards that are just not working for you right now and you want to get the 4-card draw or whatever, you can totally just discard 3 more cards right now. Do remember, though, that you'll forgo getting more new yen for what you've already paid for last turn.
Oh, I did forget I can put challenges on your objective, too, huh?
You could, and my objective will flip on my turn.
I forgot about that.
If you'd like to throw a challenge over here,
if we back up, I'm so focused on my side, it's a bit of a problem. What is alarm? I have something that says if alarm is triggered.
So an alarm is an instance where I could not sleaze through a
challenge,
and we haven't gotten there yet because you tossed out all of our challenges.
Fair enough. Okay.
But there are 2 stages where you're sneaking through an objective or you're running through an objective. And if you're running, the alarm has been triggered and it's going off and blaring at you.
Okay.
So you get the chance to sneak through first, And if you fail the sneak check, it immediately triggers the alarm, and everything that says if alarm is triggered, then activates as you run through the
alarm
run.
is if you have to go loud, basically.
Correct. It's basically It's basically a loud run.
All right. So yeah, I'll play my objective on you. I don't think I'm going to discard down.
Okay.
I have less than 7 cards in my hand, so my turn is finished.
Cool. So, going to go here quickly. Objective phase. My objective does flip over finally. It is actually called Prime Time. And because snipers was worth 0, I didn't get to go over this. But now that I have a real objective on the field, objectives look as such. They are called objectives. They're an orange card. They always have a text in the bottom of some sort, unless they don't, in which case it's flavored text. Mine currently says bonus. 5 new yen for each Prime Runner and each Iron Mike present at the end of the Shadowrun.
Okay.
So I get additional new yen if I complete the Shadowrun. Note that there is no, big baddie at the end. There's no, challenge. There's no challenge number. I'll get to what that 25 means in a second. It means that as long as a Shadowrunner has survived the end of the challenges, one of them, I can pick up this objective and score it. And the score is actually that top right-hand number. So this Prime Time is worth 25 reputation points. In most games, in a 2-player game, for example, it's recommended to play between around 60 to 70 points. Now, you can play them more if you want to, but it will increase the length of the game.
Okay.
In this one, unless we get stopped a little early, we're going to play to 50. That will guarantee us 2 objectives each that we have to collect to win the game.
Okay.
Which is a very quick and easy way to do a quick play test of the game.
Makes sense.
So currently this Prime Time is guarded by 1 challenge by you. And so that's just revealed now. Cred stick phase, I'll take my 5 new yen. I don't need to draw up some cards. I've got no cards untapped, but I'll take my 1 draw for my refresh phase. Ooh, crap. I always hate when I get a good card. I don't know if I want to play it or not. 5, 6, 7, 8 new yen. Interesting. So just cause, how are we doing on time here? Okay, we got a little bit of time. Just cause I do want to see a run actually happen. I think I'll play to guarantee that to happen.
Okay.
So 3, 3, 4. So then I'll pay 4 to get the Glitz rocker. Glitz, who is a rocker. He's an elf runner.
Okay.
Who is a 3/2, and he's really good at social skills. And then I will also pay interesting. I will also, because I don't have any mages out there, which is really interesting, because it's supposed to be the magic deck.
I was gonna say I'm supposed to be the decker.
I'm actually going to take Iron Mike's essence down by 1. I'm going to pay 2.
Okay.
And I'm going to play hand raisers on him. So Iron Mike currently actually has a pair of hand raisers.
Okay. How do we keep track of how much damage we have taken?
We'll use the new yen tokens to place them on the card themselves. Okay. You can use any token you really want, though. Really.
Use some extra D6 or anything for tracking.
Anything,
things like
yeah.
that.
But for this instance, I like using the new yen tokens because as long as your new yen stays in your safe house, the ones on your Shadowrunners will dictate how much damage they've actually taken.
Yeah,
so hand raisers are a special one. So they lose 1 essence, which I think is I'll skip that for now because it's an advanced rule that can mostly be skipped for now.
Assuming, as someone who plays the Shadowrun pen and paper RPG, technology affects your essence.
Yep,
your ability to cast magic.
So it does take a little bit away, but in return. Iron Mike will get an additional 1 attack value plus any additional for melee. So actually he's going to get 2 additional attack value just because he has this card in combat. Okay. And, of course, you may use up to 2 hand raisers per card because you have 2 hands.
Yeah,
and it actually says that on the card there. Very, very cheap card, but yeah. Only Iron Mike is really useful in this instance. So... I've pretty much spent all my new yen -2. And you know what? I really want to succeed in this Prime Time because you really left this open to me for free. So I'm really hoping it's not just a end run immediately
card. There's a challenge on it.
I know. So I'm actually going to spend the last of my 2 new yen and play the Uzi 5, which allows me to get +1/+0. So attack value +1, body +0. Okay. And if I had more new yen, which I don't, I could burst fire it for 1 new yen. And I'm going to go ahead and give that also to Iron Mike, because I think he's more guaranteed to survive.
So what does the burst fire give you?
So burst fire is one of those keywords that would...
you said that, and I didn't see it here.
I believe it just allows me to generate an additional +1 bonus.
Okay.
I would have to actually look in the full rulebook for that, but it's all in there.
Okay, fair enough.
I have no yen. I'm not going to use it, but I believe it's just I get an additional +1 for spending 1 new yen.
Okay.
And a lot of cards will actually have something like that. That'll just give you an additional bonus for paying for it, which is more...
Buying better ammo, more ammo,
exactly.
upgrades to
100%,
it,
100 different stories for doing so.
Yeah.
So I have no more money to spend, so my legwork is kind of finished because I don't have any... Well, actually, hold on. He's got a challenge over there. Screw you. Hopefully that's not another sucker punch.
Now, what are the odds I'd have 2 sucker runs
Absolutely
in
zero,
there?
because I know how that deck is built. So now my legwork phase is over. I'll go into my Shadowrun phase. I am going to go on a Shadowrun just so we can see what it looks like. And
Sounds
I'm
good.
pretty confident, but we'll see what your card actually says. The first thing you do is you tap your Shadowrunners.
Remember, it's turn.
Turn.
We don't want the big one coming after us, because
Fine.
remember,
turn
tap
your
is,
card.
is
I know.
trademarked.
It is trademarked. You'll turn your card to signify that these are the guys that are going on a run.
Okay.
And I have only 1 challenge to go face, so I flip over the top challenge deck of Kasai's over here.
Meglocks.
Oh.
So if I remember right, I pick a number from 1 to 6 on a d6, hide it from you, and you have to guess that number.
Yep.
And you have X -1 tries or something? I can't remember
X
exactly.
+1, where X is the technical skill of my group of Shadowrunners.
What is your technical skill?
I don't think I have any because I'm a magic-based deck.
Yeah,
Decking
you can't
self.
unlock a lock.
Yeah, that would be a 0.
All right. What's the number?
2.
Oh, you're cheating.
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Oh!
You're cheating hardcore. I even randomized that. I should have just gone with the number I was wanting to.
So really funny is when I learned to play against that deck and Mage Locks first came up, 2 was also the first answer I gave yesterday as well. Because I played against the Mage Locks first. So normally, if I had not guessed this number, let's say I didn't get it actually, just a teaching moment here. If I had failed the Mage Locks,
okay,
the run immediately ends. None of my guys die because it doesn't actually do anything to me other than stop the run.
Yeah.
The Mage Locks gets flipped face down again.
Oh, do you have to try it again?
And I have to try
succeed?
again until I succeed.
Okay.
In the meantime, you could put more challenges on top of that deck. So I know that what that last card is, but you put 2 other challenges on top of it and make it even
That's
harder
so goofy. I
before
love it.
ever getting to the Mage Locks again.
Okay.
Now, for every challenge I would have succeeded on the way, those would have permanently disappeared.
Yeah, okay.
So you would have
once
to try.
you complete a challenge, it's gone.
It's
even
gone.
if there's still more to complete.
Yes, there is. So you make it a little easier every time you come back into it. But in this instance, I did get it, so it immediately trashes itself back into your discard. And now I immediately face Primetime.
Okay.
Now, Primetime has no special characters, no special guys. It's just grab and go.
Yep.
So I grab Primetime, I'm good, and I get to score that in my completed objectives.
Okay, so other than special text on the objective, which it'll tell you, challenges are really the main way you're going to fail it. So I really want to be trying to stack challenges on you as best as I can.
100%. And I get and my bonus was 5 new yen for each Prime Runner and each Iron Mike present. I had 1 Iron Mike, so I will earn 5 new yen for this run.
All right.
For my bonus. Now, I've already scored 25. We were going to play to a game of 50 if we have enough time.
Yeah.
So I'm already halfway towards our goal.
Okay.
And currently, I don't refresh this objective immediately because it only happens during my objective phase. So Sniper will only have the option during his turn to go against his own run right now.
Okay.
And he could do it confidently because I will have no Shadowrunners to intercept him on.
Okay. And with the intercept, do I have to, duke it out with your Shadowrunner?
Yep.
Is it okay? So then we fight each other to some extent.
Shadowrunner to Shadowrunner. Now,
interesting.
There's currently a challenge in there, but I want to show an instance of what a Shadowrun intercept will look like. So I will choose to untap after a certain point just so we can show that. But you can play your turn as normal. I'll get there when I get there.
So the first thing first on my turn, we're going to reveal this one. It's a data heist.
Okay.
Seems fitting. So this one, it's worth 20 points to me, so a little less. It gives bonus plus X new yen, X equal to my decking of present Shadowrunning team.
Okay.
Which now we're realizing my misplay earlier where I spaced and thought I had decking.
You had decking and you don't.
It's
still worth 20. It's still worth 20 reputation
It's still
points.
20, absolutely.
Now,
absolutely.
note again that this is also one that just doesn't have any additional challenge. You just go in and pick it up.
It just has a bonus. If I complete it, I get a little extra. If I complete it with the right team.
Yeah, you just have that. So it just tells you just need a Shadowrunner to survive until the end.
Makes sense. Okay. So, after that, I'm going to take my 5.
Really? Didn't you? Oh no, you didn't discard cards, right?
No. I was debating on it. I'm down to 5.
Draw your card.
Well, I'm down to 4. This is my 5th.
Then you get to draw for your refresh phase.
Oh, maybe I should have just discarded down now that I'm looking at all this.
Too late
yeah,
now.
I got my 1 draw. I don't have anything to unturn.
So legwork phase.
So this one,
yeah, 10 new
you have
yens.
no objective I can put a challenge on. If you intercept my run, do you then have to deal with my objectives, or does it let you kind of?
I just forced the run to end.
Okay.
So it's not a big detriment, but again, I can't do so anyway because I have tapped Shadowrunners, or are turned Shadowrunners.
So fair.
But I will just show what it would have looked like if I could have intercepted.
So I'm going to spend 6.
Okay.
And I am going to give heavy armor to Reese Frenzy.
Okay.
So that gives me armor plus 2.
Uh-huh.
So he's a 4/7 then. Or no, armor you said was a unique thing.
Armor will reduce the damage down, but up to a number of damage of the armor. So if you read the rest of your card, it should actually say how you'll...
I can trash heavy armor to avoid all damage user has taken in combat.
Yes, but that gear will still take... It'll take damage until it's unusable, and you'll have to repair that gear. But currently, it will soak 2 points of damage, and then you'll have to...
unusable and
until you repair it. Yeah.
And so is repair just paying its cost again then, or
no? Repair will happen during your refresh phase, where when you unturn all your cards, you may turn 1 gear card and fully repair it.
Okay. So it's basically it's just out of play for a turn as 1 gear card. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm seeing it. Then I'm gonna go into my Shadowrun phase and try and resolve this.
So let's pretend for a second, because we just saw a Shadowrun phase. I want to show what an intercept would have looked like. Imagine that I still had these guys. I never went on the run. I never scored my points because I knew that you were going to go after yours because I just didn't have anything to go on this time. If there was no challenge here from me, this would be an undefended objective.
Yep.
An undefended objective is the only type of objective that you can intercept a Shadowrun on.
Okay, so if there's challenges, you can't intercept it.
Yeah,
okay,
I've already thrown my hat in the ring.
Basically, do I have more bodies than you? This might be worth me not putting it on a challenge because I can just beat you up over it.
But remember, I can only do it once per unique objective.
Oh, okay.
So I can't keep doing it over and over again. I get to do it once.
Okay.
So it's more like while you could do it on purpose if you have a strategy for it, in this instance, it would be more like a last-ditch attempt to stop you from earning points.
Makes sense.
Because then maybe next turn I'm hoping that I'm going to, let's say I had 0 cards in my hand, I could intercept, full mulligan my hand back up to 7, and then play the challenges down that I need to actually protect it.
Okay.
For that instance as a scenario. So in this instance, you would tap who's going on the run.
We'll go all in.
Yeah, you would probably go all in anyway. Because you don't know what I would have placed down, right?
Yeah.
But knowing that, guys, that you probably go all in. And I go, okay, cool. It's an undefended objective. I will tap Iron Mike and Glitz to go in and actually intercept the run because it's an unprotected objective.
Okay.
Since I'm actually the attacker in this instance, I'm coming in after you.
Yep.
I'm considered the attacker. And so I will actually declare who is going where.
Okay.
So I might put Iron Mike on... oh, man. I wouldn't do this anyway, but I put Iron Mike there and probably Glitz Rocker there.
Okay.
And so you compare the attack value to body value, and as long as no one has basically the essential, don't know what it's called, so we use the magic term, first strike,
okay,
where you get to attack first in the order, we just trade damage.
Okay, so in this case, you're so tough that I'm going to lose here because you can do the 4 damage.
But I would still take 4 damage.
But you still take 4, so you're down to 2, and that stays. That doesn't reset
until I heal it. It stays.
Okay.
And in fact, he becomes fatigued, so he's actually now a 0-2. Because every point of damage produces fatigue.
Okay.
Fatigue gives you -1/-1.
Oh.
So repairing a Shadowrunner is important. Giving them time
because
to
they
heal.
just stop having it.
They're injured. They can't do anything.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
So that would be how that would go out there. Now, this includes his hand razors and Uzi.
Yeah.
So because he's equipped with all that gear as well. Glitzrocker would give you 3 here. He would be trashed because he actually dies intercepting.
Yeah.
So he gets trashed out, and I would have to replace him later on.
Makes sense.
Now, that's on a 2-on-2 fight. Let's say I just wanted to throw Glitzrocker away.
Yeah.
Actually, let's say Iron Mike, because I really want to kill one of your guys going out of this.
Uh-huh.
I can just choose to put Iron Mike in there. And I go, I want Iron Mike on this guy because I don't want to go against your armor.
Okay.
So now as the defender, you have an overflow of Shadowrunners. You have a Shadowrunner not doing anything.
Yeah.
You now get to choose which Shadowrunner that he joins which combat. So if there was multiple combats, you would pick up your extra guy and say, where is my extra guy going? Which one-on-one fight is he going to?
So it lets me kind of double block or...
In this case, you would jump in only on the one fight. But if there was 3 guys versus 2 guys going in, you had an extra guy. And which one do you want to take the 2-on-1 fight on?
Fair enough.
So that allows you to pick that way.
Okay.
So in this case, though, I had 2 tapped guys. I did have a challenge, so technically none of this can happen because I technically already put my bid in the ring by having a challenge on your objective in the first place.
Yeah, that makes
sense. So in this case, how many guys, so rewinding back for those of you who are watching, how many guys do you want to tap against the run?
I will turn...
Hey, Caden, thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate it, buddy.
Heck with it. I'm going to just turn them all. We're going to go all in.
Go all in. Okay. So now you've committed.
Yep.
You immediately just turn over the challenge.
All right. So gut check. Roll d6 plus 1 for each runner present with leadership. 1 to 3, Shadowrun is over. Shadowrun continues and 4 up. Shadowrun continues and gut check is trash. So,
right. So you have no leadership. So you are just rolling a pure 1d6 to see if you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that is a 6. Gut check gets destroyed, so that actually trashes back to me. And unfortunately, I was not able to stop you. I knew I should have probably threw another challenge on there. You have Shadowrunner survived.
Yep.
So you immediately get to pick up that objective.
And then I don't get the bonus because I have no decking on either of my Shadowrunners.
But you did earn 20 reputation.
That gives me 20 rep. Still behind you by 5, but we'll see where this goes.
So something that was let me clarify something about the objectives as well. Since the objective deck is separate, it is still technically tied to my deck.
Mm-hmm.
But when you actually build these decks, if you're building your own custom deck or anything, you must have enough objectives to win the game.
Which sounds like, so you have to have at least enough objectives to meet whatever.
Yeah, so as you go through, I have a 30, a 30, a 40, a 20, a 25. I have super overkill on that.
But realistically, you could have 2 objectives worth 25 points each since we're going to 50.
In this instance, yes.
Okay.
So you could.
Or if we're going to 100, they'd need to total up to 100.
To at least 100, but you can have more if you want. So unlike most games where there is actually a cap to this game, is a deck between 60 and 100 cards.
Okay.
So I know for a fact that my deck is actually 71 minus objective cards. Your deck, I think, is 65 minus objective cards or something like that. But yeah, for the objective cards, you just need to have enough to compete in the game. That if you only win against your own objectives, you could still win with the point value that was accepted by all players at the beginning of the game.
It'd be pretty goofy if you could play with a deck that could never feasibly win.
Right.
But, you know.
So just for those watching at home or looking at this later for a tutorial on how to play Edge Zone, that would be a part of it.
Since I completed this objective, does my challenge go away?
It's trashed.
Okay.
Yep, it's gone.
So yeah, I had a fusion gate sitting on there.
Those things suck. So I'm glad that that's gone.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because that has an if alarm is triggered, the Shadowrunning team takes 5 damage. The owner of Fusion Gate decides how to divide.
Actually, let's bring it back
damage.
out my gut check real quick. Actually, not gut check. We're going to bring out the Mage Strike Force that got destroyed earlier with your Sucker Run.
Yep.
So we didn't get into this, and we probably won't get to it before we end here. But if you look in the top right-hand corner, you can actually see there's a couple of symbols up here.
Yep.
It is an agility check and a mage check times 2.
Okay.
Or, a stealth and a sorcery check times 2.
Yep.
If you had Shadowrunners with enough icons to complete that set, you would
just automatically
you would
beat that
immediately
challenge.
automatically win because
But if
you
I
snuck
don't,
past
I'm
it.
assuming then I have to deal with this power toughness.
You would always
here?
have, unless you didn't sneak. So this would be the instance you asked earlier. If the alarm sounds, how does that actually work?
Yeah.
If you fail the sleaze check, the alarm immediately triggers.
Okay.
That was what we were clarifying earlier when you had asked about that. So as long as if you had sleazed past it, technically the alarm hasn't triggered, and the next card would have rolled up. So let's say if these two were stacked, and you sleazed past the mage strike force, and you snuck past it. If you roll the second one, there's no sleaze check on gut check, which means immediately the alarm is triggered, so that way you immediately play the effect on the bottom.
Cool.
So that way it still works for those that do and do not have a effect or a non-effect at all.
Okay.
So just wanted to point that out for those who might want to know what sleazing is. That's what it is right there.
Cool.
That's why my Iron Mike is so good, because he's got so many skills that the odds of him having one of those things that might let him sleaze through is pretty high.
Yeah. All right. Well, that means I've completed my objective.
That was your run, so now you're in your end phase.
Yep. So now
as soon as the Shadowrun is over, you immediately eject into your end phase, so that's all you can do now.
And I'm going to hold on to these, and yeah, we'll end my turn.
Perfect. Well, that is all the time we actually have today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully this brings you a little closer into understanding the knowledge behind Edge Zone and how to get started with your first two starter decks for both the Magic and Mayhem sets. Both boxes are able to play multiple players. Combining them together, they are fully compatible with each other, just like any other CCG game. So if you guys have any other questions, please feel free to message in. I'm sure we'll have fun time answering questions as the convention goes on. And if nothing else, hopefully this brings you a little closer to bringing the box into your home and playing it for the first time with whoever enjoys the Shadowrun universe with you. So have a good time, guys. I'm going to pass it over to Randall Bills here in a couple of minutes to say our final goodbyes for the second day of the show. Enjoy.
We are live here at the tail end. Actually starting to lose my voice, so hopefully it won't be too raspy for everyone. Thank you. We've had an absolutely fabulous second day of PAX West. And looks like my son is calling me, so I will get back to him momentarily. So yeah, we've been having a great time. Hopefully you've enjoyed. We've run Takedown, Shadowrun 6th edition. What else did we do? We did Centurion and then Shadowrun Edge Zone. So we've just got a lot of awesome stuff going on right now. And if you guys don't mind for a sec, I'm going to tell my son that I will call him back shortly. We'll call shortly. So if we've got like 15 minutes or so, not even that, like 11 minutes. So hopefully if there's any fun questions that anybody has from throughout the day or anything that they want to ask right now, always happy to answer those questions. Been having a great day. It's actually been, you guys have obviously been watching an endless stream of people behind us. Tables filling up. The place has actually been mostly filled the whole day. It's been awesome to see this many people playing the different games. Was just over talking to the Free League guys about how much we love their games and talking about the cool intersect that you get as different game companies love what the other company is doing and how we push each other to both come up with cool and new things. And, we're all a bunch of geeks and gamers and just want to be playing games and hopefully finding the new cool thing we want to be a part of. Question from Lorcan Nagel. Ages ago, you guys were talking about doing campaigns or other expansions for Shadowrun Crossfire. Are they shelved or is there any chance of that coming? There's a whole variety of issues that did kind of shelve that. We actually do have like a 90% done big new box campaign for Shadowrun Crossfire. And it just kind of got shelved. Battletech Kickstarter, yada, yada. A lot of real life stuff got in the way of that from some of the other designers. But I'm very much hoping that, and somehow Dylan immediately finds that I'm here live streaming and is staring at me once again. And now Dylan, or Tommy and Dylan. Yeah, you can tell how tired I am. Yeah, right. I'm going to just kind of do like that. So, yes, we very much still want to do that. I don't know if I can say it'll come out next year, but very much we still want to see that come back. Still get Crossfire back in print. We absolutely love that game. And really, we love the Crossfire engine, and we're hoping that we can find the next thing to do, even beyond Crossfire and Dragonfire. Hopefully, there will be a next cool thing that we do. Ryan, Randall Stuffy when? I didn't follow that, Ryan, so you got to... Oh, a Randall Stuffy. Got it. See, I always call it a plushie, so it's... It might, which would be a little disturbing. Especially if you have the beard on it. You got to have the beard on it, right? That's a little disturbing. Oh, sweet. They did sit down for a demo. Sorry, I just love when I'm looking behind me and I see people playing the games. So, it's what we're all about. So come on, guys. Let's get some last questions in here before the end of the day. What else are we going to talk about? Sorry, keep looking at the phone. Just got to check in from the bosses about what's going on with the show. We really have been having an absolute great time here. I hope you guys have as well. Hopefully I can find some throat lozenges, I think, for my throat. Because if not, it's going to be really raspy by Monday when I'm still talking to you guys. Are you going to throat? No. No. Absolutely not. Knowing me, I would just choke and, pass out on screen. Dylan was going to, throw a nut into my mouth And I'm like, no. With my luck, I'd roll a snake eyes and fail my piloting skill roll and be passed out on the table. That's right. Not happening. Let's see. I missed the Leviathan's Kickstarter. When will that be on shelves? Right now, the molding is underway. We hope to start shipping to backers somewhere by either the end of the year or first of next year, which means end of first quarter or sometime in second quarter. So, March, maybe into May or June. It definitely will be on stores by then. We're actually very much hoping that it will be delivered so that we can have it on sale at Adepticon. But we're still working hard on that. But thank you for that great question, Kurt. Not happening, at least till the second inflatable Irby ready for the tube. Yeah. Got to have two Irbies fighting each other. That would be hilarious. Smarch, just in time for the bad weather. That's right. That's I believe Smarch is right before Swinter. So that's what we got to do. Well, we are getting here towards the end. 5 minutes to go. I think I need more water. I think that's part of my problem is I need to drink a little more water during the day. Get some, I think there's still some water back there. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. I think it's just down on the floor. Yeah, I'm not I'm not the best person at taking care of myself like I should. So those who know me are nodding their heads. Yes, yes. Randall's terrible at that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So tomorrow night, as part of my sign-off, and hopefully we'll have a full 30 minutes, Tara, my beautiful wife, is going to be on with me, and we should have some fun. Hopefully those of you who have been around for a good while, she used to run the Demo Agents many, many moons ago, and if you want to say hi and ask her any questions, that'd be a great time to do that. God, I'm not the best person for taking care of myself is the gamer mantra. Yes, it is, but I'm kind of like extra good at that. So, oh, that's a little better. Awesome. Well, do we have any final thoughts or questions? What was my favorite thing today? Actually, I think my favorite thing that happened today was two wonderful women came up to me and were pitching us a business thing that I can't talk about, but it was pretty cool. And but it involves role-playing games, so they were looking both at Shadowrun and Battletech, of course. But I'm actually, so Kenyon and his Overlords in Training card game, there's a whole giant universe, the Doodle Realms, connected to it. And all the wonderful art that he does. And we're currently working on a role-playing game set in that universe. And so I got to introduce them and then kind of walk away, and he got to take his first official business meeting for his company and for Overlords and Doodle Realms. So that was pretty awesome. Good, proud dad moment. Lorcana's got another question. Battletech Forum. Any plans for Force PAX next year other than the Kickstarter? Yes, absolutely. Nice and easy, but I'm not going to tell you what those are yet. But, yes. Hopefully some really cool new stuff. Will banners or flags for the great houses be available swag anytime in the future? We've actually been talking about that for a while. We definitely had envy from the Harebrained Schemes flag. I have the House Curator banner that Harebrained Schemes did as part of their Battletech computer game, still up on my wall. So we definitely have envy to do that. We want to do that. We've just actually been struggling trying to find the right place to source that from, but we very much want to see that next year. Just they grow up so fast, Sony will have a multinational gaming empire as well. Oh, I would love to see that. 100% I would love to see that. We need less, no cool new stuff. We need less cool stuff. That's right. Less cool stuff. We don't like cool stuff here. Finally got my hands on Swords of Proliferation Force Packs last week. Lovely minis. Can't wait to paint them. Yeah, the thing I loved about both of those Force Packs is, one, the Proliferation pack was actually Talon's idea, Lauren's son. He's like, what? Well, we know the Mackie and we know those other Macs, so what if we did a pack that was the first Mac from all of the houses? Which was just a crazy idea, and so it allowed us to do what I've been calling as a theme pack. And so far the reception has been phenomenal, which is going to allow us to unlock other cool theme packs. So we're absolutely looking at that. And then Swords, of course, we got to do the Franken-Mech as part of that, which was just super fun to do. That took me right back to the very beginning, that initial mech, seeing that crazy Archer Warhammer Rifleman hybrid. To actually see that in a mech was super, super awesome, and a mini was super cool. Looking forward to the Kickstarter clan boxes. So 2C mechs are gloriously fun. Totally agree. All the 2Cs are great looking. The Phoenix Hawk 2C. I also love, because I think of all of the mechs that we have reimagined to date, the one that I personally think, for my artist aesthetics, that have absolutely gone the furthest distance is the Black Python. I think it arguably is one of the ugliest original mechs ever in the whole history of the franchise. And now it's just incredible looking, so super fun. Waiting on the second Proliferation pack for the Privileged States and Comstar. We'll see. As always, there's just so much to do, and, only so much time that we can do it in. So I had 2 mites over whether the Magnet or the Franken-Mech, or just buy a second pack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Are we at? Oh, it is 6 o'clock. Awesome. Once I found my win and started going as usual, suddenly the time vanishes. Thank you, as always, for being here today, guys. This has been such a fun day. We really appreciate you being a part of this. We can't do any of this without you. And I know a lot of you are unable to attend conventions like this, so we really appreciate being able to reach out like this and have you reach out with us. So much fun. Look forward to starting out tomorrow morning, 10, I was about ready to say 8 a.m. No, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, all.